boy make the star shine. Yo, you're too bad man for the star line. If you're proud of the star boy make the star shine. Yo, man, just said in the good news. Me not got low like Hollywood. Hey, boy. They try to dash me out, you know. Yeah, so they can't get me out. One sec. Un momento, por favor. Let's have a look. Have a little look. See who's in the chat section and all that. Tell them to drop asleep and don't wake up your little bad mind. Trust me. They want bad mind belly for the Benzie. Yeah, B. They want bad mind me. Why they want bad mind belly for the Benzie? Jeez. This time. Name. Yeah. Right now, G. Yeah, we're gonna hit the set stuff, fam. Okay. Let me draw for my Virgin Mills. Big up Smile. My sister. Alright. Give me back half hour. Yo, them bad man belly for the Benz. Yo, try lock down belly, you know. Them want help on belly. Trust me. What they hating for? So fam, now to do when you pass through, wipe your feet on the like button, show some love. Let the people them know that man's about. And that Bizzle, see about half hour 45, yeah? Yeah, it's just me and Younger Ducky in the place now still. I'm just about to have a good conversation still, man. So let me send this link. Send this link. Yeah, man, my first hijack, B. Jeez. Yeah. That one. Yeah. That one. And we'll share that one in there. Analyze them like Clyde McKenzie. I'm Mrs. Anata Joe does them as MP. Some Mazamo, because when you get dashed out your own yard, imagine you lived in your own yard. Use that orange, outside orange though. Walk on, sister. That's what it's like, innit? Getting kicked out your own yard. They locked off my show, fam. Dash me out. It's like getting kicked out your own yard. A big up orange though. What are you saying though, sis?
Hey, you alright?
Vision. Yeah. Good still. Can you read what the title says?
Do you know what? I don't know why, but It sent me. It won't let me go on to the. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, onto the YouTube. Can you see the YouTube?
Yeah, no, I can't, it won't let me go.
Well, let you go to the YouTube. I'll tell you what, yeah, I'm gonna click the link for the YouTube now, and I'll send it to you. And then you'll be able to see the chat as well.
What's the title?
No, I want you to read it. I want you to read it out. Let me know if you can read it, yeah. Can you see it yet? Orange, still there, fam? Orange. Oh, you're on mute. My bad. Sorry, I wasn't on the page. I didn't see you still. Yeah, all right. You carry on doing what you're doing. Yeah, I'm going to send out the link to a couple places.
What? And don't wake up, little bad man.
Yeah, no, read it, read it. What does it say?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, hold on 1 second. Drop asleep and don't wake up, you little bad man. Mind.
Yeah.
I'm going from and to.
Can
So
you,
explain that to me.
yeah, can you say it in a if you can say it in Patois, then I'll explain it to you after.
What? I don't even know where I would begin.
You
Give
can
me an
say it.
example. You
Say
What's
say
it.
up, one?
Oh, go on. Coco Skull.
Hey,
that's
yes,
Aviva.
orange, just good.
Hey Z, you
I'm
alright?
good. I'm good. I just come in to show support to my like belly vision.
Come
Know
on.
what I'm saying? Hey, everyone, like and subscribe.
Yeah,
You get
big
me?
up.
Like and show some love. Support my like bells. Get me?
They hijacked my Champions League live stream, man.
What you got? Hack already?
Hijacked my Champions League live stream, man.
That's rude, man.
I think it was my biggest fan, man. My frenemy. You get me? My frenemy. Yeah, you
You
get
have
me?
to get hacked to make it in it. That's how you know
Yeah,
you made it, fam. You
they
know
can't
what?
hack the hack. They
You
can't
got
hack
hack
the
that.
hack. They can't hack the hack. They can't hack the hack.
But who's? I don't get it. So who's trying to hack you? Just someone that don't like your channel?
Yeah, but basically, like I'm trying to say, the channel's not really about. There might be a bit of pasta and dissing and so and so, yeah. But what it's really about is trying to improve situations that you can change today. You feel me?
I
So,
like that. I like that.
Yeah, positive.
or like,
Moving forward.
yeah. So, making plans for your family, making financial plans, how to pay off your mortgage early, how to get rid of your credit card debt, stuff like that. You get me? How to relate with your children, just
That's hard
family
still.
stuff. You
That's
get me?
why I don't
I
use
think
my
that's all
credit
we need,
cards.
isn't it? Because we have like a lot of different channels that got something different to offer in it, and I feel like you need that variety. You know what I'm saying? Like a different channel,
Most
different
definitely.
vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, like Mills.
Come on.
Big up Mills, my G.
Galaxy.
Hey Mills.
I'll take,
Hey.
wait, oh,
Come on.
wait, one sec. Yeah, big up Mills. Go and say your hellos and everything, and then I'm going to introduce the next man along the line as well. Another guest filled in as well.
Come on.
And we
No, and
do.
all I'm saying is, bruv, big up all the haters. All I'm saying is we love you. Do you know what I mean? Have a safe journey home. And that's all I can say. In other ones.
We forgive you for you not know what you do.
Yeah. We'll forgive, but we never forget. In other ones there. And on judgment day,
I'll
we
forgive
Yeah, I
shall
gotta
pass
get
judgment.
thrown
know
into the
what you did.
hellfire.
Yo, alright. So big up my next brethren in the place. Man like Born Rich, my driller, all the way
What
from
up, fam?
over the pond. Come on, big up. First time on Valley Vision. Say
Yeah,
nothing,
I.
G.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. Big salute to the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat.
Salute
This
to
is
you.
my first
Salute,
time
salute.
on
Hey.
my brother Bigger's channel, man. Bigger came through, blessed my channel the other night. It's only right that I return the favor. You understand?
Big up, man. Bless for that. Love that, man. Love that.
So yeah, man. So what do you say? They hacked your show value.
Yeah, man. Them bad, my belly for the. You get me?
Oh shit, fam.
You don't want to
That's what
see
I'm saying.
face.
You gotta be careful, fam. Like I know, obviously, like even me when I start doing my own shows, like there's certain things you can do to prevent it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like turning off the link and them things there. Because trust me, fam.
Trust me. It's like it's a miserable story. Can't lie. There's little things you can't you gotta watch out for still. And what it was, I was putting out the wrong link in it, so that's why they was able to get me still. So this time, you make mistakes to learn in it. So I learned from that one mistake there still. So I had to put my camera on first of all to let man know, hey, you can't bad mind me. You see? There.
Yeah, I had to play it back, man. I see you there in the kitchen spitting two bars.
Oh my days. But yeah, man, we're there now. You get me? Like, who else was on the panel? It was M Stack still, but we can start a new conversation and pop something else up. Let's see if anyone else is in the chat. Yeah, shut man. Ultra said it was him that hacked me.
Ultra
Big up
funky, yeah?
Ultra. Yeah, big up the 6 people watching. 3 likes straight away. Love that. Love that. Everyone shine love. The link for the YouTube channel is in the back chat as well. So if anyone wants to pop in and leave a comment and leave a thumbs up, go on, try and do that.
Like up, man. Like and show support.
Yeah,
For
man.
me.
Saying t-shirt, iron, permission slip, sign, tickets ready. But yeah, 5th of June, man. Make sure all the people that know that the 5th of June, my brother Jedi's performance, a lot of different performers there. Obviously, music, dancing, and all of them things there. Yeah, big
Turn
up, man.
up.
Scattered. The link's above you still. Let me put the link in again still, Kai. You might have jumped in just
You know what I
after.
keep doing? I keep leaving it on top chat as well, man. I got a bad habit of doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Big up man like Funky. Big up. Let me just do the roll call to everyone that's in the chat and left a message first of all. So big up Samaya. Big up Sistren. Big up Funky, Ultra Funky, my brother. Yeah, definitely rates Liverpool. I definitely rate Liverpool. Don't
What,
rate
did
Arsenal.
Liverpool win? Did they win?
Yeah, man. 2-0
Yeah.
B. 2-0
Yeah,
B.
Mo
Come on.
Salah. Mo
They got a
Salah.
penalty.
The
they got a
Egyptian
penalty
pharaoh.
within like a minute.
Say
They
again,
lost.
sorry?
Did he
They
score?
got like a penalty within a minute.
Oh, Orange is a Tottenham fan. It sounds
Yeah.
like it's so good, man. Don't worry.
Come on, bro.
I
The
know,
Egyptian
I know.
king. Don't know. Big up
Shit.
Mo Salah all
I
day,
won't be
every
too
day.
bad to you, yeah, because you might take what you like. I need all the lights at the moment. Orange. Did your kids or the kids that you are around, did they used to watch that annoying Orange on YouTube?
Did they used to watch it? Yeah,
Yeah, or do they still watch it?
one of my daughters did, yeah.
Yeah, that was a bloody annoying program. That was an annoying program, isn't it? And you know what the kids used to do after? Yeah, they used to just go around cutting
Fruit.
chunks out of fruits.
Yeah, like them playing with fruit.
Like,
Do you know what's weird about kids as well is that they watch, you know how like we would play? Now they watch YouTube videos
Of
of people
people
playing.
playing. Yeah.
carry on, yeah. My phone's ringing. I'm gonna mute myself.
No problem. We got this, bro. But like yeah, Orange. Do you know what though? I saw a meme on Facebook. It was like, oh, I went to my son and I said to him, "Why are you watching someone else play computer games?" And then it says underneath, the kid says back to him, "Well, you watch other people play football, so why can't I watch other people play games?"
It's true.
And when he said
True.
that, I was busting up when I saw that. I was laughing.
Yeah, but it is a bit weird though when they just sit there for ages, like watching other children play with toys. Or like, you get bloggers that will try all toys. They'll sit and watch the reviews of other people opening toys and playing with toys.
It's mad because basically the mind can't tell the difference. Do you know what I mean? They still get excited like it's them doing it.
Yeah, and you know what? It's great marketing as well, because
Very
then once they see it
getting
on a
kids addicted
YouTube
to that
channel, they'll want
feeling.
to go
Yeah,
and get it.
most definitely. Most definitely.
No, like, obviously you have to give it to Mohammed Salah. You get me? Like Muslim, Egyptian brother. Get me? Like he's setting records out here. You get me? Like you just don't have players like him. For me, like man was injured last year, come back this year, smashed it, scored within like what 30 seconds, bro. Like come on, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, no, I do rate him.
Where'd this come
it's
from?
good, man.
I
No,
think she just come out of nowhere. I just
I
heard
just had to big up Mo Salah in it. I just had to big up stuff.
Come on.
But yeah, how was your lot stay today, man? It was hot today, you know.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
I was out in the park, you know what I'm saying?
Come
Country
on.
Park, sunbathing and that, chilling.
30 degrees in that.
I was
Yeah,
in the
man.
garden with my nephews and my kids and my nan, and everyone was just sunbathing and in the pool.
Oh, lovely.
It was
It's
nice.
dope when
That's
it's
what you
sunny
need.
outside, isn't it? Everyone's just in a better mood. Everything's
Trust.
more relaxed.
It's true, man.
It
People
brightens up your day.
travel on the road. You know what I mean? Like people don't act scared of each other. Like people smile.
The sun gives you joy, you feel me?
Yeah, man.
It's energies, bro. Definitely energy.
Jeez.
It's definitely a source of power.
But what I don't like in the UK is like when it's sunny, like everyone just uses it as an excuse to get pissed, fam. Like you know when it's sunny, I like good vibes. But I
Come
don't like
on.
seeing bare people drunk on the streets and that. Like
But
move, man.
Z, come on, man. We've all been there. Like, that's the best time to drink. Do you know what I mean? Beer garden. Do you know what I mean? Like, let's not be a hypocrite about it. At one stage, yeah, that is the best time. If you are drinking,
Trust me.
to be drinking in the summer while it's hot. Especially when I used to go on holidays. Oh my gosh, I'll be sleeping to drink, waking up to drink. It weren't no joke.
Nah,
It'd just
I
be
don't
straight
know,
up
bro.
party. It's
Like
non-stop party.
you see, like in the winter, I
I
can
remember
understand
listening to
it.
this. I went to Cancun, yeah, and then it was like, I think it was like in 10 days, I had like 5 hours sleep. It was just total madness.
Bro, you're trying to kill yourself, cuz.
I'm telling you, it was
Sounds like
absolutely-
suicide, man.
I'm telling you. It was just too mad. It was just so mad. It was just, we went during spring break. It was so nuts.
Oh yeah.
But that's what I mean. It depends when
I'm
you're
ready
juicing.
for it. It's baking, cuz. It's baking in there, fam. Jeez.
Come on.
Act like a whoa. So what we saying, man? We're gonna kick off a little topic. We can have a general chit chat about that and small talk as well. Still, like doesn't have to be in like a tense topic, and everyone has to. You get me? You have to do this, and this is what else you're gonna end up in hell. And you know what I mean? You get me? It's just like we could just be chatting about whatever still, fun. But yeah,
Yeah,
this
how can we
really,
build? I really like the topic. Sorry, but I really like the topic of the kids, and do you know what I mean? Does everyone have kids here on the panel?
yeah.
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 Yeah, 'cause do you know what? Yeah, differently.
No.
Every parent, yeah, even if you've got a good relationship with your kid, you still want a better relationship with your child.
Yeah. How can you excel? How can you make them excel?
So
Does anyone have more than one child on the panel?
yeah, I got 4.
Oh,
wow.
wow, mashallah.
Mm.
What do you have, boys or girls, or a mixture?
1 girl and 3 boys.
Oh wow,
That's
nice.
it.
And what is your experience on the differences between boys and girls?
Well, girls are more about feelings, and boys are just
Boisterous.
they're just boisterous, isn't it? Like so.
But like, what do you think about like? Because you see, they say that when you have a girl, you have to be extra overprotective, and boys will be boys. Do you think that concept should still be adapted to this day? Like, do you think both of them should be overprotected, or it's like, nah?
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I think you definitely need to be protected of both children in it. Like,
but in different ways.
That's like another good thing. What I was trying to do was we could get to a thing where we could try to discuss ways of how we can communicate with our children, and you can get your children to come to you and tell you stuff which you might not want to hear or you might not like, without them feeling like they're scared to tell you or anything. Like,
all right, cool. Let me ask you this, yeah. If any of you lot got sons, what would you, or daughters actually, first, what would you do if they came to you and said they was homosexual?
See, man.
I'll be upset, man.
You'd be upset, yeah?
Still. When I was younger, yeah, and I was like a little youth, I thought I might have said, I would disown my youth and so on, so, but I'll definitely be upset. I don't think there's nothing that could happen for me to actually disown my own youth still.
Yeah.
I would be very upset though, still, I can't lie, because it's not something that I rate. But yeah.
Furthermore, I don't think it'll get. I don't think it would get to that.
Yeah, I think, and true stories. Yeah, I sort of, I don't know. Like, I don't really want to say too much here before my channel's even built. Yeah, and then man start witch hunting me down and shit. You get me? So, yeah, I'll keep my opinion on them sort of things there to myself for now. Still, like I'm not worried about giving my opinion. Still, like I want the channel to grow with it. So, and I don't want anyone to feel like they can't come on and give their opinion still. So, whenever there's debates, I'm sort of gonna be, or anytime there's an argument or whatever, I'm sort of gonna be like in the middle or try to play a backseat in it and that.
Like moderating that.
Yeah.
Make sure all voices are heard.
Yeah. Rather than giving my own point and trying to make it like, yeah, well, you have to follow what I say or what. No, it's just.
I see that. I hear that
No,
as
I
well.
respect
Obviously,
that.
you can learn from both sides.
Yeah, to be honest as well, like what I noticed when there are topics relating to homosexuality, there's never any gay people or homosexual people on the panel, so it would be really valuable to get their perspective.
Yeah, maybe on like a panel, yeah, like for hopefully it's not really going to be that sort of panel in it where it's more of a I don't know, maybe that is something to do with family though. Still, like, so if someone come on and said one of their children was homosexual and they were upset when they found out, do you know what I'm saying? And rah and tear, then maybe that would be a discussion to get into it. But it's not going to be me making the show's not going to be like, rah, my child's homosexual and what should we do about it? Or
but you know why I asked that question? Because like in the generation that we're living in today, like you do have a lot of kids coming out to their parents, and before they wasn't able to do that, and that could stumble across any of us, you know what I'm saying? So since we're like talking about could our kids come to us and say what they want, one of the possibilities could be that they might end up homosexual because of the society that we live in. People are becoming more open to it, you understand? But obviously with someone like me who's a Muslim, like obviously I would raise my child a certain way, but even then, like sometimes that can't even stop it because there are Muslim homosexuals out there, you understand what I'm saying? So then, like, worst comes to worst, like for me, I'd pray my kid don't come out homosexual. It's not because like it's not a part of our way of life, you understand? But if I was in a situation like Bigger said, my kid come to me and said he was homosexual, yeah, I'd definitely be disappointed, upset. But I'd probably disown my child more if he like raped a girl or he killed someone. That's when I'll disown him. But if he was homosexual, like, no, I wouldn't disown him. Like there might be other situations where I would disown him, like, if he like raped some females or like, he done something really, really bad, then. And I wouldn't say disown him in a sense where I wouldn't still love him, but I'll disown him in a sense for his own good. Because sometimes, there's situations where you always love your child, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, sometimes you got to like let them learn from their mistakes, innit? You know what I'm saying to you? Because even as parents, we have to be firm with our kids. We can't let them get away with everything because they're our kids. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, if my son comes to tell you he was gay, like personally, I don't know, man. I'll be silent for a bit, I reckon, and then I would say like, all right, cool, like, what are you sure? Like, you know, I'll say like
Yeah, you would
maybe.
have to ask questions. You'd have to say,
Mm,
okay, why do you feel that that's the way you are? How long have you felt like this? How
mm,
do you know you are gay? Have you ever experienced like kissing someone of the same sex? Because that person, you don't know whether they've experienced it or not. If say for example your child approaches you and they haven't physically done anything with anybody, but they're saying I'm having these thoughts, like you could then think, well, really and truthfully, that person might think they're gay, but when they're actually being intimate with somebody, they might feel different. Does that make sense? Me personally, if one of my kids turned around and said to me, "Mum, I'm gay," I would ask them a lot of questions, but ultimately, my happiness comes from their happiness, and as long as they're good people and they're protecting themselves, I have daughters, so boy, I know she ain't getting pregnant.
mm,
So
Yeah, and then even that, it's like the end of your family line as well, you know.
yeah, but it's not really unless all your kids turn out gay.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you've got one child and then he's like homosexual or lesbian, and or even if they just decide not to have children, then you don't have to be gay not to have children. If they just decide not to have children,
What if they can't? That's
or
a
they can't
Yeah.
have children.
possibility.
No, but
well,
if you
they
can't have
can do it
children,
now
if
though.
you
They can
can't have children,
adopt.
that's different. But you know what? Yeah, that's something like I would like our community or local people to sort of come up with with like adopting children
Mm,
that are from broken homes more. Do you know what I'm saying? Like people that are in better position, in good positions, not adopting them to abuse them and make them dress as girls, make boys dress as girls, but adopting them to help them prepare in it. Do you know what I'm saying? That.
but you know what? Yeah, there was a situation where this gay couple, they adopted a girl in Wales, and one of them actually ended up killing the child. And I wouldn't say it was because they was gay. I think a murderer is a murderer, in it. Like you don't have to be gay to be a murderer. But obviously, I just found it quite concerning. First of all, like obviously, if my kid was ever to be adopted, I would make sure that he's not with no gay people, because you're allowed to do that as well. You're allowed to have preferences. They have to accommodate to your religious and cultural needs as well. But obviously, these people might have not mentioned that. So there was a gay couple, and one of the man ended up killing the child, and the child was about 18 months old.
Oh my
Um,
God.
and
Oh,
the thing
I heard
is,
about this, I think.
yeah. And what concerns me the most, it's not even a gay thing, but it's more about to be an adoptive parent, right? You have to be squeaky clean. Like you got to go through X, Y, and Z amount of checks, right? You got to be almost perfect. So these people obviously went through all these checks, but they still ended up murdering a child. And then you have situations where people's kids get taken away from them from like the most dumbest things. Yeah, they've got criminal records. Yeah, they might have smoked a bit of drugs, but they would never ever hurt a child. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So that's why I feel like the system is a bit messed up on that one. You know what I'm saying to you? Because you had two adoptive parents that ain't got no criminal record. You know, they're squeaky clean, but yet they murdered a child. And then you might have a parent who might have an abusive ex, and she hasn't had the right support, so therefore that child's been taken away from her. But that parent would never hurt her child. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, it's a Massimo still. Can't lie, still.
But I got to big you up, Vedi. That's a sick idea, though. What you're saying, people bringing up for adoption to help them out who are in a better position, and obviously try and give them a better life or way, another avenue, a better avenue than the current system that's
Yeah,
running.
because I mean, if you look at the number of children that are, or the number of adults that are in prison, a large proportion of them are cared for kids or children that have been in foster care.
Yeah,
That's yeah, and they're obviously they're what's running the system at the moment. And
yeah,
I've got a lot of friends that have come out of care and were in care, and most of them told me like it's dangerous. Do you know what I mean? They're not only got a it's literally you're in prison. Do you know what I mean? You got the people up there trying to fuck you up. Do you know what I mean? Then you got the people that you're living with are trying to fuck you up. Then you might go to another person. that might be trying to fuck you up. It's
Yeah,
mad.
you're
They're just
instantly a
constantly on the
target as
defensive.
well.
And as a kid as well, you know what I mean?
As
Imagine that.
somebody, who's been in
This ain't
foster
no
care,
joke.
I've been in 11 foster homes. Yeah, I was in care from the age of
From
12,
what age do you mind me asking?
from 12 years old till 18,
Wow.
and I was in
You see what I'm
11
saying? I'm not
I was.
disrespecting you in any sort of ways, but there's so much younger. Do you know what I mean?
I
Like,
know, of course,
I'm not
definitely,
even trying.
but I'm just
So,
trying to give my experience because
No, most
I was
definitely.
in foster homes, I was in care homes. Like foster homes are more of a family setting. So it'd be a mum and a dad, sometimes just a mum, because I was in a foster home where she was just a single parent and she had her own child, but she also fostered children at the same time. And then I had foster homes where it was the mum and the dad and they had their own kids and then they decided to foster as well. And those are more like family settings. And I like those settings more than care homes. Care homes is like Tracy Beaker, you know what I'm saying? Care
yeah.
homes is like a mini prison, and it is like what you said, survival of the fittest, because one of the care homes, because what they do now is if you're from London, if they're going to send you to a care home, they're going to send you out of the area.
Yeah.
So they sent me, I don't know, it's phone ringing.
Keep talking, my bad. I'm gonna be, yeah. Keep
Yeah,
talking.
sorry. They sent me all the way to Derbyshire, Derby, like Manchester sides, and I was about 13 years old. As a 13-year-old, like obviously I was scared in it because I'm going to a completely different area. I'm all alone by myself, and then the way the care home, well, the way my care home looked like, it looked like a mini Hogwarts. Like it was just this tall building, very dark, very grim, and it was just a bunch of other kids in my situation. Obviously, when you go there, everyone's going to be looking at you. You know how little kids are. I was in a mixed care home. I was in a boys and girls. I was in two care homes. I was one in Devon. And before they even moved me to Devon, I haven't even heard of Devon. They was like, right, we're moving you to Devon. I was like, what? I even heard of this for. And then they took me there, about 6 hour drive, and it was an all girls care home, which was more worse than the boys and girls one because a lot of these girls had serious issues. Like, you know, some of them were they came from abusive parents, some of them suffered sexual abuse. And that's where I actually first learned about self-harming, because I never knew about self-harming. I didn't understand it. And in my care home, the girls one, I just noticed one girl had like so many scars on both hands. And I was like, what the fuck happened to you? Did you get beaten up or what happened? And she says, no, like I do this to myself. So I was like, what? And, you know, that's why in the care homes, we weren't allowed sharp knives. We weren't allowed razors. We weren't allowed scissors because the girls would use that to self-harm themselves. And there was actually a point, because I was there for a whole year, there was actually a point where I was the only person within the care home that did not self-harm. So I was
Oh my
actually given the
God.
privilege of giving knives and stuff because they knew I weren't on that. But the other girls, it was a complete no-no. And, you know, some of the girls, honestly, like they had scars. And obviously from somebody looking outside, these girls obviously would get judged. Like, oh my God, you got bare scars. But when I actually sat with some of these girls and listened to their stories and listened to what they've been through, like it's really, really sad, fam, especially as females. You know, a lot of them do come from sexual abuse, parental abuse. There was one girl, bless her, she was a bit autistic, and the reason why she was there is because her whole family died in a fire. You know, her mom, her dad, even her little brothers and sisters. She was the only one that survived. And you know what I'm saying? That just broke my heart, fam. You know what I'm saying? And then there was other girls that told me the most really, really awful stories. And I'm not gonna go into them, but you know, a lot of them come through some fuckery. So these girls are dealing with mental issues as well. And then especially when you're around other girls who are also dealing with mental issues, there's gonna be a lot of clashes, and that's how it was there every day. It was just clash upon clash. Somebody might be kicking off. Somebody might have a mental breakdown. Somebody might, you know what I'm saying to you? And the carers as well. Like for me, my experience in the girls' care home, like the carers were fucking devils. Like they treated us like fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you see, like when you're naughty and you're like being you're being naughty, what they do is they're allowed to restrain you. You see the way the police restrain you, they can do that to you. And sometimes if a girl's kicking off or she's being a bit aggressive, like they would restrain her and pin her to the floor. And it was so terrifying to see. Like, this is my friend, like, because I got close with a lot of girls there, in it. Like, some of them were like my sisters, you know, because in those situations, because we're all in a situation and we all relate to each other, we become like family. Do you understand? So I would see my family in my eyes, like my sister getting pinned down to the floor. Like, and when I mean pinned down, like there's like these 4 members of staff on one 13-year-old child. She's on the floor and they're pinning her down. The child's clearly screaming like, get off me, get off me. Like, no, not until you calm down. But obviously that's not going to calm the person down, because that's going to make the person more pissed off. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And you know, when it comes to the male staff as well, like there were two male staffs that were really dodgy in it. Like they used to, like, I wouldn't say they used to be a bit inappropriate, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when they used to restrain us, there's certain positions that obviously are a bit awkward, you know what I'm saying? And there was one time where there was this black girl that was in the care home. She was quite new, she was quite rowdy, you know, she was a bit all over the place, and she was kicking off. And one of the members of staff restrained her in her room while the light was closed. So I'm there, pissed off. I'm thinking, like, open the light. Like, obviously, there's one staff dealing with her and there's a staff dealing with me. So the staff is holding me back. But I'm so concerned about the girl because I can see her. He's in the room with her and he's obviously restraining her because she's kicking off. She's trying to fight. And the light closes. So I'm saying, fam, like, nah, like, stop. Like, the girl's on her own. You're in there with her. The light is closed. You know what I'm saying to you? Like, and
That's
like, fam,
that's giving more trauma to the person.
definitely,
That's
definitely,
already
definitely,
been
definitely.
traumatized. So
That's a mad thing.
So why were you moved to so many different foster homes?
I mean, for me, like, because before I went into care homes, I was in about 2 foster placements in London. And because what they said is that I was putting myself at risk because I would go out for like a number of days and not come back and not let them know. So then they would have to call the police and report me as missing. But really and truly, I'm just staying at a friend's house for a couple of days. But in their eyes, it's because we don't know where you are. Something could have happened to you. So therefore, you're putting yourself at risk. So they had me in my first foster placement for about 6 months. They were a lovely family. They were from Eritrea. But at that point in my life, that's where I started, you know, hanging around the streets, getting into drugs, getting into alcohol, whatnot. And I would go missing for like days on days and they would not know where I am. So they decided, right, you're not safe here in London because that's where your crowd of friends are. That's where that's who you're hanging around with. We don't think these people are like, you know, good people. So we're going to move you far from the area. So they moved me to Devon for a year. I was in an all-girls care home. And because I was like really badly behaved in that care home, they got different levels to care homes. So that one, the risk level in that care home was very low. So they said, right, it's not working here. You've been here for a year. Because I used to run away. I actually ran away from Devon all the way back to London. And I done it in the most dangerous way because what they kept on saying to me is, I'm not safe, I'm not safe. Do you know when they moved me out of London, that's where I was the most unsafe. Do you know why? Because the care home was in the middle of nowhere and it was a farm, right? It was in Devon, in a farm. The nearest town was an hour away. So they specifically tried to make you feel isolated, right? And this is a farm. I'm talking about we had 6 horses, we had a dozen pigs, so many sheep, we had rabbits, we had guinea pigs, we had some fucking chickens that used to piss me off in the morning. Like, we was in a farmland. You understand what I'm saying to you? You got to drive through woods to reach the specific care home. So one day,
you made it all the way back to London.
me and this girl, G, yeah, I was 13, this girl was 15, and she was actually from that area. So she had never been to London before. And I'm like, when I moved there, like, all the girls that were in that care home, they were from like Essex, they were from Cornwall. So I come there, London gang, you know me? I'm like, wagwan, yo, yeah. So they all started picking up my lingo. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I come there, like, proper still from London, 13 years old, like, just still in high school and that, gassed, excited. And these are like some white English Essex girls, like, you're right, babe. Like, they used to smoke tobacco like me. I used to smoke Mayfair, smoke cigarettes. So I'm like, can I get a cigarette around here, please? They're like, yeah. My girl gave me some tobacco. I'm like, what the fuck is this, fam? She's like, yeah, we smoke tobacco around here. And she started teaching me how to roll cigarettes. But anyway, like I said, I was with this girl. She was 15. She's never been to London in her life. I said, yo, shall we go to London? Like, fuck it. Like, I can't stay here anymore. I want to go back to the ends. So she was like, all right, cool. So we actually hitchhiked. That's how dangerous it was, right? We hitchhiked.
Oh my God. That
Not
is
the whole
dangerous.
journey, but for like the first part of the journey, we had to hitchhike because, like I said, the nearest town was an hour away. That's just the town. From the town to the station is another 45 minutes, right? So we hitchhiked from the care home to the nearest town. Then from the town, we hitchhiked a lift to the train station. And then this train station is Taunton. I don't know if you've heard of Taunton. From Taunton straight to London Paddington. It's like a 2.5 hour journey. And we got on a train and we had to stay in the toilet for 2.5 hours because we ain't got no ticket in it. So, and the toilet was so tiny that me and her had to constantly swap seats. Like, she'd sit on the toilet seat, I'll sit on the floor. Then I'd sit on the toilet seat, she'd sit on the floor. You had to keep on swapping because it was tiny. And then we just had to listen out for the stop in it. And when it says London Paddington, I was like, right, we're back in London. And yeah, I met up with all my brethren and I only stayed there for a day because they had a search party out for us. And London British Transport Police caught us and they took us all the way back to Devon. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, obviously, from somebody that's grown up in that system, like I said, for at least 7 years, been in 11 placements, foster homes are much better than care homes, because the care home people, like I said, it's like a mini prison for kids. It literally is. It's like a mini prison for kids. A lot of staff do abuse their authority. But with a foster home now, like I've had some really, really good foster parents that I'll never forget. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know, they're basically, it's like they're renting a room out to you. You know, it's a mum and a dad, and they might have their own kids. Some of them might not have their own kids, and they treat you like their own child. You know, or they're supposed to treat you like their own child. There's only like one foster carer that I can think of that was a cunt, but the rest, you know, I've had white English foster parents. They were nice. I had a Jamaican foster parent. She's been fostering for like 25 years. I had Eritrean foster parents. I had a mixed race foster carer. I had a Pakistani foster carer, and I had a Nigerian foster carer. And it was a Nigerian one that wasn't good. That's the one I did not like. But the rest, yeah, man, they treated me really like their own child. You know what I'm saying? Like looked after me, literally done more, like literally bent over backwards for me, fam. You know, because I was a little shit back in my day. You know what I'm saying?
What made you go off the rails?
For me, it was just more like, oh, like, I don't know, man. Like, I was 12 years old. I was having a lot of problems with my mom. Like, at that time, my father was dying in it. Like, he was in the hospital. Like, he had suffered his third stroke. So he had one stroke, he survived. He had a second stroke, survived. But the third stroke was what really messed him up in it. So he ended up being permanently paralyzed in hospital. So that's when I kind of started clashing with my mom. You know, going out, not
Was
coming
your dad
back.
was your dad the person that enforced discipline, or the one that you feared the most?
Not really. Like, obviously I respected my dad, but my dad, he understood me more than my mum, because my mum was a very cultural person. She's very traditional, but my father was actually very open-minded.
Okay.
So he understood me. He knew how to work with me. Do you know what I'm saying? So at that point, obviously, like I've lost like my best friend. Basically, you know, he's dying in front of my eyes. I've got 4 younger sisters. I'm constantly fighting with them. I just don't want to be at home. I just want to be out. You know, and then my behavior in school, that's what really kicked it off. Like I started being really, really bad in school, like fighting every day, getting kicked out, not coming to my lessons. And that's when the school intervened. They was like, what's going on? Like, is there anything going on at home, innit? And I was like, you know, I was telling them what stuff was happening at home. And they said, right, we think, like now when I think about it, I don't think I should have been put into care. I think there could have been steps to resolve the issues between me and my mum. I generally think that. But they just jumped to conclusion and said, right, we don't want you to return home. We think you're better off being put somewhere else. And the same day, I was in my school uniform. I didn't have no clothes, no nothing. They just picked me up, put me in a car, and took me to a foster placement. And I wasn't even allowed to tell my mum where I was or anything like
Yeah,
that.
to be honest, I've heard of things like that, like children that get moved from, say, someone I know who was in a school, enrolled in a school, and then they were moving him from the school to a foster home miles away, like you said, and nobody told this guy, nobody told him until his last day, and everyone wrote him a card, and when he got the card, he was like, what, where am I going? Yeah, and it was like proper dropped on him last minute. There was no preparation. Like it was like he had to accept it.
Yeah. That's what they done to me. The first time they ever moved me out of London, it was the most awful thing. And they're such devils for doing that, because I was in my first foster placement, and I was there for about 6 months, and that was where I started going out. You know, because at that time my dad was really ill. I'm in foster care. Like I don't really have no parents like that, so I thought, fuck it. Like I don't owe nobody anything. I'm just gonna go and do what the fuck I want to do. And like I said, I'll go out for like 6 days and not come back. So one day I was in the foster placement, and it was about 8 in the morning, and the social worker comes in the room, and she's like, Zubaida, you know, she tricked me kind of thing. She was like, Zubaida, what's been going on recently? You know, where have you been? I was like, listen, I've just been at some friend's house. Like, I'm here now, innit? Like, what do you want? She was like, well, we think that you're not safe in this area, so therefore we're going to move you to Hastings. I was like, what? I was like, but I ain't going nowhere, fam. I was like, but I ain't going no Hastings, Sam. She goes, yes, you are. And then they had 2 escorts, and they have to do this. There was 2 men behind the door who their job is to escort children from A to B, in it. So she was like, yes, you are. So then man came, they grabbed me from each arm. They was like, you're going to have to go in it. Like, they weren't really rough with me because I weren't kicking off. I just accepted it. But if I wanted to start kicking off, then man would have forced me in the car, in it. So then man had one on one side, the other on the other side. They escorted me to the car.
So where did they move you to the first time?
The first time they moved me to Hastings, and I
So
was in
that's
his.
so if you were moved, if you were moved closer to home where you still had access to your family, would that have made a difference?
I think so, yeah, because there were times where when I was in foster care, I used to go visit my mum. When they moved me back to London, I used to go and
Yeah.
see my mum all the time. I used to go and stay at her house for the weekend. And you know, she was a second support system, you know, because at that time we started to rebuild our relationship back. You know what I'm saying? But at that time, maybe I feel like before they put me in foster care, they could have resolved the issue because my mum wasn't beating the shit out of me. She weren't starving me. Do you know what I'm saying? It was just
Yeah, she
more
just
of,
really needed support in how to deal with you.
yeah, that's what it was. Like I said, it was more of a culture clash because she's from back home, Algeria. She's Muslim. She has a different way of doing things. And there's me who's grown up in the UK who has my own way of doing things. And she didn't understand that. You know what I'm saying? I think if they would have brought a specialist, somebody to actually sit down with the family and kind of give us that support, I think we would have been absolutely fine now. But what they've done is they removed me from my family to try and make me almost hate my mum, to cause that, you know, that division between me and my mum and my sisters, rather than building back a relationship that could have been built up. Do you know what I'm saying? Because like I feel like my time in foster care has really affected me to where I am today. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I haven't grown up with parents. Haven't grown up with stability. Like I said, I've been moved around 11 times. Do you know what I'm saying? 1 minute I'm here, 1 minute I'm there. It's not realistic as well because ultimately I'm living with these people. Yeah, they're looking after me, but there is something missing in my head. Like, why am I not with my family? You know, why? And it was awkward for me as well. Like as a teenager growing up, having to tell people I'm in foster care. This is my foster mom. This is my foster dad. And then it comes to the question, oh, why are you in foster care for? And then I have to start explaining it, and then people kind of put you in that box, that foster kid. You know, that's what I was referred to
Yeah.
sometimes. Like, oh, that's that kid from the care home. Oh, that's that foster kid. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And they used to look at us like, oh, them foster kids, they're a bit fucked up kind of thing. And it was that label that I hated. And one thing that really like touched my chest is when I was in the care home with all the girls, and I remember one time I was just looking at all these girls, yeah. I was thinking, right, like, we're all in the same boat here. Like, we all don't have our family, and it's actually sad, fam. Like, we have each other. Like, we're all here, we're all sisters, but at the same time, every single one of us has our own story, and we're all here for a reason. Like, you know what I'm saying to you? And it was just one of those things, like, you know what I'm saying to you? Like, obviously,
Sweet son.
this.
Z, can I ask you something?
Mm,
Do you think maybe like you said, if instead of maybe taking into care, they did help you?
mm.
I mean, do you think if maybe you were clued up a little bit more, like maybe yourself now, if you went back and you spoke to your younger self, do you think like what would you say basically?
I mean, you know what? Yeah, like a lot of people do ask me this, and I actually
You
think
know,
about it.
what would you do? What would you do differently? Like, what would you have said to her, that Z, before she went and spoke about what happened at home?
Do you know what it
Because
is? Yeah, like
the only
to
reason
be
why
honest,
I'm
I would have
asking,
spoken to my mum. I wouldn't have spoken to myself because I was 12 years old. You understand? I was a little kid. I didn't know up from right, left from. You know what I'm saying? I was still a child. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it was more that my mum wasn't able to. I don't know. I'm not blaming my mum because I was a very little shit child, but at the same time I was hurting. You know what I'm saying? She like, my dad's dying in hospital. I'm here with my family. We're having problems. I just don't want to be here. Do you know what I'm saying? And I would have told myself to you know what I would have told myself, do not, like, it was the people that I was hanging around with, it was them, like they're the ones that really, like, they're the ones who really influenced me into going into the wrong directions, you know, because obviously at that time I had no one to turn to, you know, especially when I was first in foster care. Like, my dad's in hospital, I'm not talking to my mum, so I'm going to end up on the streets. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be alone, so I ended up meeting the wrong type of people. Do you know what I'm saying? So I would have told myself to pick my friends wisely. Do you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of kids that I know that were in my foster care, my care home, that are doing so well for themselves. Like, literally, like, they were in my care home, and yeah, they were little shits, but you know, because I've reunited with some girls that were in my care home. A lot of them actually live in London, and some of them have got kids now, and they're doing good. Some of them are in college. You know, some of them are married. Some of them, you know what I'm saying? Some of them are doing really, really well. And then there's others that, you know, have gone off the rails. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like social services need to do a lot better because I've got a lot of experience with social workers, and they fucking ruined my life, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Like, social services have literally ruined my life because now I'm 21 years old. When you get to a certain age, they stop supporting you. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, and then you're not prepared, are you?
yeah,
Once you leave.
yeah, exactly. Exactly, because they used to house me. They're the ones who used to house me. So now I've come to a certain age, they expect me to go and rent out a property when I ain't got a clue what I'm doing, fam, because I've been so used to you putting a roof over my head. Do you understand? So they don't even give you support or training or how to kind of get yourself out there into a real world. It's like, right, we finished our job here. You're 18. We're going to close your case. It's on your own right now. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, social services really need to be mindful of certain things, because that's why someone in that position would be very vulnerable. So then it would make sense that they could possibly end up in prison, because
Hey, Orange.
obviously
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I was going to say, I thought your camera was on, but it wasn't. But yeah, Sabina, man, it's good to hear people giving their real life stories, like about that foster care and children going missing in care homes is something I actually care about, and I've done my own personal research into. So I know that children do go missing from care homes. Quite a lot of children disappear from care homes from Thursday to Monday. Do you know what I'm saying? And they turn back up with money in their pocket and high on drugs. Do you know, and stuff like that, or blood on their clothes and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, so
it's not only that, but look how many teenagers, like in the borough of Enfield, yeah. Do you know how many teenagers have been going missing? Like, why are they missing why so many and for such a long period? Like, I
because
do think
it's the spider web of the system of the different effects of things not being sorted out properly. So if there's people that's homeless, there's kids on the street, there's homeless adults, there's homeless children, there's not enough. There's supposedly not enough homes for people. There's not supposedly not enough jobs for people to have. So when there's things like that, there's a knock-on effect. There's always someone that has to lose out and be at the bottom. Do you know what I mean? That?
Yeah.
And then, unfortunately for whoever it is, it's them that gets it. And then, do you know what I mean? Like, they're down there scrimping and scraping and trying to do whatever they can to get off the bottom, and then might end up getting into something worse. That's even worse.
But it's also a statistic, because they have a statistic for kids that are in care that they are either going to end up, in a gang or in a prison system or something bad. The statistics are not positive for people in foster care, and that's not. I don't blame the children, because these foster homes, these care homes, they're supposed to support the children and supposed to give them a safe environment and supposed to, give them the help that they need. Why is it now? Because remember, the kids that are in foster care, they're growing up in your system. So if your system is so perfect, why are the kids coming out fucked up in the end? Do you understand what I'm saying? Because do you know these foster homes? What I realized and what really pissed me off here, one of the care homes that I was in, in order for me to be there, they get a funding of like 1,000 and something a week. You understand? So you're getting paid to look after me, and so do foster carers as well. Foster carers get an allowance to look after me. In order to be a foster carer, you don't even have to have a 9 to 5. You don't even have to have a 9 to 5. Your job is literally looking after somebody else's child, and they get paid to do that. You understand? That's why my mum towards the end used to get pissed off. She goes, "Hold on, these people are getting paid to look after you, fam, but yet you're coming here to my doorstep." Because I used to sometimes stay at my mum's house and eat out of her food, and she used to say, "Oh, but hold on, I saw these people are getting paid to look after you. You know what I'm saying? So why are you coming here eating out my fridge?" But obviously, I wanted to be there at the time. But this is what I'm saying. These people get funding. They get money to look after kids.
But your mom's fuckery as well at the same time.
Huh?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude. Your mom's fuckery as well at the same time.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, I'm
I
not going to
promise
go
it's
into
not a
it.
disrespect. I'm just trying to be like Veli was talking about balance. I think you need to see that balance side as well. As much as they not, do you know what I mean? It shouldn't be their responsibility either. Do you know what I mean?
But do you know what it is?
This is
Yeah, like
something that we
obviously,
like to do as well, Z. This is why we put too much trust in the government. It's like, you know what I mean? When
like
really and
obviously there are
truly we
things
should
that my
be
mum
like, you know
did
what, we
that
don't
that
even
that
need you. I
like
know it's
obviously.
easier said than done, and I know it sounds a bit harsh the way it comes across. And I don't mean it to come across that way. But what I'm trying to say is that we should be better than that.
Of
Do you know
course,
what I mean?
and do you know it's like I love my mum. Do you know what I'm saying? I love my mum to death, but there's certain things that she done that obviously have shaped me to be the way, not even just my mum, like my whole family, that the way they treated me is made me come out to be the way that I am. If I just got that simple love, that simple care, I reckon I'll be a much better person. But sometimes certain things happen for a reason. Do you understand? Like, obviously I'm a very independent person because of my circumstances, because I've had to only trust myself and look out for myself. You know, I used to say back in the day, I'm my own mum, I'm my own father. You know, understand? I'm the one that looks after me. Do you know what I'm saying? And me and my mum are still rebuilding that relationship to this day. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, sometimes I feel like I still don't know my mum. Like, I feel like I'm still getting to know my mum as a person because I spent so many years away from my mum. Do you understand? But if my mum ever needs anything, I'll be there. Because I didn't. I'm the oldest out of 5 girls. You know, I'm 21. My sister's 20. My other's 18. One's 15. One's 13. You understand? So I still got some sort of responsibility there. You know, if anything happens to my sisters or my mum, as the oldest, I do feel like I have a responsibility to look out for them, to look for them. But at the same time, it's like they've got their life, I've got my life, you know, because I haven't lived with them for a good now, since I was 12, I'm 21 now, 8 years or 9 years. 9 years I have not lived with these people. You know what I'm saying to you?
So what about your sisters? Do you see your sisters a lot?
Yeah, I was with them. I was with them like 3 days ago because obviously it's Ramadan. I went there and I stayed with them. And you know, even with my sisters, I'm still kind of rebuilding a bit of a relationship with them as well. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they've grown up a different lifestyle to me. They grew up with their mum. You know what I'm saying to you? They had that family holidays. They've all lived together. They've all had that little family unit, and I've just been there on my own. Do you know what I'm saying? So I am a bit of a black sheep when it comes to my family, but at the same time, where I'm 21 now, like that respect has kind of come back again because of my age. Like before, I had no respect, not from my mum, not from my sisters. Like they used to disrespect me hard because I was in foster care and because I was a black sheep. Like I was basically not wanted. But now I'm 21, I'm an adult. Like no one can disrespect me. Do you understand? Like when I walk into that place, people show respect. But at the same time, I feel like the damage has already been done. Like there's no going back now. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's sad to say that, but at the same time, like I do have my mum. I love my mum. I love my sisters to death. Do you understand? I love them to death. They're my family. They're my blood. But at the same time, I do me. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not a type to lean on my family for support, or if I need anything, I'm gonna call my family. No, I'm just the type to just deal with it on my own. Yeah, that's what it is,
That's the
man.
best way to be. And it's not even a disrespect to the family, but if anything, your family would be proud to see, you know what, she doesn't even need us. She can stand on her own 2 feet. And maybe this is what we should be promoting more towards kids, you know, being more self-sustaining. Do you know what I
But I
mean?
don't
Doing
think,
things
no,
for
I don't
themselves.
think that, Mills, because you know what it is, G, yeah? Like, as a 13-year-old, as a 14, 15, even 16-year-old, you need someone there to guide you. You need that support. You need that emotional connection with somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, kids want to be nurtured. They do. Even though they act like they don't, they do. They want someone to come and hug them and tell them that they love them. They want someone to say, you know what, if you need anything, I've got you. Because it's hard when you're 13 years old and you have to look after yourself. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. Trust me. I've been in
Definitely.
certain situations where I could have lost my life, fam. And I made wrong decisions because I was a kid, because I never had no one to tell me this is wrong or don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Especially as a young female, when I'm out on the streets doing fuckeries and there's certain people out there that are trying to take advantage of me and I'm not understanding that this is wrong.
Yeah, but
Well,
how were you out? Like what? Like when would you go out? So obviously, would you go to school and then go out?
no, I got kicked out of school in year 8,
So
right?
what did you go to Peru?
Yeah, I went to a pre, but I didn't even stay there for long. It was more like during the summer holidays. That's where it really used to kick off because obviously you got that 6 week break, and that's where I'd literally be out on the streets with friends, not coming home for 3 to 4 days, staying at my friend's house or
Well,
staying at
if
that one's
I would,
house.
you would get beats. Like
No,
if
these
you,
times I was in foster care.
Orange ain't giving a fuck, you're getting battered.
yeah.
No, my foster carers can't touch me, bruv. They're not
As if
allowed
I
to.
thought,
That's why I
No,
used to
but
do what I
this what I'm
do.
saying. Is it you weren't? Did you not used to go out a lot when you were at your mum's, or was it
No,
just arguments within?
it was just arguments and walking out the house. I only maybe once or twice I stayed out. Um, and there was what really kicked off the really bad division between me and my mum is when I got arrested. I was 12 years old and I got
What?
arrested.
How are you?
Uh,
Yeah.
what'd you get arrested for?
Shoplifting. I was it
Hey,
was
look
after
at you.
school. It was after. No, actually, wasn't. It was a school day, but I had bunked the school with another girl who was also bunking, and she was the same age as me, and we both met up with one of her older friends, and they was like, yeah, let's go to Primark, let's go steal some stuff, and that's the first time I ever stole anything. You get me? So I was there with these lot, and then they must have stole something, and they was doing it so easily, like just putting everything in their bags. So I was like, fuck it, let me do it too. And then just as we walk out, security comes and he takes us to the back. And then obviously I thought we was gonna get away with it. I thought, I ain't gonna get arrested. Like, can they arrest 12 years old? And then they arrested me, fam. And then they had to call my mum in it. She had to come through, and just the shame of like me in a police station. And she walked in the moment they was doing my fingerprints, and she's just looking at me, and I felt so shame. And she didn't say nothing until we got back home.
Then what
And
did she say to you?
she was just like,
I
how
think
could you
she
do
got battered.
this? Like, how could you do that? Like, she didn't touch
Did
me.
she? What she? See, she should have hit you.
She didn't know. She didn't hit me. I
She
said
should
she.
have.
She
Orange
should
will
have.
beat
No,
your
she should have.
ass.
She
Don't
should have
get twisted.
fucking.
My mum used to beat me. Do not ever get twisted. Like, my mum used to beat me, boy. She used to beat me, fam. You understand?
And what she didn't beat you for getting arrested?
Bro, like, to be honest,
Yeah. So
like,
what would
I,
what would she discipline you over?
like, I don't know. My mum kind of, they did get a point where she just kind of gave up, and it was more of her twin sister that used to really let me down, fam. Like, my mum, because my mum is a single mum at this point with 5 kids, right?
Oh my
So
god.
she's a single woman. Like, my mum had me when she was 32, so she had me a bit late. So by the time I was 12 years old, she was like, what, 40? And then she had, my youngest sister was like 3. So I was 12,
Oh
my
wow.
sister was 11, one's 9, one's 7, one's 5, right? So she, like, my mom just, you know what I'm saying? She was tired, fam. She ain't got time to be
Yeah.
beating everybody. You know what I'm saying? So she gave the responsibility to her twin sister, who only had 2 kids, and they were already well behaved. So when my aunt used to come around, like, that's when you know it's game over, because she did not play no games, fam.
Yes,
And
that's what you need.
but then that's what made me rebel more, because the more she'd hit me, the more I'd run away, the more I wouldn't want to be at
Yeah,
home.
but then at the same, see, this is where I think people get discipline wrong. People think that you just discipline the child and then there's no explanation or discussion around it. Whereas it's one thing to tell someone off, or a child off, or a teenager off, but it's another thing explaining to them why they're getting told off.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
no.
Because to be honest, when I think about what I was like as a teenager, my mum used to tell me not to do something, but I would go and do it. But mainly because there was no dialogue about why I shouldn't
Right,
do it.
right,
Why this is why you shouldn't do it. This is the this what could happen at the end of it. Like, these are
right.
the possibilities. So think about, do you want to have them possibilities? Does that make
Exactly,
sense? That was never
exactly.
explained. So therefore, I would just used to do what I wanted to do. If she told me not to do it, I would probably want to do it even more. So yeah, so I suppose parenting wise, it's not only about disciplining, but also having a good dialogue, a good discussion with your children.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I'm just reading the comments from Jupiter, and for me
Oh, hear me.
personally, like, yeah, I'm just sorry. I just wanted to address
You're a
something, yeah,
bit far
because
away, Billy.
Wait, gun.
no, sorry, because obviously
Please, please.
Jupiter's in the comment in it, and for me, like, I'm not being, actually, I'm being rude. I don't really acknowledge your opinion from the way that I've heard you speak before. Your opinion really doesn't matter to me. You know, at the end of the day, I'm here. I'm being very honest about my experiences, and as a woman, people like you is what's the problem when it comes to females, because previously when I said that I was sexually assaulted in the park, you basically said that I lied, that it was my fault, and now I'm kind of speaking about my childhood and it's yet again my fault. So I think if you have like a
Hold
personal
on,
vendetta against me.
wasn't that on camera when did someone grab your ass on
Yeah,
camera?
it was on camera, babe. Like, there's 2 channels that were videoing it, and you can clearly see it there. But like I said, just from my previous experiences with this older lady who needs to, like, you know what I'm saying, prepare for her pension, like, I can't really take things what you say seriously. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you're not a people's people, you're not a woman's woman. You're just somebody that likes to provoke people, I can tell, and just be quite ignorant. So, you know, you can stick your comments where the sun don't shine for me. But yeah, anyway, sorry, carry on, Belly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, with disciplining your children, do you, obviously people get angry and you might give your kid a little, like, a tap on the bum and all them sort of stuff there, but I do feel that disciplining with sticking to an actual punishment rather than just lashing out when you're angry is more effective. Car,
Yes.
you know what I mean? Orange, innit? Like,
Yeah.
sticking,
Definitely.
like, you know, when you say, all right, the kids are doing something, and you say, all right, if you carry on doing this, you're not going to do that. You need to actually stick to that punishment.
Yeah, 100%. Because once
Yeah.
you start caving, they don't take anything you say seriously.
That's when the steps go, and then you're going to lose your temper. The kid's going to be confused because you keep letting them get away with stuff, or her letting them get away with stuff what you has already said that they shouldn't be doing, but not sticking to the. Everyone does it though. Like, even me explaining it is a bit hypocritical, because I probably would do it with my own children. Do you know what I mean? Like, but it's still something that I've recognised, or that I can see that's to be worked on in it. Yeah, it's just something I wanted to add still. Like, do you think discipline? You don't have. Do you think that you have to have
No, discipline
balance in your
comes.
discipline for it to work?
Yeah, but discipline comes in different forms. Discipline doesn't always mean that you would hit your child. Like you said, following through with sanctions that you set. If you do that again, then this is going to be the result of your action. So it's up to you if you want to carry on.
Yeah.
And then, like you said, stick to it.
And like that, another thing that I would like to add in as well is that obviously people say that white people don't slap their kids as well, but I do think that a lot of the harsh discipline did come from colonization, the punishments of colonization and being enslaved and so on and so on. So
Well, they used to hit kids in school in the UK, you know, with what was it, the long ruler and that. It was within the schools.
yeah, but I'm saying that the discipline of harsh discipline with slaps and licks with belts and all them things there, I feel like them things have been passed down through being punished in colonization and slavery.
Well, that would make a lot of sense.
Do you know what I mean? Like, because some parents are harsh. That's what they did have to bring out rules, because some parents are going over the top with the way that they're punishing their children.
Yeah, that's
They're
different.
leaving them with scars and wales and all them sort of things.
That's different.
Yeah, that's true.
Too
That's
much.
the difference between punishment and abusing the child. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
So
But I
And
do
like you
agree
said,
with what you're
there's
saying,
better
Orange,
ways
though.
of disciplining. And
Yeah.
sometimes you got to remember, it might not. Sometimes people say, "Oh, it's the child's fault." Yeah, they ain't got no control. But sometimes you can say it's the parents' fault.
No,
Where
9 times out of 10, it's the parents' fault.
Yeah,
9 times.
definitely.
I say,
No, I have to disagree with you there.
I
think
feel like when kids get to a certain age, then yeah, they take responsibility. But if the kid is under 12, I'm not gonna really be too harsh with them. Once you start getting over 12, you start getting into teenage years, then yeah. But under 12 years old, like they're still developing, even they're still learning. Do you know what I'm saying? We have to be firm, but not too firm. You know, even when it comes to
let me find some.
hitting your kids.
Yeah.
Yo,
And what I found
wanted
that
to jump
so
in
many.
there. One sec, Mills. Yeah, let me quickly jump in. Well, I've got the point in my head. Yeah, I'm discussing with the people on the panel in the chat room as well. So, Nita Manku has added, but Indians and Chinese do too. But that's why I was saying I feel like it's an effect of colonization in it, because those places were colonized as well. Like,
What
very
did
harsh.
Chinese colonize?
Yeah, but they had the opium wars and all them sort of things.
Yeah, that's the only way they could infiltrate.
It was under
Nah,
the British for a long time.
Yeah, but you see with the Chinese, yeah, they have a specific culture where it's very, very strict, because you see with them kids that do that kung fu training, they got them doing that at like 6 and 7, and they make them do these really awkward positions which actually hurt the children, and it's part of their culture. Also, part of their culture is they have to pass certain exams. That's why a lot of people commit suicide in Japan and China. People die from overwork. Yeah, because they put that culture, you got to be perfect, fam. Do you understand what I'm saying? Even from the kids,
there's
fam.
a thing called A and a Chinese A. I'm saying, like, so did your child get an A or did they get a Chinese A?
Right,
Do you know what I mean?
right. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that. Why don't white kids use belt on their kids? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I do think that it is due to colonization, because the Europeans of old were using belts on their kids in schools and all them sort of things before the colonization started. So I don't see how that point doesn't make sense. But that's cool.
But of course, it
You're
affects
entitled to your opinion, and even Drew out like differently. If you do want to join the panel, it's not a passa thing. Everyone's gonna have their chance to talk, like, in a civilized manner. I'm sure that Zabida's big enough now, and strong enough in the debate world to hear your points of view, even if she don't agrees with what you're saying.
No, do you know what it is? Like, I don't mind talking to her about the debate, but if you're gonna start throwing in personal insults, like you know what I'm saying, because
Yeah, no,
that's what
you don't
she's
want
doing.
that.
Because she's talking about I got an autistic person beat up. Like, was you there? No, you wasn't. What's your point here? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're talking about something which you were not there, right? So either keep your opinion to yourself or just don't talk at all. Do you know what I'm saying? Because like we're here, we're having a really good discussion. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's adding their point of view. We're actually being very honest here. And then you have idiots here like Jupiter who are probably like twice most of our ages talking about I got an autistic person beat up. Like, no, don't come
Where
here with
would
that
she
energy.
get that from? What is that?
Now, you see the person that grabbed my bum, yeah? People were saying that he was autistic because he started crying towards the end. I never initiated for him to get beaten up, first of all. Do you know what I'm saying? I just noticed that my husband was behind me, right? And somebody grabbed my bum. I turned around to my husband. I said, is that you? Because obviously that's my husband. He goes, that wasn't me. So then we turned to the guy that was next to him and he looked dodgy. He was intoxicated. He had a bag with 2 wines, a bottle. So my husband kind of looked at him and said, you know, what are you doing? Do you know what I'm saying? And obviously my husband did give him two licks. Yeah. I never told my husband go beat him up. My husband gave him two licks. The guy ran off. Then the guy comes back to go and get his 2 bottles of wine. And then after that, when I went home, content over everything was videoing it. And Mr. Rax was videoing it. So Mr. Rax caught the altercation, but COE actually catches me standing there, my husband behind me, and the guy leans past my husband into my direction, and that's where he grabs my bum. Because the way he grabbed my bum, it wasn't like an accidental thing. He actually, like a hand, literally tightens
That's what I was gonna
his
say.
grip.
Did he slap it or did he grab
No,
it?
he tightens his grip on my bum, like he grabs one of my batty cheeks, fam. You understand? He grabs it, he tightens his grip on it. So I thought to
He
my man,
spread
like,
it.
what?
Fucking bro.
Grabbed it and spread it.
Yeah.
Like.
So I was like to my man, like, what are you doing, fam? Looking at my man like, fam, it's not a time and place, fam, in the park, bruv. But then he's like, no, I didn't touch you. So then obviously we look at the guy next to him and then my husband clocks in it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So as a woman, I don't know about you, Orange, but if a woman has said that she's been sexually assaulted, she's got evidence for it, would you then go and bombard her and say that I've lied about it and that do you know what I'm saying? And this is supposed to be a grown-ass woman, you know? She's like 40 years old. Like, what are you doing? Do you not have kids or grandkids to look after? Like, grow up.
Well, I'm sure she wouldn't appreciate it if it was her. So I suppose she's, that's wrong of her to do that. But at the park, I have heard, like, I have spoken to a number of girls who have said that men are grabbing their asses.
Yeah.
That's
It's
true,
not
though.
the first time.
That's not Zavida's not the first one, and I don't think they're gonna be the last one to say anything that has happened. You get me? Because like Hatun has made a lot of complaints about stuff like that happening to her in Speaker's Corner. You get me? Way before Zavida even turned up to the park. So
who this was on film?
This was on COE's live stream. Shamsi and Bro Haji were debating. And I was spectating. I was looking. And,
so you said someone else caught it as well.
Mr. Rax caught the altercation. He was filming, but he caught the fight bit where my husband basically does what he does. But COE actually catches the guy leaning over into my direction, and that touching my bum. You can see him leaning over.
Did he intervene or anything?
No one could really see. I was just there watching. Do you know what I'm saying? And it was so quick. Like I'm just watching. Me and my husband are watching. We were watching for ages, and then this random guy comes over. And they were having a really heated debate, so everyone was really focused on the debate. And then I'm there. My husband touches me, and then obviously, I thought my husband touched me. He's like, I didn't touch you. Then we look at the guy, and then my husband starts fighting him. Then everyone turns around and gets him, like, starts noticing what's happening. And I'm saying in Arabic, he's just touched me. He's just touched me. Wallahi, he's just touched me. And then a lot of the Muslim brothers actually got involved. A lot of the Muslim brothers chased him out the park. And then we discovered that he had a bag full of like 2 bottles of wine. So he was drunk. If you looked at him, sis, like his eyes were shining, and he had a bag with 2 bottles of wine. This was a day before Ramadan, fam, and he was a Somalian guy.
Are you allowed to drink in the park then?
I think you are. There's bare drunk people that go there.
Yeah, do you know what? I don't think you're allowed to get out of your base in the park, but I do think you probably are allowed to have a drink. Do you know what I mean? I don't think alcohol's illegal in the park.
Do no girls ever report it to the police officers that are there?
There was no police at that time, and If they was, I probably would have. But I'm the type of person that, you know, my husband already dealt with him in that kind of situation. A lot of people did say to me, "Why did you not go to the police?" And maybe I should have. If they was there, I would have definitely gone to an officer and said, "Look, this guy's done X, Y, and Z."
Yeah.
There was no officer at the time. It was quite late. It was like 9, 10.
So really, they could have more police there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and I tried to highlight this issue because I've done a live stream about it where I actually pulled up the evidence. You know, I screen shared and I showed the COE live stream, and I'm proving my point. And I said, you know, this actually, because they have police meetings. I think it's monthly or something, where they discuss how to make Speakers Corner safe and add new ideas. So I thought that I might go to one of them and basically discuss sexual assault in the park,
I
because
think that's
like,
a good idea. I think that's
Yeah.
a good idea. Or even if there's not police officers walking around, because let's face it, a lot of people might not be very happy with that. There should be known locations and posts within the park where you know you can go and there's going to be a police officer there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So if something like that does happen, as a girl, you know where to go to report something like that. Because I do think that is, I mean, there's mainly men at Speakers Corner. There's not a lot of women.
Yeah.
And really and truthfully, men are valid, but you do need a woman's touch, so to speak. So I do think that Speakers Corner does need more of a woman's influence or touch, so to speak. Does that make
Well,
sense?
that's the thing. If that's what has pissed me off, because I don't know if you've heard me before, but I try to promote females going there. But then if females are getting sexually assaulted in the park, that's
Exactly.
obviously going to put people off. So we have to work on that, because it's not fair at the end of the day. We're not there to get looked upon and grabbed upon. We're here to add our opinion. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, no, we should be able to go there and debate feeling safe. Like, no women, or there's no one going up to the guys grabbing them by their fucking nuts, are they?
Right.
Like, if that was happening to men, would you want to go there? Men wouldn't want to go.
Well, you don't know what men are like, boy. They might still be there, and they might be queuing up to go in there if they was getting touched up by girls. You'd have to pay to go in there.
What if it was guys touching other guys' penises, though? You wouldn't be happy with that.
There might not be a queue.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Everyone,
I mean,
pay to go in there and go, what?
Women
I
are
thought it was
physically
girls.
weaker, so it's a bit different. Whereas if it was a man being like, and he's feeling he's not as strong. Does that make sense physically? You would see it as different, but it's not a thing to you because women are smaller than you. They're not as strong. So even if we were to dominate you in that way, it's not really a threat.
Yeah, man. I still can't. Like I'm saying, it's it's sticky still, man. Like
I still think it's just the same. It's just the opposite way. There's some people that might be big, but you know what I mean? Some people that might still overpower them. I don't think it's more of a side thing. I think it's more of a psychological thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that obviously it's more it's like I would lean more towards the women's side on that side. But I'd say it's more like a case by case situation, isn't it? So each case has got to have its own assessment and what's built up to this moment that's happened there. You get me?
But
with that Zabida's case, there's this clear cut. She's facing the other way, and someone's touched her bum. That's guilty, innit? So there's no. It's not like they went on a date. He got the wrong signals and thought. Do you know what I mean? Like anything like that.
Yeah. I see
It was
what you mean.
unprovoked attack. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was unprovoked, out of nowhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I do have my, like, people might say, oh, it's just me seeking attention again, or whatever they think of me, whatever in it. But you see me, I'm not the type to just, you know, cry rape or cry sexual assault. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not in my nature, fam. But at that time, I generally felt disrespected. Like, I can handle my own when it comes to debates, when it comes to other stuff. But that was a violation, fam. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And I haven't gone on about it, you know, because a lot, and that's what I find disgusting about people like Jupiter and some other people in the comment section who were saying, "Oh, she's just attention seeking." Jupiter is more concerned the fact that if he's autistic rather than a woman being sexually assaulted in the park. Do you know what I mean? Like, she's saying that.
What ethnicity was he?
He was Somalian, and he was not autistic, right? Because man's coming there drunk. Do you understand? Man's got 2 bottles there. He was big enough to kind of, and in the video, sis, you see him watching me. And then he thinks of the right time and he leans over and he grabs my bum. Do you understand? And then after that, he ran out the park, he crosses the road, and then he comes back for the alcohol, right? So don't fucking tell me about no autistic. Because the guy was crying, that's why everyone's trying to say he was autistic. But then again, that could have been him pretending or acting up. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Like, I would agree that he was obviously not mentally stable, but autistic, no, because that's a disability. Do you understand? Yeah. So, like I said, this is a woman who says she's 50 now. God damn, like you're old enough to be, you're old enough to be my grandma, sis, auntie, granny. Yeah. Calm down, fam, because you know what I'm saying, bro. Like I hate this. Is what I don't understand about old ladies. Yeah, like you're supposed to be of a certain standard, fam. You know, you're grown enough to understand that you can't be going online talking to younger females who you're supposed to be in a sense teaching because you have that experience. Yes, you're supposed to be comforting and supporting a younger female, but instead you want to go and put that person down because you're so bored in your life. Because you've been coming for me for quite a long time, and it's actually kind of embarrassing because we're not the same age group, sis. You understand? I'm 20, you got 30 years on me. Like, I have to speak to you in a respectful manner, but you're trying to push me to the different direction. I don't like arguing with old people, fam. So calm yourself down.
It's not only
You
that,
wanna
but she's saying like, oh, loads of people are saying that he was autistic, but fact of the matter is, we don't know whether he was autistic or not.
Hey, do you know what? Yeah, although I might disagree with a lot of Jupiter's points. Yeah, I do like it when she gets angry. It makes me laugh.
Well, I don't know. I've never spoken to this person. I don't want to speak to this person, to be honest. I find it quite boring, actually. But you know when someone's just coming for you, fam. You know when just someone's coming for you for no reason.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to something so personal. If you want to come for me in a religious or debate, fine. If you don't agree with my opinion, fine. But when I'm sitting here saying I've been sexually assaulted and you're sitting here trying to dismiss my claim and disrespect me, like that's where we're going to a different direction. I don't need to hear your personal opinion. You understand? This happened, what, a month ago now, and you're still bringing it up. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here speaking about my life experiences, about me in foster care, and this old lady wants to come in the chat talking about it's my fault the same way I got sexually assaulted. Do you see how, like, disgusting you look? Get out of here, man. If you don't want to come on a panel and face me, then go bed, fam. Understand? I don't like these people that like to comment and you have an opportunity to actually chat to me face to face because you're a coward, because you can't handle me face to face. That's why you sit there with your Twitter fingers. That's what they do, fam. That's what they do, because she thinks that I can just hide behind my screen and type away. But you're not grown enough to actually come on a panel and have a conversation, because you know my energy is not going to be compatible with your energy, fam.
Come on. All the things set around your soul.
Sorry, Veli. You know, like that, fam. Like, I respect you, but I don't even want to do that on your panel.
Around here, you know, it's a free speech season, right? Like, so if you feel like there's something that you need to say,
Bro, I know you. Listen, I've heard you speak, Jupiter, man. You boring, fam. You're like a broken record, man. You understand? You ain't really got nothing special to offer, man.
what we're saying, yeah.
This old lady, you know, shit.
How old is Jupiter a white woman that's married to an African or Nigerian?
Yeah.
I think I've heard. I think I've heard her on panels before.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's one of those still, like you're saying, it's just everyone to give their little opinion in it, and differently. Like obviously, it's supposed to be a debating about the actual point of would you adopt children and what's the best way to help children in care, and a foster children sort of question in it about punishing children. What's the best way to punish your child so your child doesn't repeat the same thing again, and you don't have to cause no sort of violence with your child in it. You can, because like we was trying to explain there with the punishing your children, you can slap your children and so, but really and truly, it doesn't really actually work in it. It stops that right then, but it doesn't explain to the child what happened, why they should or shouldn't do what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Why what they're doing is wrong, right, up, down, good or bad. So yeah, man.
No, I agree with what Orange is saying in it. Like, if you're gonna discipline your child, you have to at least let them know why. There's not no good hitting that child or saying no and that child sitting there dumbfounded. You know, you got to break it down and say, look, this is wrong because of this, right? So if you do this, this is going to be the consequences, so that they know why it's wrong and they know not to do it again. Do you know what I'm saying?
But also, I think you have to also be a bit compassionate and patient, because at the same time you might say that, you're always going to want to test boundaries. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
also, what I do as well is I say to them what could be a consequence, and I tell them, if that's what you want, then go and do it, and see what happens. And 9 times out of 10, you know what's going to happen. Do you know what I mean? When it's small things. So I think it's implementing discipline when they're young in the right way. You also have to tailor it to the child. Well, one child might see as a punishment, the other child won't. So you might
Definitely.
have to have different sanctions or punishments down for different children.
Different children cherish different things, most definitely.
Hmm.
What I was gonna say is though, we talk about punishment, but maybe it might have to be we might as well speak about rewarding your child. So if you
Yeah.
end up rewarding your child more often, then you don't even need to tell him about what he's doing wrong, because he knows what to do right. Not to say he's
Yeah.
not going to do anything wrong, but you'll be concentrating more on what to do right, to the point where every time he does something wrong, he already knows where he's going towards. Does that make sense?
Like
Yeah.
instead of saying to your kid, "Don't do this because this is going to be the punishment," you used to say, "You should do this because this is going to be the reward." Do you know what I'm saying? Give them something to look forward to, you know, to look
Yeah.
forward
Or
to.
don't even wait until they do something wrong. Show them how to do it right.
Mm.
Yeah,
How
man.
about that?
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We love that
Cheap.
stuff. Like, you know what? Yeah, I got a fucking sorry for the swearing still. You know what? Yeah, I'm trying to give up swearing.
Well, do you know what? Express yourself the way you want to express
No,
yourself,
no,
Eddie,
but you
man.
know what it is? Yeah,
You know,
trying to
they
give
say
up
the most
swearing.
intelligent people swear the most.
Yeah, man's trying to give up swearing because
Oh,
it's a thing that's not.
it's
You
not a
know,
good vibration.
It's
I
not
hear you.
professional.
I'm
It's not
still from
professional.
like it's all right when you're around adults or whatever, but when you're around your children and you're
Mm.
just there for them blindly, like you're Pat Butcher or something, and then your
Man,
children are
old
swearing,
Jay and that.
and it just sounds mad, innit? Like it's dead. So yeah, true stories. Like you know what it is, yeah? It's not even that man's against. Alright, what one thing man's against, yeah, is giving stupid words power, innit? Like, like a word by itself really doesn't matter, innit? It's who's giving it power, innit? But differently,
Mm.
we're in this society where your children are around other children. I'm not going to teach my children bad habits, which is going to rub off on other children straight away to make them be a problem in the society. Innit? I want them to be in control of society so they can sort issues out rather than be at the bottom of society complaining. What that noise is?
Yeah, to help the collective. I hear that. Instead of being a nuisance, most definitely. And this is why I got if
My
people
version.
do stick to Ramadan, this is another reason why I like Ramadan as well, because you have to refrain yourself from doing negative things. You know what
Ramadan's
I
a bit
mean?
like that for the Christians. So at Lent, there's something that you have to give up. You get me? So you have to fast on, or you have to give up for 2 weeks, or for I think it's 3 weeks or something like that. And then obviously after that, you can permanently put it to bed, or like start to slow down on what it is you're giving up on.
It's mad, and that's the process of actually learning new thoughts. Because this is what I was gonna say with kids, the first 7 years of a kid's life is where they are literally absorbing all the bits of information. So everything to do with reality. And then the next 7 years after that, they start implementing that to their life.
Right, man's got about another 20 minutes here. Then I've got to fly back down to my bits, and then I can do another live stream when I get back to my yard. Cause I'm in my brethren's yard right now. Still, he's all sleeping on the chair and shit. He's not like
Knockout.
yeah, but man's been there for time. Man's had a few juices. He's all comfortable in his yard. He got his things ready, set up and all them things there. It's nearly 2 hours right now. own yard and Wi-Fi and all them things there. So yeah, we'll
No,
give
I
it
think it's been good. It's been
10,
good.
15 minutes, and then yeah, if the people on the panel are on it, then when I get back to mine, I can set up another show and we can go again still, and we can do like, would you adopt a troubled child scenario and just discussing stuff like that.
Definitely,
Yeah,
man.
definitely. But I like what you said, like when you said giving power to words. I think that should definitely come in handy when it comes to these type of situations where we're on chat on panels and when we're you know in these kind of circumstances. Car a lot of us do get offended quickly, and I'm one of them. You understand? I get offended quickly, and I feel like it's because I'm giving power to certain words and certain people's opinions, you know what I'm saying? And that kind of makes me lose balance of what I'm trying to really say, you know what I'm saying? So I think, yeah, we should definitely not give too much power to people's opinions or certain words, you know, because like we all might get dissed down sometimes, you know. I might get called a bitch, I might get called fat or whatever, but really and truly, like bitch, what, that's like a 5-letter word, yeah, a 4-letter word, I don't know, but either way, like it's just a word, fam. Do you understand? Fat, 3-letter word, like, you know, we don't have to, you know, get too into it and too deep into people's ignorant, hateful comments, because you know thyself. If you know that you're good and you know that you're blessed, then somebody else's negative comments or opinions should not affect you. Do you know what I'm saying? I think it only affects people who might be slightly insecure, who might be slightly sensitive. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that's nothing wrong, because all of us have a sensitive side, and a lot of us are insecure about certain things. But at the same time, we shouldn't let that define us, or we shouldn't dwell on it too much. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of us do that. You know, a lot of people do take things to heart and they overthink situations, and you know, it's not that deep. You know what I'm saying? It's not that deep. Life goes on. Carry on. Pick your head back up and keep on shining, eh? You get what I'm saying?
Come on.
Yeah, man.
Definitely.
Come
Obviously,
on.
when
100%.
his opinion does fine.
One sec, I've got to make a public announcement. Yeah, Liverpool are the Champions League winning 2019. Come on, you Reds. Shout out man like 1-1 in the chat. Big up man like 1-1. Come on, he said, Spurs. You get me? Spurs. So take that. Get me. Nice Tottenham pipe. Have some Tottenham cake and a donut. Yeah, man. So yeah, it's a bit, you know, YouTube, yeah. People are licking out against YouTube, yeah, but I feel like if you use things to your advantage, which may not be put out there to be put to your advantage, you start to anyone can reverse engineer anything. You get me? Like the Japanese reverse engineered a lot of American engineering to start their own companies. Feel me?
That's a
So
fact.
you can use systems and things that are maybe put in place here to distract you, to elevate you. Yeah?
And
So
that's what's going on right now. So you know what I mean? That's why they're speeding up this AI program. That's what I believe anyway.
big up man like Anansi the Spider, everything is everything, one of my drillers. Get me, Guinea skin. Yeah. Sometimes he get loud with the words and then time him out and dash him out the chapter.
Yeah, I get time out.
Get me like but
Hey,
round
that's what I do for the kids, you know. Time out.
Sit on a
Put
naughty
man on
step.
time out. That's it. Go hold that for a couple of minutes. You know the ones there.
300,
Trying to
300.
see.
All 300, all 300, all 300, all 300. But yeah, man, it's still
It's all mad in the dunya. Get me.
tons. You get me? A big
Don't
up, yeah. We got 12 people watching, 13 likes and 1 dislike. So we're doing well, man.
Yeah,
You
that's
get me?
good
know.
still.
And all right,
Hey,
man.
mine's
The
showing
ratio
14
is good.
still. Mine's showing 14 still.
Yeah, mine's just gone up, like, still.
Going
Yeah.
up as we speak. That's what we like to hear. Another one. Jeez, like up the thing.
But, yeah, older than 60, I just got to make my brethren a drink. You know, my brethren had a bad accident, yeah, and he's like just recovering back from just getting back to full health right now. You get me? Like my little brother.
Big up the bedroom, man. Wishing you healing, bro.
He's taking
Speedy
care of himself,
recovery.
Get well soon.
and he's made man proud of him. You get me that? So yeah,
Jeez.
Aren't you a good friend going over there taking care of him?
Big up Eddie, though.
Yeah.
That's powers, you know.
Yeah, and go on like I've been coming round taking care of man constantly. Man's had a birth and fire in it where he's had to do things for himself. And he had like some people around him. Man's visited in the hospital when he needed to do that. But obviously I've still got like a family and a life as well. So there's things that I needed to do at the same time. But obviously he knows, man, he's my little bro. Like, I would, anything I can do for man, I will. So
Jeez.
never have no issue.
Big up, man. Sending them energies, them healing energies.
Trust me, I have to check up on your brethren. Get me.
Yeah, just be there, giving them a helping hand, that positive vibe, man. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah,
I've
man.
been in certain situations where a group of people have said a certain healing and something miraculous has happened, man. I don't care, you know. You might not.
Mm.
You
Bro,
might
I've
think
had
it's a
to
bit far
bath my
fetched, but
friends, fam.
no,
That's how
man.
bad it is. I had to give my friend a bath, fam, because she was that lick off her head, vomited all over herself. Like, you know, that was there, fam. I had to go and give my friend a whole bath, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, wash her hair, clean her up, and that, fam. Like, damn, like, she's like my little kid and that. Trust me, that's when you know who your real friends are. I said this before. Go to jail, have a baby, or be broke. That's when you see your real bridges are.
Yeah. You know what? As well, like it's funny. It's funny when you think back at like drunk stories when you're out, when you're younger. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah, I didn't
imagine
I've
Bill's got
I've seen
stories.
some
still,
states. What's the worst you've seen? What's the worst that you've ever seen someone? Was
Oh.
that
say that
your
again, sorry.
worst, Abida?
What was the
Nah, that's
question?
not the worst. It's the same person. She's saying, "What's the worst state you've seen your friend in, like
Oh,
drunk?"
oh,
Oh,
Nah,
drunk.
but
yourself.
that's you
Hey,
see the girl that gave
oh,
her
yeah,
bath to,
for
yeah.
anyone around,
She,
yeah, his older brother, yeah.
uh,
We got mashed in one club before, yeah. It was me, a brother that was here, Bizzle, and younger Ducky, his older brother. Yeah, obviously older Ducky, yeah. So we've gone to this place, which was £20 to get in, and then it was free drinks. So my bedroom Bizzle has had an argument with the bar manager. I don't even know how he's got into an argument with the barman. Anyway, yeah, but he's got into an argument with the barman, yeah. Started fighting with the bar people, and then we've got kicked out, innit? But my mate was on the dance floor dancing with some girls and all that. Next thing you know, the bouncers have come and picked him up and just dragging him out the club, innit? But he don't even know what's going on. Yeah. He's bawling like, what? Leave me alone. I ain't done nothing. What are you doing? Get off me. Get off. All bugging and shit, fam. Like, we was cracking up, bro. Like, but he was wilding out so much, yeah. He was wilding out so much in this place, yeah, that they was gonna let us back in, you know, if he would have just walked out quickly. But he was wilding out so much, they was like, nah. Obviously, they had a bit too much to drink. He's like, oh, go.
no, I feel like girls have getting more states than men. Like when girls get really drunk,
Oh
it's
my
a
god.
different story compared to men. You know this, Orange. Like,
Yes.
trust me, some of them
Don't
start getting
care.
naked, some start
Yeah.
vomiting all over the place, some start, you know what I mean? Bro, girls are the worst when they're drunk. Some start crying over their ex, some start, you know what I mean?
Drunk phone calls.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I have to say, once I was in a I think it was a bar or a club, and I wasn't drunk because I don't really drink, to be honest. But there was this. I remember walking into the toilet and this groaning coming from one of the girls' cubicles. So I'm knocked on it and I'm like, "Are you all right?" And she was like, "Oh, I feel so sick." And I'd looked underneath because I was worried about her. So I was like, "I'm gonna look underneath, make sure you're all right." I've looked underneath the cubicle. this girl has been sick all over her dress. She's got her knickers down, yeah, and she's pissed herself.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
she stank. Like, it was so bad.
Wow.
Yeah. I think that's one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen.
Bruv,
Someone being drunk.
I
She
think I've
pissed
seen it all.
herself.
Fam.
But do you know what's funny is that you see them drunk people that getting themselves into that state. You could see them like half an hour later, like washed up on the dance floor, fucking lips in someone.
Yeah.
Ugh, ugh. Oh gosh.
Oh shit! But I said I was saying this story before. Orange. I was on Jedi's panel or Beefy's panel, and I said that I went on a weekend night out with my man in it. We went to Brighton, and I was saying like them white people party differently, and we went to some club called Prism, had a crazy night, whatever, and we're at the beach. And we went down to Brighton Beach at like 2-3 in the morning, and we're just sitting there, like romantic by the beach, whatever. And we turn behind us, and there's this drunk couple who are like, they look 19, 18, and they start getting it on at the beach. Like, she starts giving her man a blowjob. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Me and my husband looking, and we're like, hold on, is she getting his thingy out? No, oh my god, she's putting it in her mouth. Oh my god, is she actually like, oh my, like, she's actually sucking him off on the beach? And my mouth is literally like to the floor, fam. I can't believe what I'm like. They're doing it they're not even hiding. Like, they are on the beach. There's like other people as well, fam. And she starts sucking him off on the beach, and then she ends up going on top of him and having sex on the beach. Fam. Like, I know these folks can add that to their bucket list, but damn, like, do you know what I'm saying, fam? Like, they had no shame, fam. No shame.
Yeah, man. So we saying you're fucking what they call a voyeur now. You and your husband are doing voyeuring.
But
No.
we was not involved, fam. We was just spectating, fam. You understand? We're the watchers. You understand? We're not involved. We just like to watch. Fam, I'm free from this.
I've heard about them funny clubs that people go to. Be careful,
Yeah,
see.
bro.
Make sure
Nah, trust me,
you
bro.
see her there with her camera. You know what I mean?
But yeah, I've got some new content. This is definitely going up.
Yo, yeah, she'll put the content up saying, "Yeah, I was in a swingers club and look what I saw." You're like, where?
But hold on, what was you doing there in the first place?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're gonna pay yourself up to put other shit up. You might, yeah.
Yeah, but them swingers thing, like, I never even knew them things existed until I watched one documentary on Netflix, bruv. And fam, I don't even know, fam. I don't even know how to feel. Like, well, I know how I feel about that. Like, that's just a no, fam. But
It's for people that want to be married but be promiscuous at the same time.
yeah, but I think it's not even like an open relationship, because these people are like going full out. Like, this is a fetish. Do you understand? I feel like this is a fetish. And what I noticed is, the documentary that I watched, it was a lot of like middle-aged people, fam, like in their 40s. You know what I'm saying? Like some grown-ass folks, fam.
If you think about it, like if you was a young swinger that's still high flying, trying to gain your career, would you go on TV and go on a swinger show?
Nah,
like,
that's true.
Yeah, I'm going. What? Where go? It's me.
No, but do you know what? Yeah, I don't know if you've heard of this place. Yeah, who's heard of Rio's? Who's heard of Rio's in Camden?
Where? Rio's in Camden.
Yeah, you heard of it? Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, basically, I went there with my girl one time, and they were saying that it's like a spa place, isn't it? And it is technically, like, you go there, there's like jacuzzis, saunas or whatever, but it's a naturist spa. So
everyone's naked.
Yeah, but you don't have to be naked in it. So obviously when I went there, I was wearing my swimming costume, had a towel, but like the majority of folks that was in that place was skin out, bruv. And I saw it all, bruv. And a lot of them was like older people in it, like in their 50s, 40s. You had some young people there, I'm not gonna lie. But the ones that were naked, that were so comfortable, were the older folks in it. Like, most of the young people was wearing their boxers, wearing what they was wearing. But the older people, they were the ones who were like casually walking around naked and whatever. And yeah, like some people do, like they do. I don't know, bro. It's a mad place. I only went there once in it, but they have like private rooms for couples if they want to go there and do what they're doing. And
in the back like Ross. Oh,
Yeah, bruv. Like they have private rooms, and some of them were like swapping partners and stuff.
Mm.
Oh god.
Yeah, and it's in Camden, fam. It's and I wasn't even supposed to be in there, fam. You got to be 21, and I was
You
18,
have to
fam.
go there for research purposes.
Research purposes, you know.
Is it only for
This
research?
place is,
It's only for
bruv,
research.
this place is famous, G. Like everyone knows. People from like Milton Keynes and Birmingham come to travel to this place, fam. It's open all night as well. Like it closes at 7 in the morning, bruv.
That's
7
how
in the
busy
morning,
they are.
bruv. It's
Asking
it's
for a
all
friend.
night.
It's one of them ones.
Yeah, you're allowed to drink in there, but you can only bring your own alcohol. But you can only drink wine and beer in it, like because they don't want you to get wasted. So you only
Yeah, man, you
bring.
need to slow down a little bit still. Like you're giving a lot of delids right now.
Yeah,
So what about the boys? Have you
I
ever
don't want
been?
to chance you got me?
bruv, you know what, Valley? Like at this point, I don't even give a damn, fam. You know what it is? Because no matter what I say, someone's gonna say something, bruv. So you see me? Like I'd rather just be me, fam. I'm sick and tired of trying to be this little perfect girl when I'm not. Like, do you know what I'm saying, fam? Like I don't care, bruv. Because most of them people that want to judge me or want to say X, Y, and Z, they probably be doing the most, fam. Doing the most, bruv. You understand? So like,
See,
no
most
one's there, fam.
Every what's the saying?
have got
Every
no
saying.
picture are disabled.
Bruv, like, I don't care about who's a baby, bruv, fuck off, man. At this point, Veli, like, I hear what you're saying, and you're not the first one, but I do not care. At this point, I do not care, fam. Like, man's here talking about my past experiences, you know what I'm saying? Because what people fail to realise is there's then and then there's now. You cannot tell me that I'm doing X, Y, and Z now. Like, where? Bring me the law, fam. Show me anything that I've done right now, fam. You know, I've got stories, that's the thing, because I've had a bit of a crazy life experience, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, but at the
I've
same
got
time, you're
stories.
human. So even if you did mess up, you're only human.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
You know what I
in
mean?
the comments here, so my brethren one was talking about the £20 for free drinks. Said it must have been in 1972 or something.
Oh my.
Free drinks in there.
One, you're slapping years onto me, fam. Like it was in the fucking mid-90s, yeah. And it was in South. You get me? That's a South London thing, a South East London thing still. So there's a place called what was it called again? Caesars in Streatham and one in Old Kent Road. And then there was another couple clubs. There was one club in Greenwich where they did this. I think it was the same people from Caesars done the same thing. They bought or rented the space and was being able to get cheap alcohol. So they just charged £20 free drinks and was watering down the alcohol and letting those youngers in. And everyone was just winding out and doing what alcohol does. You know what I mean? Like, it was a mad night. It was a mad night still. I remember it was when tunes like the Fong song come out with the garage remix. You get me? And people used to have Fong competitions on the dance floors and on the stage and that, man. You get me? The Fong competition, boy, people, the brother's eyes, yeah. I'm not talking about my eyes, yeah, but I used to see people's eyes at the front popping out, boy. Yo, let me see your Big Batty and some little Fong cheese grater just swinging about, boy.
What? Cheese grater?
Little cheese cutter. No, the cheese cutter.
Yeah, man. But yeah,
Cheese
man.
cutter.
There's bare crazy places in London still, fam.
Look out for a cheese cutter, yeah. When you get a chance, yeah, Google what a cheese cutter looks like. And you'll probably laugh at that as well. It's like a little big string on a wire sort of thing, with thin wire.
So can I ask, have any of the boys ever been to a place like that or like a strip club?
What, a strip club or a swingers club? I've never been to a swingers club.
What about a strip club?
No, I'm not a fan. Yeah, I have actually. I've been to a strip club still, man, but I'm going to save this story still because it involves other people that are not present at the moment that might appreciate me telling the stories.
Is it Jenna was up there, yeah?
Crazy. I can say that I nearly touched my knees.
What? Say that again.
I said my eyes nearly touched my knees because they're popping out of my head inside.
Nah, but I'm not being rude, yeah. Like, the strip clubs in London look dead. Like, it's the American ones that look popping, fam.
I was in a Jamaican strip club. Go
You
from
know
there.
what?
I was in a Jamaican strip club.
Oh, it's a Jamaican thing, yeah?
They called it a go-go club.
What, so they were all Jamaican girls?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's what I meant, yeah, not in a rude way, is black strip clubs look better than white strip clubs, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I was in a go-go club, so boy. Yeah, we just leave that story there, man.
Them get a twat. Doing all sorts.
Yeah, no, let's go.
So what, were you a spectator or did you have a
I
private
was
dance?
it was just for educational purposes.
Yeah.
Only for educational purposes. Yeah. Even Mrs. Velly knows about this because it was educational purposes. Hold on a sec.
But you know what it is? Like, you do even have couples that go to strip clubs together.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
I don't see it as, like, for me, like a strip club, like, obviously I don't see it as a whorish thing. I actually see it as a sport, fam, because if you actually look at, like,
they do, their pole dancing ability.
it's actually got a specific exotic dancer, that's what it is.
Hey, pole dancing competitions are amazing.
They are. So Mills, have you ever been in a strip club?
Yeah, I've been in strip club.
And what's your
No.
opinion on them? What was your experience like?
Blue balls.
Is
If
it
you want to
that
go
deep?
get blue balls, do you know what I mean? Go enjoy yourself. Do you know what I mean? Watching a girl twerk. That's your thing. Go get a private dance if that's your thing. Do you know what I mean?
Have you had a private dance?
Yeah, I've had a private dance.
I knew a few girls that worked in Spearmint Rhino.
Why is
Never
that? Is
heard
that
of
such
it.
a? I mean,
Yeah, it's like a
I was really young. Would I go and do it again? Nah, definitely not.
Guys.
I think it's coming back in fashion though.
Watch.
They always like to do new things. Do you know what I mean? A lot of people.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, none of my circle. I do know some people, but they're in Birmingham, innit? The Birmingham circle. There's a strip club in Birmingham that some of the man them goes to. But
not only that, do you know how much money these strippers make?
Yeah.
They're making bank.
They're just literally there catering to guys. He goes, I had a friend, yeah. I was literally just. He thought he was gonna get something more than a dance.
What?
He thought he was gonna get something more than a dance. Yeah, and I
Okay,
gave
like a
the
happy
warning. I'm
ending.
like, look, they're strippers. It's their job. All they want these two, they're gonna cater to your ego. So you go in there, get a private dance by them. One of my boys, yeah, he got sucked in. Yeah, he got sucked in so much. One of them told all the rest of the girls, look, this guy's a sucker. He thinks he's gonna get something more catered to his ego. He'll get a private dance for you. So literally, he went. He was like, he went and done 4 private dances, yeah. And I'm like, Bob, he come over to me asking me for money. I'm like, Bob, how many have you earned?
Oh my
gosh.
days.
I'm like, Bob, what are you doing in there? Like, is there something that I should know? You know what I'm saying?
So you fell in love with a stripper.
Yeah, literally strippers.
Yeah, but there are strippers that do extras.
I think the clever ones don't. The clever ones dance, get their money, go home, fam.
Here in the UK, only if you're high roller.
What, you're gonna get extras?
Of course.
Yeah. She'll just take him as a
Only if
sugar
you're high
daddy or
roller.
something.
That's the only way you're gonna get extras. And even so, like, is that what you want?
Sorry, bro, what did you say?
Yeah, but
You got to ask yourself why you going there. Do you know what I mean?
About that.
Exactly. Like, you're not.
You know what I
If
mean?
you want to get some, there's places to go there for. Like a strip club, nah. Like, you know, I think for me, if I was a man, I'd go there to appreciate the talent. You know what I'm saying to you? Like, even as a woman, like, I'll see that as a show, like a dance show, like appreciating the talent that these people have. Because, like I said, dancing on a pole requires a lot of effort, requires a lot of skill and talent. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when they're spinning and doing all that stuff, that's not easy to do. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of men, I don't know if some men even like that though. They like watching, knowing that they're not gonna get it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they like that play hard to get type of
It's
thing.
not
like,
only that, but women are so fucking sexy. I'm sorry. I love men.
yeah.
I'm not gay or anything. I
Shape
love
of a
men.
woman.
But women, you can look at a woman can be walking by and men and women will look at her and think,
I do
"Oh,
it all the
she is
time. I do it all
sexy."
the time. I was with my man today. I was like, oh my god, like look at her back. Oh my god, she's got a nice body. Oh my god, do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I look at women and I appreciate
Yeah.
beauty, even if it's from a man or from a woman. Like I can never hate on no girl. Like I generally look at women and I say, wow, like she's beautiful. Or, like her figure's like banging. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mad.
Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like I have been to a strip club before, right? And the women there are beautiful.
Did you get a private dance?
Yeah, I did actually.
Oh my god.
Did you get extras?
No, I never got extras. Although I did make an observation. So I suppose you could say
Was
I
he
was
allowed to
going,
touch?
huh?
I'm sorry, I just got this image in my head. Were you allowed to touch?
No, I didn't touch.
Okay.
I don't know whether I was allowed to. I should have maybe tried my luck.
Well, yeah, look, you don't ask, you don't get.
Yeah, but
That's
the
how this
thing
world
is that
run, you know.
I didn't feel the need to touch her. And I can honestly say from that experience that I definitely am 100% straight. But saying that, there was a girl who, although she wasn't the prettiest
35.
there, her pole
35.
dancing skills were banging.
Free mental house. Yeah.
Say that again, Orange.
Wait, am I on mute? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
get
Billy.
Oh shit, man. Yeah. Wait, bruv, listen.
Listen.
Yeah. We nearly got all of his convo.
Just got juicy as well. What's he saying? Sorry,
What?
before
Say that
Billy
again?
interrupted.
Well, I don't even remember. What did we say? Oh yeah, the strip club. Yeah, there was a girl that wasn't the prettiest, but she was banging on the poles.
Oh, she could wind up on that pole
Yeah.
up and down. Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, and actually, do you know what? I actually spoke to one of the strippers because I was interested. I was like, "Why are you doing it? Like, why are you a stripper?" And she was like, "I'm a party girl." She was like, "I love to like take drugs," and she goes, "The only way," she goes, "I can live the kind of lifestyle I want to live is by stripping."
Yeah, some girls like the buzz and the adrenaline, that power of them like
What do you
standing
think?
on stage and someone throwing money at them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that could be seen as empowering to certain females. Like her body, her curves or whatever is enough for someone to throw bands at her. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that obviously does give a woman confidence. Like I can imagine how they feel, that music's blasting and they're looking good
Is
from
that
head to
selling
toe.
their soul? Is that them selling their self, or is that them being clever and using their body to their advantage?
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say
Exactly.
selling their soul because I don't really think there's a
Sorry?
soul. I don't think there's a soul aspect of it. It's more of a physical thing. Do
Yeah,
you
they're selling
understand?
their body.
Yeah, it's their body. Like their soul. There might be like really nice people and caring people, but they're just using what I'm not promoting to be a stripper here, but I'm just trying to because I like
No.
to understand.
I'm just asking.
That
I'm just
yeah,
asking.
exactly.
Trust
Because
me.
I
No,
like
like,
to
I
understand.
just admitted I
It's
went
the
to
same
strippers.
with
I
a
haven't
drug
got a
dealer.
problem with it.
Like
I can't be a hypocrite.
I wouldn't promote being a drug dealer, but I can understand why they do it and what could pursue someone to do that because it's easy money and there's a market out there. It's the same with stripping. There's a
So,
market out there.
what do you think's more honourable, being a stripper or a drug dealer?
None personally.
But if you had to pick one over the other,
Drug dealer.
I would say being a
Because
stripper.
it
To be
depends on
honest.
what drugs they're gonna say as well. And if
No,
it's
because
weed,
yeah,
drugs
but
is gonna fuck up
I
someone's
don't
life
see weed
long
as a
term.
drug.
Yeah, by her
exactly.
stripping and
I don't
showing her
see it.
body, it's a win-win. The man
All
is
right,
getting
what if I'm selling
satisfied.
cannabis
She's
oil
make
to cancer patients?
okay, but I'm
That's
talking about like
different.
a
Why is that
typical
different?
drug dealer
It's
that
Many
sells
illegal.
crack.
how many drug dealers do you know that
Jordan?
just do that? Come
How
on,
many drug dealers do I know that do
that
that?
just do that. Come on,
Yeah, I know quite a few actually.
what they just do to sell to
Yeah,
cancer
yeah, yeah, yeah.
patients.
That's what they switched it up. They're like, no,
Well, that's different.
we're
So
in.
really, it depends what kind of drug dealer you are
Yeah.
and define drug
Because
dealer.
then again, I know some people that are doing crack and
He's
heroin
not a
at the
drug
same
dealer.
time.
He's a pharmacist. That's a pharmacist
Yeah,
deep. I'm talking
yeah.
about someone that
No, man.
sells cocaine,
I think that's
heroin, and crack. Like You know what I mean? That's literally ruining somebody's life. But
Yeah.
going there, taking off your clothes, dancing, making some money out of it, like, and then going home to your children and being a good. Because a lot of these girls do this to pay for their tuition fees,
Yeah.
to look after their children. Do you understand? Like, obviously, I'm not saying I'm not promoting it, but I can understand why they do it. Because, like I said, there's a market out there. There's so many suckers out there. There's man that be willing to pay 20 grand just to see a girl shake her batty. Do you understand? And
Yeah,
she's
for
going
that case,
home.
you can go online then. There's people doing that online. I see it all the time. It comes up like,
Look,
was it
out of being a
OnlyFans?
stripper, but hold
There's
on,
there's
out of
bare
being
sites.
out of being a stripper, prostitute, and escort, I would pick being a stripper.
Yeah, escort, you're not going anywhere with them. A prostitute, you're sleeping with them. So a
What's the
stripper,
escort?
really, all you're
What's the
doing.
difference between an escort and a prostitute?
An escort isn't necessarily going to sleep with you.
Yeah.
There are people that literally just want you to
Oh,
go
is it
out
girlfriend
with.
experience?
Yeah.
It depends what kind of escort you are, because there are escorts that would do all of that, but then there's escorts that won't. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys seen that documentary on Netflix, that escort documentary. Have you seen it? It's actually called Escorts. It's on Netflix, and it's two British girls, and they basically document their whole escorting experience, fam. And it was just crazy. Like, you know, there was two girls living together, and they all seemed like they were over the age of 25 at least.
Were they
And
sleeping
you
with
know,
their clients?
yeah, so yeah, they were sleeping with their clients. Some of them, but they had different clients. So some they had clients just for being the girlfriend, and one of them actually had a boyfriend who knew what she was doing, fam. Like, he was her man, but he knew what she was doing, and she seemed like she would just give like fellatios and hand jobs. But then she
What?
actually, now she did say that she did sleep with her clients, but they used to come to the clients used to come to her house because she had like a nice little flat. And she looked like she was making money because she had like her breasts done and her lips done and all of that. But the clients used to come to her house, and she was like counting money. She was like, "I make 500 to £1,000 a day." Do you know what I'm saying? And towards the end of the documentary, they ended up they stopped doing it, innit? They stopped escorting. But obviously, it was a full-on documentary, just, you know, documenting these escorts and what they was doing. Fam, it was interesting, but at the same time, for me, like, when I noticed like the amount of different clients they were getting in a day, and she's got to deal with all of them, like, nah, F that.
Yeah, that I see. I couldn't do that. I couldn't be just intimate with just anyone, no
Yeah.
matter how much they were paying me.
But it's just like knowing that you've had more than one penis inside of you in a day, like, it's just mad, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
even with prostitutes, like, and when I'm talking, like, I feel sorry for prostitutes. Like, I feel like going up to them and giving them a hug, fam. Like, I really do. And you can even ask my husband that, because when I'm in fucking Edgware Road and I see all these Romanian girls, like, I feel like going up to them and talking to them, like, are you okay? Like, because for you, like, there's different levels to prostitutes and escorts. You've got high class prostitutes, and then you've got just the lowest of the low, who are really just, you know, desperate. And the ones out on
Roadhouse.
the street, yeah, like, for you to be out here on like, there's this one prostitute in Edgware Road. She's Romanian, and she's really, really pretty. You know, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. She's beautiful. She's got a nice body, got long hair, you know,
Fucking
white
hell, you checking
skin.
out prostitutes. Fucking
Bro,
movie.
like, literally, she's so pretty, fam. But at the same time,
Suffer, but
you just see her walking up and down the street, fam, just looking for customers all night, and then she'll go away, and then she'll come back for a bit, and, like, you know, the type of people that are gonna pick you up from the streets, them hungry, ugly, dirty, stinky, hairy, fucking, you know what I mean, bruv? And you gotta go and deal with them, and, you know, they say prostitutes always carry baby wipes with them as well, fam, like, because they gotta wipe themselves up, then on to the next, like, I don't know, man. I feel
try
sorry
and
for them
keep
type of
themselves
people.
clean at least.
Yeah, man, but it's sad
Don't
though.
know
Like,
what
it's
they're
sad.
catching. Do you know what I mean?
Now they have condoms in it. They have to wear condoms.
Yo, yo. Yeah, sorry to cut you there. Yeah, let me just big up man like Bernard Eastlin Bay, Moorish American Muslim. If you want
Moorish American
to
Muslim.
introduce yourself and say hello with my brother, first time on television in the Valley Drone, where we ride out and we do stuff.
Bernard.
Peak, you get me? So big up man like Bernie. Shout out to you, G. Like, I don't know if you're there or you might be away from your
It sounds.
country at the moment, but yeah, big up yourself. Yeah, the topic's a bit political today, bro. It's like, would you take your partner to swingers / strip club to enjoy the fruits of a swingers / strip club with your partner? Yeah. we slipped into different topics. You know how we do right there. We just stick on one thing. We caught one hand mode. You get me? Caught one hand mode. But anyway, Sabina, and carry on, my brethren.
Yes.
Your
I know, brother. No, like obviously, I was just saying in it, like obviously, the world that we're living in, sex has become so. There's different ways now. It's not as simple as you just lie down with someone and you do what you do. Like it's expanded. You know, you've got all these places like swingers clubs, escorts, brothels, prostitutes,
Fetishes.
fetishes, and all sorts of shit happening. And for me
People doing it
personally,
in
like.
car parks
Yeah, there's
and with
something called
masks.
dogging.
See that
Dogging,
one?
that's it. I watched a documentary on dogging, fam, which is basically where they go to like car parks, like you said, or the woods, and they go get it on there, fam. And for me, like, bruv, and there was a part in the documentary where this man had his wife, and he actually, basically allows other men to sleep with his wife. Like he specifically brings his wife, and she's up for it, and other men get to enjoy his wife, bruv. And he gets
And
pleasure.
some men are like
Yeah,
some. I've
yeah.
seen. I think maybe a similar documentary where the man actually gets off on it.
Yeah, like what do we think about that, like promiscuous sex and over the top sex? Because it's changed, you know what I'm saying? Like there's not the romantic aspect, I think, and this making love aspect, it's kind of dying out. I don't know if it's dying out, but obviously with things like porn and all these other avenues for people to go down, like does it like, I don't know, bruv, like some people's like pleasure is reached new heights, fam. You know, a lot of people actually
Yeah, but
need
I
a lot
suppose
to be pleasured.
if you're not hurting each other, there are some people who are into spanking and stuff, and obviously like there are men that like to be beaten the shit out of. So where do you draw the line? Like imagine, I believe there has been cases of people dying from having a sexual
I
experience like
saw something today, Orange. Some guy was using a gun as foreplay and ended up killing the woman.
that.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So that's what I mean. Like, I don't know. Like for me, like obviously I've seen a lot of shit and whatever, and I like watching documentaries. Like some of the documentaries I watch are crazy, as you can clearly tell. But I like seeing different aspects of life. Like I really, really generally do. Um, but it's not enough for me to adopt that way of life. Like I'm a very simple, traditional person. I'd like to say, me, my man, whatever. But I do have friends. I do know people that like to go the extra mile. Do you know what I'm saying? And for me, I don't know, fam. Like this whole swingers
It
aspect.
depends on the fetish, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
obviously you have to be, when you're in a relationship with somebody and you've been having sex for a long time, you have got to find ways to spice it up.
definitely. And I agree with that statement. And for some women they find that hard, and for some men they find that hard. That's why they go down that different avenue. And some people also can't really deal with commitment as well. They just want to have sex and that's it. No feel like I say, no strings attached. You know what I'm saying? Well, so that's why you do have things like friends with benefits and side chick and whatever, because certain people just want to have sex and that's it. And I don't think that's what sex is all about. Like I really don't. I think it's a very intimate, sacred thing that you share with somebody that you love to appreciate it. Do you know what I
Yes,
mean?
not only that, but you're sharing that person's energy as well by lying down with them, and it is a very big exchange of energy.
Definitely. And what you have
So
to remember is the man is entering you. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to say it in an explicit way, but it's truth. Like he is entering upon you. Do you understand? So as a woman, if you've got like X, Y, and Z men entering upon you, that's X, Y, and Z different energies entering upon you. And at the same time, a woman also has energy as well, which he's also taking in as well. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely agree with you when we say it's an exchange of energy. And if you both love each other, that's both positive energy being exchanged. Do you understand? But if it's just a one night stand where you don't really know that person, you might have negative energy, or you might have negative sucking out that positive energy and bringing on that negative energy into the positive. Do you know what I mean?
Man. Jeez.
they
Sorry,
See,
can you guys hear me?
I can
Yeah,
hear
we
you.
can hear you, man.
just
Oh, man.
breaking up a
I was
bit.
just
Oh, sorry, did I break up?
slyly eating some food still. So like with some popcorn, just listening to the convo and all that still. So keep going back and forth between each other. Still, like I'm still there. People can hear you. Everyone's enjoying the convo and the in-depth explanations that Zabina.
How's
The in-depth explanations that Zabina's giving.
Hey, love me.
He's going in.
No, but I've actually had conversations like this with Orange before. On my panel, if you remember Orange, I think it was time ago. Phil was on there, but he left, and we had some other people on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and you know, that's why I like speaking to Orange, because it's another female, and I feel like we do kind of have the same, you know what I mean? Like, we're very open and honest when it comes to, especially like these type of subjects. So
Well, yeah, because it's important for men to understand how women see things as well.
definitely. I mean, yeah, man. Mills, what were you saying on this topic?
Mills, are you selective with who you share your energy with?
Me personally, I'm starting to be more so recently. Whereas before I used to think that it wasn't important to do so. But we need to not just remember that it's people are taking away your energy. You need to stop letting people take away your energy.
Yeah.
So as much as you might be saying something good towards someone and they might not take it, you might think that's a waste of energy. That might not be. That's just the way you are. One of my favorite sayings is just because the person opposite you is being a cunt doesn't mean you have to be. Does that make sense?
I like that.
Do you know what I mean? And that's what it comes down to. Do you know what I mean? You be you, and if they still don't like you, fuck them.
Yeah.
But do you think all boys go through a promiscuous stage?
Sorry, you can't use big words like that. You know what I mean?
Like, could they want to sleep around?
I think they want to sleep around because they're taught that way. Certain guys are taught that way. I mean, there's certain people that I know that are I can't even.
Celibate?
Yeah, are waiting until they
Yeah,
get married.
is that Zulu?
No, not just Zulu.
Yeah, but he's one. He says he's a virgin. No, he wants to save himself for marriage or something.
I don't know about another man's life, but if that is the
Oh.
case, then do you know what I mean? Good for him, if that's what he believes. But
Yeah.
I do know
So how
other
will you
people.
raise your son?
That they want to save.
How would I raise my son? I'll let him pick for himself.
With this everyday Adventist thing, they want to save themselves for marriage, innit? So
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
that's
yeah,
what
yeah.
they believe.
Part of their
That's their
religion,
belief. See, when it's your belief, it's different. With my son, me personally, I mean, I just let it be. Like my son already, he likes making friends. I see him when he goes into a playground. Do you know what I mean? He'll talk to boys, he'll talk to girls. Do you know what I mean? He mainly talks to girls, but that don't bother me. Do you know what I mean? I don't think of it as, oh my god, spending time with girls. You know what I mean?
No, but I think this whole thing, you know, saving yourself for marriage, I think that's very that should be applied. But at the same time, I'm not just saying go get married to somebody because you can go have sex with them. Like, you have to love that person. Do you know what I'm saying?
I think it's your preference. Do you know what I mean? I think it's your preference more than anything.
I mean, I'm traditional in it. Like, well, obviously with my life, I'm not, but I'm trying to obviously. The more that I get closer to my deen, that I want to obviously adapt it into my life and continue that for my children's life. So, you know, I would definitely promote my kids to get married, but at the same time, the way that marriage is within my culture is like, it's more of an arranged thing. Like, okay, I think this person's a suitable match for you, so therefore you guys should get married. No, I don't want it to be like that. I want it to be in a sense where if my son generally likes a female and he's got to know her for a number of years and he believes that she's the one, before sleeping with her, I would say to him, get married to her. Do you know what I'm saying? So that is halal, you know. But I would never say to my son, oh, you should get married to that one. No, like, I want him to get to know the girl and make sure that he's sure that he wants to marry her, because I don't believe in this arranged marriage and forced marriage stuff. Like, I'm not with all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, with me and my partner, we had known each other for a good number of years, fam. Do you understand? Before we got engaged and then we got married, because I was sure and I knew him well enough to say, you know what, okay, I want to be with this person long term. You know, I don't believe in, I've known you for 2 weeks and I like you and that's it, let's get married. No, it shouldn't work like that. And a lot of people end up, rushing marriage and end up regretting it. Do you know what I'm saying?
But I
And
think it's
especially,
also it's the way you go about it, because you know what, I've known people that have been together for a number of years and got engaged and got married and moved in with each other, and they're like divorced within the year. So I think
yeah.
it's important to live with somebody as well first before you make that commitment.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like you don't really get to know somebody until you live with them, because
Yeah.
then you're with them and that's where me and my husband clashed a lot, because it was living together that really tested the relationship. Do you understand? Because now you're in my space, you're in my personal space. I'm with you 24/7. I've got to put up with you farting and shitting all over the place. You understand? So, should I say? So obviously, me and him are compatible in that sense, because, we have jokes at the same time. Like, I can't imagine myself not sleeping next to my husband. Like, you know what I mean? I have to know that he's next to me. That's how used to him that I am. I can't. If I've got to wake up, I've got to see his face next to me. Otherwise, it's not normal to me. Do you know what I'm saying? I've got to know that, he's up there cooking breakfast, and because I've got used to that. But some people, they can't do that. Like, they might like each other on the outside, but once they live with each other, that's when
Completely different story.
and that's the thing, because when you're living with each other, they see you all now, obviously, when you're first meeting up with somebody, you're meeting up with them, you're all done up in it, you got your makeup on, he's looking all nice, and that's the only side that you get to see them, the good side. But then there's also that bad side, or that, more authentic side. So, me without my makeup on and that, my husband loves me without no makeup. He prefers me without no makeup. But some girls can't do that because they're too shy. So the man's so used to seeing her with makeup, looking all done up, and then the moment he sees her more a bit stripped back, he's thinking, "Whoa, you know what I'm saying? This is not what I bargained for." I don't know. Have you ever had that? Actually, I want to ask Mills. Yeah, actually, I want to ask both of you, Belly, if you're still listening. Have you ever been with a girl that looks really good with makeup, and then when she's taken off her makeup, she looks completely different, but different in a bad way or a good way? Like, have you seen girls that, yeah, she's
I've seen
beautiful
both.
makeup?
I've
Have you
seen
seen
both.
both? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen both. Like, why even wearing makeup for? I prefer a natural look, and I don't care what any girl tells me. Yeah, you do look better without it naturally.
So, without makeup, maybe she might have baggy eyes, a bit of spots. Is that okay for you?
So what? That's standard. What I don't.
Okay. So what happened? What happened when the girl looked good with makeup, and then without makeup, what was she looking like? Like scary, like bad way?
Yeah, I mean, when you wake up, do you know what I mean? You get a bit of a shock.
Oh shit!
You know what I mean? If it's Halloween, you're gonna run out the house. You know what I mean? Like, what do you
I said Halloween,
You know what I mean? If it's Halloween and she knocks in your door, you're just gonna pull out the sweet bar and be like, trick or treat.
So what did you do? How did you
I'm
fall,
messing
fam?
about.
Was you fam, girls are like witches, fam? What the fuck? She's tricked me.
It depends on what sort of pretty you're talking about. Do you know what I mean? Are you talking pretty as in face, pretty as in heart, pretty as in
Yeah,
mind?
because that's another thing, is that sometimes you'll meet someone who's beautiful, physically, right? And you get to know them as a person, and they become ugly to you.
Definitely, yeah. I agree with that. I've seen some good-looking people, but they are ugly in my eyes. You are butters, fam. You are crutters. You understand? And then I've seen some average-looking folks, but they are gorgeous. Oh God.
Hey, Mr. Mars.
That man like Mr. Leaky Beak, you know. What you telling me?
Yo, what's that in Piccadilly? I clicked on this link thinking that your twin brother Bullet Gotti on the Aspects fucking channel. Yeah, I mean the US version of you. Yeah, pussy all. So what are you doing? Is this live? Is this live?
Yeah, it's live, G.
Fucking hell, what you do with live streams, man? What you do with live streams, man?
I'm on a bad man out here, you get me? You watch, man, I can see your little fucking...
How many, you can't see shit, blood.
Be careful, man, I can see your little butters grow around there, man.
Yeah, your camera is on still.
So your
but you can't see me though.
Scaring the
You can't
viewers.
see me though. You can't see me though.
Yeah,
We've got a glimpse.
You say you're hiding in the dark,
basically,
yeah?
the topic of conversation is, at this moment, you go to a swingers club or a strippers club with your partner.
Do I go to? No, that's disgusting,
Oh,
man.
No,
would
would
you?
you though?
No,
Not
I
you.
wouldn't. No, if I had a partner, I'd
Have
stay
you
with
ever
my
been?
partner. I wouldn't need to share it with the world.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr.
Would
Amaz,
I was
you
have
actually
you?
would
give an
you
answer still.
Mr.
So
Amaz, would you go to a strip club while you're married or in a relationship without your partner?
Will I go to a strip club?
Yeah, without your partner in a relationship.
No, I don't go to them things. You know what I mean?
that,
No.
Okay, Mr. Amaz, have you been in a situation where you've seen a girl, she looks nice with makeup, like she's really pretty, but then she's taken off her makeup and she looks like something else?
This happened to me in the past. Yeah.
So how did you feel? Like, was you like pissed off? Like,
I just it was too late in it when I found out, and then
okay, you're in for the long run then.
yeah, man, just I was in a foreign area, so I just had to just fucking wing it and just catch the first bus to come, whichever way he was going. You know what I mean?
so what was she looking like when she woke up in the morning?
Like, I don't remember that side of the video.
Wait,
Trust me.
Amaris, have you slapped the thumbs up button on the channel?
Nah, man. Have you subscribed to my channel?
Yeah, put your channel in there. I'll tell you what, yeah, I'm gonna put the link to the channel in the back, yeah.
Yeah, man. Put it in, man. My channel, Mr. Amaz, is my name. Link me up. You get me.
And put the
Go
link
there.
to your channel in the back chat, yeah.
Okay, yeah, Bigger Belly, you coming to that Eid festival in Birmingham, what?
To the Eid Festival.
Yeah, on Eid Day.
On
Free
Eid.
entry
When is it?
in
On
Birmingham.
is it
In
on the
Birmingham,
Friday or something?
Aston Villa Football Park. Aston Villa Football Park.
It's in Aston Villa. Nah, I probably ain't coming to that then still. It's a bit far.
Aston Villa Football Park. Free entrance, man. You know, my people are doing it still. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be around there. I'm coming back there to collect the rubbish and clean the rubbish afterwards.
Are you saying you're gonna be security, yeah? You collecting
Nah,
charity for the night.
nah. I'm not security. I'm not allowed to be security. I'm too hot
Yeah.
tempered.
After what happened before, you know what I mean?
Yes. So
Oh
Bigger
no,
Belly.
does Mr.
Yeah, God.
Amaz have a bad reputation?
No, I don't, man. It's people it's just online. That's what it is. Yeah, Zabida, man.
Everyone's on the mission by that.
Yeah, God.
About who Amaris is. Who is Mr. Amaris, eh? Don't worry, bro. We're gonna find you soon, man. Right, man.
You don't know who I am, and no one's gonna know find out who I am.
Everyone gets their time, their shine. You know what I mean?
Hang on, show me. Let me just type in Bigger Belly. Let me see how many people are watching your thing.
10 people watching right now.
What the fuck?
15
Just 10
likes.
people, man. Come on, blood.
And
He's just
I'm just,
starting off in it, so
but obviously, Raspet's doing the show right now, innit? So
Yeah,
a
I was
lot
on
of
the
people
panel just
have been
now, and
asking
I just come off it, and I
to
come
watch
on.
the Raspet show right now. Anyone that's not really bothered about religion.
Yo, is that
Oh
you, Bigger
yeah.
Belly? The guy with the glasses? Is that you?
Second,
Is that you, the guy with the glasses?
I ain't got no glasses.
Bigger Belly Tears Flow. Bigger Belly 4 years ago.
I ain't got no glasses, bro. I've never wore glasses.
that's it. Glasses today.
Because it's very
Jeans money
visual.
can buy remix cover by Biggs. I got dirt on you, Manny with Raj.
On who?
No, I'm just reading these titles, yeah.
So charge, sure. I know. Do you know what? Yeah, it's not even the charger's not even switched on. G. Yeah, but your phone's on charge, you know. But the phone battery's nearly full anyway, man. So
Okay, what's the link to this?
it's in the back chat. Look in the back chat and you'll see it.
But you know what I wanted to
Yeah,
say, yeah,
ready.
like you see, like when I go on certain people's channels, like it feels like I'm going to their houses. Some, I don't know why, and like you see, like I'm on this channel, I feel like I'm comfortable. Like you know what it was like when you go to them people's houses and you feel like it's your house. Like on this channel, I feel like that. On Beefy's channel, I feel the same. On the Wabian's channel, I feel like I'm just passing through. On Jedi's channel, I feel like kicking back. It's my house. On Raspet's channel, I feel like I just want to leave. On fucking Big Arse's channel, I feel like I just want to leave. Like, I don't feel comfortable, but this channel, I feel like I'm at home, fam. Just chilling.
Mazamon.
Yo, bigger very. I'm out of here, man.
Say nothing, man.
Do one.
Big up for passing through.
No,
Man said
Big up
Yeah,
for
do
man.
pressing
one.
the like. Did you press the like button?
Nah, man. I don't press no like button. Have you
Press that
subscribed?
button, man. Want to, man.
I
Amaz,
like.
don't be
I
stingy.
like.
You've got to like it, Amaz.
Yeah, press
Yeah,
the like button.
orange. Orange. Guess what happened, man? Guess what
Press the like
happened? I
button. I
tried
hope
Did
you
to.
you
get some
find your
game.
wife,
You might
Mr.
get.
Amaz?
Yo,
You know what I'm
Did you find
saying?
your
Like,
orange.
wife?
you might get
Yeah.
some of that belly game, and you might even get abroad.
Okay. Okay. Orange. What happened was, yeah, the Empress Ali. She didn't want to know. Yeah.
Oh no, you
Uh,
got rejected.
yeah. Lady Divine. You know, what I mean, playing games.
Uh,
You fucking scarpered. Spice has gone quiet. You get
so
me?
you're
So
wifeless.
wifeless again. You get me?
Oh no, you got to change your tactics.
That's what I'm
Change
saying, man.
your
Orange, you gotta
approach.
teach you them skills, man. What
What's
to do,
this all
man.
about, fam? What is this blind
Basic,
date?
You need to
basic,
take some advice, man. You
basically,
I'm
you
right
came
there.
taking
on the
advice from
You
panel
Orange.
love, you
looking
get me. I
for
just love,
wives.
you get.
What am I trying to get 4 wives?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-4, one
Bruv,
time.
Maybe
why
you
about you
shouldn't
just get
start
one?
with that. Maybe you should
Huh.
focus on one woman at a time, not try and draw all four at once.
You get me? No, man. If you can't be done, then do you get me? Well, you're true, but I don't know. What the four friends and they get on each other, you know what I mean? And they don't want to be separated, you know what I mean? You get me? They'll be alright, innit?
Well, you would be all right, yeah. So maybe that's what you need
Bruv,
to
Amaz can't even handle one wife, let alone 4, fam. And maybe the wife can't even handle him, fam. You know them ones there, fam. Man, talk about
Zabina,
4.
that's why,
Amaz, before you start, man, don't listen to him, bro. You can have all 4 of them. The same way a
yeah,
girl can
man.
have 4
Bruv,
guys,
listen.
a guy can have 4 girls, man.
No, I don't
I
know
got
about.
confidence in you,
I don't know
bro.
about that.
Maybe
Look,
not,
Honestly.
all I'm
maybe not
saying
with
is,
yourself right now,
so Orange,
but
what you
you're a
saying then?
diamond in the rough, bro. You're a diamond
Orange,
in the
what you
rough.
saying then? Are you single? Are you ready to get married or what?
Well, no, I'm not ready to get married. I don't want to get married.
Why not, man? Do you want some babies?
What?
Do you want babies?
I have babies.
Have ya? Oh
Mm.
yes, well done. Do you want more babies?
Yeah, I will have more babies.
That's good, inshallah. With the right man, with the right man. That's
Well, yeah,
good.
I suppose. Well, yeah. I need to find a good man. That's what I need. But
Okay,
unfortunately, they're like
what do you define a good man as? What's a good
That's what I was
man
gonna
to
say.
you?
What sort of man are you looking for?
somebody who
Big up,
is.
big up, big up, big up, big
Yo,
up, family.
Yeah,
Big up,
bro.
big up, bro. And like born rich in the building. Big up to you, G. Basically, yeah, there's a question going around to everyone on the panel. Would you take your partner to a swingers club or a strip club?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Salute to everybody on the
That's
panel.
it.
Yeah,
Yo, Mr. McGee, Mr. McGee, is that
Shit.
you?
Is Mr. McGee? Who is this? Mr. Amas? Mr. Armas?
Yes, it's me, man. It's me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
What's going on,
That's
my
good,
brother?
man. I think you deserved winning Spice. Yeah, I mean your answer's the best, man. Nah, I never got it, man. So I think you know what I mean. You should have gone on the date with Spicy.
My brother Armas. I'm really trying to find something. I really want
Hey
something.
Mills, sorry,
Yo,
hold on a sec. Hey Mills, you know when you're sharing the screen, yeah?
yeah.
How'd you click one of the tabs?
What are
What
you
do you mean?
trying to do?
What? Yeah, what you trying to do, bro? What you trying to do, bigger?
On the
Yeah,
left.
I'm gonna get another page up as well at the same time, innit?
Yeah, so just
What on the internet?
minimize that thing, and then you'll go on the page that you want to share.
Yeah. So Orange, what kind of man do you think is a good man?
Yeah, now minimize it. Yeah,
What
and
makes
now
a
you're
good
sharing your
man?
screen.
Yeah. So what kind of man would you define as a good
Yeah,
man?
now we can see your screen.
Yeah, now you're sharing. Now you're sharing, bro. You're sharing the screen
Oh,
now,
but you
bro.
got to present it at the same time.
He is
So
presenting it.
everyone on the
Yeah.
internet can see.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
you're sharing it now, bro, my brother.
Say nothing, B. You
You're
gotta be ready.
sharing, but you're not presenting, my bro. People on the internet can't see.
Can
Oh
they
yeah,
see?
people.
No.
Alright, so,
Wait, hold on.
yeah, they don't need to see yet still. Keep talking. Keep bantering, keep bantering.
Yeah, Mr. Amaz is trying to shoot a shot at Orange, but it seems like she's not interested. So Yeah, he's
I know,
gone.
but I'm interested. Orange, what sort of man are you looking for?
Oh, what? I don't know. But somebody who's trustworthy, somebody who's loyal, you know, somebody that's going to be a good stepfather, you know, but also somebody that's, you know, self-sufficient. Because listen, I know in our culture, yeah, it's like the women do everything in the household, right? And the men don't really do that much. They go and work and they come and sit down, yeah. But me personally, I would want a man to pitch in every now and then. Like I would want
Yeah,
a man to be able to wash up or cook a meal or put a wash on or hang out a wash.
that's
Like
When
right.
you're ready, yeah?
if I'm
You
working,
ready? We're
just
gonna
as
take a
much as
quick little
you.
break, yeah? You ready, yeah?
A bit of cartel.
Alright, hold on.
Hey.
This might be something that Mr. Amaras might need to learn still.
Big up everyone on the panel. Big up chat. Like up. Really know the drill.
Come on. Big up, big
You hear
up.
it?
Best.
No.
No, we can't hear it still. Is it playing?
Yeah, I can hear it.
We can't hear it still.
Mate, it's frozen. You hear me still?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what we're gonna do here. We are gonna scrap that. We're gonna scrap that. And what we're gonna do is stop sharing. Keep bantering, yeah, and then we're gonna come in with something.
Yeah, big up to the
Hear me,
family,
yeah,
man.
boxer. I know my son near me. You talk, I know my son near me. I know my son
One
near
more
me.
closer.
You get them say,
Cartel, me love you, girl.
come on. All right, we're gonna go right there, yeah. Three, two, one, bang.
Is that
Hey. No, get that.
Ah, jeez, yeah, man, that's
Oh.
Hey, go on, boy, Rich.
uh,
Jeez.
is that
Hey,
you?
pull him
Outside
up,
more rich, go,
boy,
yeah,
Rich.
there,
Pull me
me.
up, pull me
Come
up, pull me up.
on, bye, driller. Yeah, man.
No.
You have to liven up a little bit. Everyone gas a little bit. Yeah, love a thumbs up when I'm in the building. We love that. Come, we love that. Trust me.
Love it in the place. Get me.
Yeah, man. Give that love, man. We don't beat them down, man. We give them love, man. I just love, we get girl. I just love, we get girl. Jeez, why for the baby?
Jeez.
Yeah, man. Man. Yeah, let's love the girls, man. Let's not beat them down still.
That's right.
Let's love them up and hug them up, man. So it was just a little quick exhibition to
Born
sprite.
Rich looks like he's going
Okay.
cinema,
That
bro.
was a big
Beautiful
tune.
Rich looks like he's in the club right now, B.
That's
Like
what I was about to
literally.
I'm
say.
out
He's
here.
like,
Can't lie, yeah.
Family. I'm out
But
here. Look at this shit though. This is
where are you
golf. Y'all
going?
play
What's
golf?
this? Oh,
Y'all
it's
do golf?
golf.
yeah, I
Y'all do
can't lie
golf?
though, yeah. Man, then we're supposed to go somewhere, innit, yeah. But I was being a bit tight still, fam. I didn't want to go to the place where my brother wanted to go. I wanted to get a localish one still. Yeah, my brother
Well, if
gave me
you
a bit
like to go to
splash.
places late,
Yeah,
man.
no, but you know what it is, yeah. My brother wanted to Ric Flair dripping, splashing with them today. You get me? I'm like a lot of Ric Flair dripping today, fam. Like just local dipping that. You get me? Just get one and both. And then yeah, fam, like we come to an agreement to just do a live stream and stay on instead for a little while. Yeah,
Jeez.
we come to a cash rules agreement, fam. Like we're gonna save more money, compound interest in by not going raving. See, sir.
Multiple streams of income. Multiple streams of income.
That's what the soul used to do.
Bigger. Bigger. Look at that. What is that, Bigger? What is that over there, Bigger? Look at that. Look at that, Bigger. So Amazon.
Man.
That's a stallion.
Some apple pie.
Stallion over there, Bigger.
Man's all got the camera in the girl face.
That's a stallion, Bigger.
Yeah.
Why don't you help her with the swing? Why don't you show her your swing?
You ask her, you tell her that YouTube in London just said hello. Did you tell her that that London YouTube just said hello? See what she says.
I think she got a man over there, Bigger. I was on some creep shit. That was a creep. I was on some
creep
shit
right. I want to get a golf club around your body, fam. Trust me.
I get whacked by the golf club.
Yeah,
that's a brother, man. That's a brother, man.
Like you know when Fresh Prince went bowling with his girl?
Hey, somebody said that's a brother. That's a brother. Who said that was a brother? Mills?
Shit. They said it's a brother, yeah?
Look, Mills, I got something for you, Mills. There you go, Mills.
Oh, shit.
Now you're talking. Now that's right.
Oh, man. Hey. Then you got the Becky Mills,
yeah? Such a fucking hole. I love it. They want to take out them fake teeth. Ooh, come on.
Yeah, boy.
Give us a kiss, man. Give us a kiss.
Out on the time tonight, yeah?
You said what? Yeah, Big. I'm out a little bit, bro. It's really a kids night, though. You know what I mean? Like, kids is out.
Yeah, man. Big up, bud. Big up the man them in the... Was it like a local fair or something? Sorry, fam. Yeah.
No, Bigger. This is a place where you come and you hit golf balls. You just come.
It's
and
like late night at the mall sort of thing.
4029. Yeah, you come out and hit golf balls, bro.
Right.
You just hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, let me turn the shit back on.
What time is it over there?
It's 8:48. 8:48 where I'm at.
It's 2:48 here.
Yeah, it's 8:48 p.m. Yeah, so y'all are already on Sunday. This is Saturday night. But yeah, it's just a place you come and hit golf balls, bro. You get food, drink, and hit golf balls. It's pretty dope, bro. It's some dope shit.
That's dope, but can't lie. My version in the background is like, yeah, that looks kind of live still. I don't even do golf or nothing, but it's just like
look how many rules there are.
In the spot and all that. You can grab a couple juices, have a little banter, and all them things there. You can have halal banter. And it Mrs. Valley. Halal banter. Jeez. Yo. Same, man. Then 3 o'clock in the morning talks. Life is, man. She's sleeping and that stuff. Yeah, man. So what we saying though, man? Been an alright little stream, innit, man?
Yeah, it's still
Comfortable. It's like
comfortable, man. Like I said, man, take off my shoes, kick back on the sofa.
Under pressure to make sure you give the right answer, because you might be on the chopping block tomorrow because you said this on that, and you might have said the wrong thing about this scripture and this passage.
Yeah.
Discussing a little bit of religion
even
is
if you
good,
said
but
scripture or something anyway, I won't even know that it's wrong.
Ain't gonna worry about that, man.
That's the thing, man. It's just each other's beliefs, man.
No, but you see me like, brother, I'm a Muslim,
you know
yes, but don't like take me to hell for it. Like, don't be asking me every question, like say I know everything. Like, that's why I'm just sticking to being myself. Like, not to say I've not been myself, but I feel like this whole label has been put on my head. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm Z, fam, I'm Zaveda, bruv. Like, I'm a funny person. I'm jokes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't look at me as some sort of scholar with a PhD in Islam, bruv. Like, allow me first. You understand? Like, I can crack more jokes with you lot than with the Muslim. When I'm with the Muslims, it's like, oh, here we go again. But when I'm around like you lot and Jedi and Maku and Beefy, like that's why I feel like I can generally just be myself and kick back. And you know what I'm saying? If I'm like, God damn, leave me alone.
I want to ask you a question, Zubida. I want to ask you a question. So, is that
yes, brother?
Like, all the names you named, those are darker complected people. So, are you telling me that you really just can't vibe with people that's not of a dark complexion? Yo,
You know,
did y'all
you know
hear
what
me?
it is. Yeah,
Bigger.
that's a good
Did y'all
question.
hear
I
that
can hear
Growing
question?
you.
up,
I
yeah, I'm
heard
not gonna
you.
lie. Like
You know
most of
what?
my
Yeah,
brethren,
you might need to get a bit closer to the mic still because it's a bit in the background.
Oh, my bad,
can you
bro.
hear me?
My
No,
bad.
I heard what you. I heard what you said, Born Rich. And that's a good question because for me, growing up, like I'm not gonna lie, most of my friends were black. Like they were like they were Jamaicans, Nigerians, Somalians. Like that's who I generally grew up with, and that's the vibes that I'm used to. Do you understand? Not to say that I don't have friends from different races, but majority of the people that I grew up and the ones that I catch the most vibes with are my black friends. Do you know what I'm saying? But um yeah, like I don't know, man. Like I can vibes with anybody, but I do feel like I catch the most jokes, the most vibrations, the most banter when I'm with my black friends like Jamaican or Nigerian, African or Caribbean folks. You know what I'm saying? Um, but obviously I crack joke with my arrows, but it's a different type of vibe. Like the vibes is different when I'm with my own people. Yeah, it's vibes, but it's a different vibe. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Something like you know what I'm saying, like.
Yeah.
You know that was there, bigger fam. Like I know a lot of black people got that funny Arab friend or that funny Asian friend. Like you lot fucking us too as well, fam.
Yeah, man. It's not even.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Yeah, for me, it's a thing of it's a thing of man's on a thing of trying to link with whoever I feel it's like more on the inside of us. Obviously, I've noticed everyone's color and everyone's race. So that for me, when someone says they don't notice race, that's dumb, innit? That's how you notice someone's individuality, innit? Like so. But you don't have to be a certain race for me to get on with you, innit? You have to be a certain personality.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah. That's right.
So yeah, I've got brothers that I know people that have got personalities that are not good to mix with, but I know people that have got personalities that are social as well. You get me? I even know introvert people. Like I'll count my brother as an introvert. Yeah,
What's
he's
an introvert? Sorry, bro.
not bothered about going out on. I think yeah, but his personality means that he can mix in any circle. So he might be able to sit around people in loads of different circles that people in the same circle wouldn't be able to mix with the other circles of people that he can sit with.
Yeah.
But that's more because of his personality rather than because he's an introvert or extrovert.
Yeah, like I feel like you're more extrovert than your brother, like, because your brother is like, he's in with all of them. Like he's in with the vegans, he's in with the flat earthers, like, and obviously sometimes he has certain videos of like things out of the box that we wouldn't even think of. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then with you, like I feel like you're sociable. You're like, you're outspoken. You're able to socialize with everybody, jump on the panel, crack joke. Like obviously, no one's there.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's the
that's what
same
I'm
with my
saying.
sister. Like I've got a sister like that as well. Like I'm more
Similar.
like you, and my sister's more like your brother. Do you know what I'm saying? Like she's sociable, but sociable with certain folks. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's good to be like unique and just be yourself in it. Like,
Yeah, man. Embrace your inner self.
it's like be proud. Do you know what? Yeah, more people realize that or don't realize that when you're a unique person or unique personality, that you're gonna attract more people to you, sort of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
So if you've got that unique personality, or even you're going to be the one that stands out, or you're more of a unique person, you're going to, hey, yo, who's that man like Grossley, Come on.
I was about to
Hey,
say,
Drilla.
wallahi, I'll dip him in the
Yeah,
house.
Wallahi, I'll dip you.
man.
Dip, dip, dip,
Dip,
You
dip,
never
dip, 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 dip.
walk
insane, bro.
alone.
Come on.
Walk on. Listen.
Walk on. We
Six-time
walk
champion.
in your and
You
you
never
walk
walk
alone.
alone.
Mo shalala, mo shalala,
Yeah,
mo
man.
shalala.
Beefy. Hey, Beefy. Hey, look, some people are wise, some people are otherwise. You
You
understand
don't
me?
know, bro.
Don't know.
Man took his bars like
What a one family.
Well, fun.
We're there. What's it? Bigger Valley. Ask him the question. Ask me for the question. Everyone's got to have to
Beefy,
answer.
yeah. The question is, everyone on the panel. Sorry,
I said, Paddy.
You're more drunk than me, bro.
Oh
I thought you
I was drunk.
I thought you put that in
Yo, red card,
God.
red card, Billy. Yo. You can put down the drink, man, yo.
I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
You can't go
Anyway,
far.
yeah. So big up Cindy True in the chat, yeah. Because that was your fault still. I was reading your name and trying to talk at the same time. Yeah. And I don't know how I ended up with saying something like punny or something like that. Yo, yeah, that was a Mazzamo. Trust me.
Mazzamo.
Wow. But I can't even remember the question still.
Like you got answer the
Basically,
question, yeah.
would you take your partner to a swingers or strippers club? Would you go to a swingers or strippers club with your partner?
I'll go with myself.
You go by yourself or with your breakers or something?
No, I'll go by myself.
By yourself.
Literally by yourself, like no one,
Yeah.
like one man deep.
One man deep. I'll be giving everything up in the place.
He
You
wants
take
no
one man's
witnesses.
glasses and Viagra.
You don't know, my G. I'll be up in the whole place by myself. Done the dance, bro.
I go there
I'm
with a
going
basket,
solo,
like,
bro.
undercover.
Ducking
Yeah.
them, yeah? Love that.
No friends, nothing. I have no friends when I go there, bro.
No friends, no friends.
No
Beefy
friends.
ain't taking no hostages, boy.
You don't know.
No
Yeah.
friends. I'm gonna be in there like, what? Black power? I'll show you black power.
Yeah. I got the power.
Jeez.
You don't know.
Yeah,
man,
that
it's
kind of quick
good.
though, Beefy. Still, man.
No, but
You got through that one kind of quick still, fam. Like everyone's giving a long answer, like, yeah, but no, but yeah, but no, but you just said, nah, fuck that, I'll go on my one blood, soldier,
hey, you know how you do
Duffy and Dagger.
Hey, bro, I ain't dumb, bro. Come on, bro.
Come on.
Listen, if you want to go swim at party, yeah, male or female, go solo. Yeah, they say, oh, my partner feels sick. I'm here by myself tonight. You know what I mean? There were no comebacks. No one grassing you up. All these partners, remember, something like you might, divorce. I mean, all this, my ex, this peak.
Yeah.
Peak.
Hey.
Go by yourself. My advice.
No, but do you not feel awkward? Like, all right, cool, strippers club, I can understand it, but a swingers club, like, you're there to swing in it. So what are you gonna do? Like, swing by yourself? You're gonna watch?
Who
like,
cares? Oh, the one is dick or pussy.
I can't do.
Oh, the one is dick or pussy. They don't care about partners. They want one of the either. So I got a dick. So I'm giving. I don't care what I was coming with. You know what I mean? But I would never advise to go these fingers things. Me personally, no.
Yeah, that's what we were saying in it. But obviously, we were just speaking about like people do different things in it. Like obviously, you have traditional people that just lay one man or one woman, but then you got people out there that be doing all sorts.
And I'm taking my brother in there. My bros, listen, women here can pretend, you know. You come once, you're gone. If you're a 3-second man, don't go swinging. I beg you, don't go swinging for 3-second man. Would you be disappointed? Yeah. Yeah. Us talents can go for days. We're cool. But if you're 3-second man,
Valley Vision.
Come on.
The blood creating, Bob, the blood creating. And
What
we
you telling me?
blood clot filing my ear. What? How much time man can boss? Yo, because I come in and leave a big up Liverpool champion 6 times.
Mo Salah, innit?
Then, I don't know what type of boss talk or go on, but me just come for shell a shot. Liverpool, big boy, yeah. Sin.
Come on.
Sure.
Raise your glass
I
for
don't
that
want
one.
to come mash up your show still, brother.
Cheers for that one.
You get me? Man, I want to mash up the show. But man, I
Hey,
bust shot
wait. Hey,
2
Nani,
times.
hold on a sec. While you're there, yeah, let me explain to you, yeah. Right, we had a stream earlier. It was a Champions League stream, you get me? And someone come in and shut it down, fam. I got my first shutdown troll, you get me?
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh.
So I got shut down.
The house will shut you down.
Yeah. I think it was my biggest fan still.
I know who it is.
Friendly.
Say no names. Say no more.
Yeah, it was.
Don't give it no hype. We know who they are.
You know what? Yeah, her name
Them
is like
Jewish-
Harry
they
Potter,
are-
like
they are-
Voldemort.
they're bigger. The
You
Jewish
can't say
Roman.
the name.
Bigger. The Jewish Roman.
Yeah, it was the Jewish Roman. It was the
Nah,
Roman.
have you seen
We're
Harry
never
Potter?
there. We're never there.
When they talk about Voldemort,
El
they're like,
Roman. El Roman.
It's
nah,
Roman.
do you see Harry
Biggie,
Potter?
sorry to
When-
hear that still, brother. You don't
Yeah, no,
know.
don't worry, man. It's minor still. It was just they just dashed me out. That obviously it wasn't even a religious stream or no dissing and banning anyone. So it was they just dashed me out probably just to say F me in it. So that goes I had to hold that.
that's true.
So we done the next stream, new stream now. We're up and running now. You get me? I'm gonna ask you a question in the set 9 yeah. But let me just big up everyone that's quickly joined in the chat section, obviously because they're important too. Obviously, 1-1 everything is everything has been there for a little while. Big up them two brothers, my people them. Old tight Cine True, first time in on Valley Vision.
Hey, Cindy, I see you, my queen.
Yeah, on the actual Valley Vision channel right now, you know.
We are the champions, yo. And stop me there, Palina.
Yeah, big up my
I ain't even
sister
come
Queen J. Yeah, I was gonna
because
say.
you know the vibe with the palm bedroom.
I was gonna say, yeah. We're gonna get to celebrating in a sec, yeah. Let me just do the big ups, yeah. So big up Cine True, my sister, big up, hail up for coming through. Valley Vision. We call this spot the Velodrome. You get me? Get your bike, ride out. Make sure you got your strap because, boy, the shots could be fired around here. There's no mods.
That's fine.
You have tough Guinness skin and hold your feelings still. Big up Queen J, another one of my sisters in the building. Big yourself up. Ratings for passing through. I love the way that everyone's showing love. I hope everyone that came through press the like button first of all.
No.
Comment. I hope you press the like button before you leave a comment or anything else, because like as a new channel, we're trying to grow out here. We're trying to make a network of
share.
Yeah, we want the thumbs up to be as much as possible,
and the
shares to go up, the comments to be commenting all the time, pressing ones when we're asking for ones and all that. We need all that. You get me?
And the share button,
interaction. You get
and
me?
obviously, you man know my sign. If you man have got to put an emoji,
wavy.
Come on, you know it's wavy, man. Like I tell you what, yeah, that's a wave in there. A wave is in there, so man know that. Come on, man. You know,
waivers.
I know that I shouldn't even really have to say this, like, but for
AKA Fairly,
this channel,
AKA Val, AKA.
For the purpose of the channel, we are going to show what Veli's emoji is.
Waivers.
See it there? Waivers. Come on. Make sure you put your waivers, press your thumbs up, and then you leave your comment saying hello. Obviously, you're going to get big up. You know what? Yeah, differently. I know everyone from all the different channels and all that. Yeah, but I might not say hello to everyone in the chat. Yeah, but that's because it takes too long for me to type, and I might be driving and all them things there. But if you're when we're on the panel, when it's my show and all that, if I see your name pop up in the chat, you might be an up or whatever. If you're saying something that's important, or you're hailing the panel up, or when you first turn up, I'm going to give you a hail up, big up, and welcome to the Velodrome. Get me that. There's no mods around there, and you got your chance to say whatever you want. Quite that's how it goes around here. We're going to get back into the subject. We're going to ask Sister and Nine Ether. I know that Sister and Nine Ether is not really on with these funky questions and that still, but boy, we're in Guinness season around there. You got me? You know, 94 Guinness season around there. So I've got a question to put to you, which everyone else on the panel has answered apart from Bernie, and he's next if he ever comes off mute. Yeah. But the question is, would you go to a swingers or a strippers club with your partner? Sister and Ifa, we would like your answer, please. I'm going to mute my mic here because there's a bit of noise in the background. I'm still at my brethren's yard, and we're still turn up from the alcohols. Oh shit! Try not to swear no more. You know, my bad to anyone that's listening and counting the number of swears that I'm making. Yeah, I'm trying, man. You get me? And it's yeah, man. Yeah, I try, man. Yeah, you have to allow me a little bit, man. You got me? And the YouTube land, like, it's not a million swear words here and there and everywhere. It's just when they slip out now and then. So allow me, man, and let me live. You got me? But I don't think Nyanifa is gonna come off mute because she's not rating that question. I don't think she would really be rating that question. And I think that her answer would be no and no anyway. Yeah. So we'll take that for now. Brother Bernie, are you there? If you're there, can you unmute your mic?
Brother Bernie from Moorish American
Bernie.
Science. You
We
there?
can that Bernie's.
His introduction is legendary. I'll give
Got
it
to
to
do
him.
your introduction, but you ain't even give no introduction on it for yourself as well. Like I know you've been on every other panel and gave your long introduction, your 4 names and all that. So what happened to around there? No 4 names around there for me now. Nah, no 4 names for Veli. Man, ready for the Benzi.
I think he knows where it is, Veli.
Nah, he might be busy with the youth and all that still, but you know we do banter around and jokes and cracking up and yeah, man, it's lovely, mate. It's beautiful.
Lovely jubbly, do you know what I mean?
Lovely jubbly, mate. It's lovely.
Do you know what I mean, mate? But yeah. Good
Sweet,
vibes, mate.
I mean, when you're a champion. Now, I mean, when you belong to a championship team and all that.
Come on, big up, my
You're
Salah.
like the best in Europe and all that, and you know what I mean? Like,
Mashallah,
you could be the best in England, but what's better, being the best in England or the best in Europe?
That's what I'm saying, fam. They ready.
That's what I thought. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but it depends because obviously the Europe team, all right, you're the best in Europe. You won a tournament. But
shut up. Stop hating on us, Mills. Stop hating on us and leave us alone, yeah? I said something good. It sounded smart. Just leave it there, all right? You have to go ahead and start doing your speakers corner critical analysis of every single breakdown of every word that I said. Leave it, right? Just leave it. It's my show. Leave me alone. Oh, boy. Jeez.
come on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm due a top up right now. Still, I can't lie, man.
Come on.
Cheers.
What are you saying? Yeah, wavy in a real life, yeah. That's why they call you wavers.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. That's why I'm on the wave. I'm on the surfboard all the time, G.
Jeez.
Man really lived that wavy life. Like,
but a wavy in a real life.
Yeah,
he's on a surfboard, but ain't no home and away out
here. Yeah, ain't no home and away out here, though. You get me? Come on. I like busy in the building, man. Come on. I got my little brother here as well. Younger Ducky. Recovered from a bad accident and he's doing well right now. So, yeah.
Big up.
Yeah, he's recovered from a bad accident and he's doing well. I'm hailing him up as well, like, because he's just learned to cook for himself and all them sort of things there. So whenever we come round, he's actually got like food prepared for himself and all them sort of things there. So I'm hailing him up and rising him up, like,
really, chef.
To that world of being a big man. Did you want more coconut? I say I put a little bit more in those soups. So. Yeah.
So who is Bernie B? I don't think I've ever heard.
Sorry, say that again. Sorry.
Who is Bernie B?
Bernie's a good guy, man. He's an American Moorish Muslim. He's a Moorish American Muslim. And Bernard Eastling Bay and a Moorish American Muslim. I love the way he gives that title, you know, because everywhere he goes, he boom. Hi, hello everyone, nice to meet you. I'm
Hi, Bernie.
Bernard Eastling Bay, Moorish American Muslim, and it's like, yo, give the man cool title out here, fam. Yo, great.
Peace and love, Vele. Peace and love. Who is that?
Come on, my G, bruv. You know what you gotta do, fam. Give your title.
Oh, yeah, you know who it is. Yeah, Brother Bernard Eastland Bay, Moorish American Muslim. Some call me Big Brother Quranis. I like to just consider myself a cool friend.
Hey.
All praises go to the creator of the universe, creator of love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice, who is our protector, our night and by day, our guidance and our salvation. You know, you should study
Hey, can you give us your introduction, please?
of his creation and study of
You
the
missed
self.
it.
Oh, she went to go do something. Well, you missed it.
You missed
it. That's it. Everybody, well, the Spider-Man family guy, everybody only gets one.
Whoa, your reception is a bit bad though, bro. It was cutting out there at the end.
Oh no. How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
I see you shining.
Yeah.
So Bernie,
Come
how
on.
old are you?
What?
How old are you?
Your
First, I wanted to know
Bernie.
something. I wanted to know, what did you guys think about this
Connection's
picture
tweaking.
on this hangout?
What picture?
You want to see a picture?
The half reptilian, half human face.
Yeah. What do you think
So
about
do you
that?
consider yourself part reptilian?
I was gonna ask you because I've been looking at it for a while. Yeah, what's that? What's the story behind that?
Well, from my thing is, this is a representation of what each and every individual have going on within themselves. Everyone is part jinn and everyone is part angel. Some call it the higher self and lower self. Some call it Satan and angels and jinn. Some call it just good and evil. Some call it big, black wolf and white wolf, the Native American spiritualities. Some call it Seth, and I think it's Horus in the Egyptian religion. Set and Horus.
Yeah.
Horus is the higher spiritual being. Set is the dark spiritual being of the self. That's why the sun sets, there's darkness.
And sun rises and there's light.
There's Horus. Oh, resurrection. Come on.
Yeah.
I said, come on.
Oh, it's bro. Look, brothers, bro and sisters. Everything is saying the same story. Like, let me just say this. I jump out the window when I say this. Every story in these religious books, it's all the same shit, just different toilet.
Nah, but do you know what it is, yeah? Brother Bernie, I was actually reading about Drew Ali. And for me, to be honest, I do feel like he really did con you people because he is a false prophet. And I feel like, yeah, he might have been somebody that liberated his people, but I feel like he did also lie to his people and deceive his people. But, that subject could be for another day because obviously I know you say you're more, and obviously you look up to Drew Ali, right?
Is this a prophet?
Yeah, so basically his religion...
for us Moorish Americans, Noble Drew Ali is a Moorish American prophet.
Yeah, well, yeah, he believes he's a prophet of God. He's given them a completely new Quran to the point where he actually added a verse written by himself into the Quran. He uses old Christian texts as well to make up this Quran that they have. And Yeah, he
Is he
claims to be.
alive now?
Nah, he's
Oh,
dead.
but everything you're saying here, Zubida, is no different to what's happened to the Quran that we read today.
Oh yeah.
Not really, because like I
Because you
said,
just said, all right. You just said the Quran, something's been added, and take. Oh,
he's added it from himself. He's actually written a verse, and he's added that to the Quran that he has. The Quran that they have is not it's not the same as our Quran. Like I said, it contains Christian. It contains old Christian texts in it.
So
And
Oh
why
yeah,
he,
you're
did he
speaking
add it?
of.
because he
Why
thinks he's a prophet. He thought he was a prophet, sis. He generally thought he was a prophet,
So
but actually,
what did it make him a prophet?
well, he's obviously in Islam. We believe that there is no prophet after the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. That's why when we take our shahada, we say
Let her
that there
speak.
is
She's
no
speaking
good.
for herself,
Hold
not
on,
me.
Bernie. Hold
No,
on,
no, you
Bernie.
good. No. I have a friend here.
Oh, sorry.
Who's kind
No,
of looking
because
like, wow, she's taking over the conversation. I said, no. She's speaking for herself. So
no,
whenever you're ready to
obviously,
talk to a Moorish American who's dealing with this since
uh,
2012, let me know when you're ready.
I'm going to talk because at the end of the
Yeah,
day,
go ahead.
there's only one Islam, there's only one Quran. What your Drew Ali has done is he has formed a whole new different religion, right? He's a false prophet because in order to be a Muslim, what is part of the Shahada? What is the Shahada? The Shahada is a testimony, and that testimony includes, I believe that there is no God worthy of worship, and that there is, and that I believe that the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is his last and final messenger. It's his no. Hold on.
Hold on, I got to
That's hold
pause.
on.
Got to
Bernie, let her
pause.
Hold on.
finish,
Let
let
me
her finish,
let me
let her finish,
finish,
let her
Bernie.
finish. Come on,
Excuse me.
Bernie, don't.
Excuse me.
Come on, man. Let's
Excuse
not get
me.
triggered, man.
No.
Don't
I'm gonna let her
don't
Come
get
on,
it
all
all out.
brothers and
don't
sisters,
do
As long as
man.
I
that.
get
That's
the
it.
chance to shut it all down.
No,
Don't
no,
do
no.
that.
Come
Don't
on,
do
don't
that.
be like
Go
that,
ahead.
man.
No,
No,
because
go
at the end of the
ahead.
day,
Come on,
Go.
teach people.
what?
Don't try and belittle people. Just try and teach them. This is her opinion. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Let's state it.
So, like I said, the part of the Shahada is to make a testimony that there is only one God worthy of worship, and that the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is his last and final messenger. Anybody that reverts to Islam has to take the Shahada. So, how when God says that there is Muhammad, peace be upon him, is his last and final messenger, this guy wants to come around thousands of years later and claim that he's a prophet. He wasn't a prophet. Actually, what he was a Mason, right? He had traveled, so he was into mysticism, right? This is actually part of his biography. Noble Drew Ali was into mysticism, and he learnt this mysticism from an Egyptian. I don't know if he was an Egyptian priest or Egyptian magician, right? That's what he was on. Do you understand? And like I said, this is a man that added to the Quran from his own. He ripped part of this last Quran that he has. So, and he's obviously gone there and told people that they are Moors, and he said that most of the Black Americans are Moors. So this guy really, what he done is he deceived a lot of people. Do you know what I'm saying? And he's tried to change Islam and make a whole new different Islam. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So for me, like, I can't really, like, I respect you as a person. I definitely respect you, but when Islam is being attacked, I'm definitely going to defend Islam. And this person, Noble Drew
But
Ali, is attacking Islam right now. That's what he's doing. Well,
I,
not
Okay,
I
now.
so
can
what's
understand.
Bernie's perspective of this?
Let
Yeah,
her
go
get it
on.
all out. Get it all out.
Go on.
Before you
Are
even
you
start
finished?
with the facts,
Here it is.
I just want to
No,
say,
no,
look,
no,
look,
no. Get it all out. As long as I get to shut it all down. You agreeing with that?
no, yeah, you can go, man. All I
You
was
can
gonna say is
say, you can say 5 minutes if you want. As long as I shut
We
it
can't
all
hear you.
down when it's my turn.
We can't hear you. Your connection's really
Yo,
bad. I
yo,
think.
yo, 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 yo.
Okay,
All right,
now.
hold on a sec, mate. Bernie, before you go in, my friend, hold on a sec, yeah. You're gonna have a quick little back and forth about religion, yeah. But we're gonna shut that down after still, because yeah, we don't want it to be the Lions Den. We don't want it to be
Yeah.
all the other spots. We want to be something different in it. We want to have variety across all platforms. Yeah, so we want each platform to be a little bit different. So we don't want everyone to be the same on each platform. We want to have
bring
variety.
out a different side of you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a different side to each person on a different platform. So you can be
open up your brain.
on this platform. Yeah, you can be financial Bernie, and you can be balling Zabida. Yeah, right now, what you're trying to do is concentrate on working with how you're going to improve your family's life today for tomorrow, and how you're going to improve your relationship with your children and your not even just your own children, yeah, with the children in your community, yeah, because that's important, you know, having a good relationship with the local youths on your estate, yeah, just saying hello to them, yeah, and you don't know their names, because you might just say hello to them at introduction, hello, yeah, carry on walking and whatever, you're right, and then when you see one of them one off, you say, yeah, you're right, yeah, what's your name? Like, it's not a thing. I'm not.
Okay, so let me save you some breath and ask. In short, is this a particular topic episode of a discussion, or is this
it's not a particular topic, but it's literally what the structure of the channel is going to be about.
Well, it's like,
Do you know what, Veli? Tell him what his show's about, bro. Because obviously he doesn't know. He doesn't know the intro.
You never, like my first show, yeah, was about what's Veli about, innit? Yeah, and then it wasn't a full in-depth knowledge of who am I, because the channel's not just about who I am, innit? Yeah, the channel's more about trying to find different ways that each one of us can find either financial freedom, which is one of the goals that I'm trying to achieve, financial freedom, and having a better family life. So you've got your work life is less than the time that you're spending with the family life. You get me, or even less than the time that you're spending with your free time. So you've got more time to nurture your kids. You've got more time to bring your children to school. You can go to parents' meetings. You can have an interest.
Okay, so family improvement, pretty much, like what you're getting at in a short breath.
Them sort of things there, because day to day, that's really what you've got to deal with. Every single one of us that's a parent right now has to go to a parents' evening. I don't know if I know they have parents' evening in America. They might call it something different, but you have a meeting with your teachers, with your child's teachers, to see how well they're progressing through the school.
Okay, respectfully, I was ambushed, like with all due respect. I was asked a question
I'm not even
on 3 points, and I just know if I can share these 3 points, and then we can talk about finance and family building and giving hugs, and we can talk about that. But can I respond to those 3 points?
You can respond. You can respond to that. That's what I'm coming to say. That you can respond to your point. It's not a religious channel that we're going to get into whose belief is what, because around here, it doesn't matter what you believe on this channel. Like, I don't care what you believe. Like, it's not.
No, me either.
Like, that's not going to matter to what solution you're going to give it. Basically, what I care about is do the things that you're trying to suggest for the people. Is that going to work, sort of thing? Do you know what I'm saying? Is it something I can implement that actually work?
I got you, bro.
Have a little quick discussion.
I got you, bro.
Back and forth.
I got you, bro.
And then
I got you.
We'll get back.
I got you. Check it out. I got you. I'm a big boy.
Big up, everyone. And all the people.
I'm a big boy. Check it out. So the way I will improve the family is that I will tell the family to, if you're going to get into topics in regards to religion, so that it doesn't become an uncomfortable topic to talk about, go to the source of the religion itself. If it's Christianity, don't go to your uncle, don't go to Auntie Pap. Go to the Bible. Go to Hebrew to understand the language that it was presented in. If you want to understand Islam, don't go to a scholar. Don't go to someone who's already dead. Don't go to your grandma Pap. Go to the Quran. Go to Arabic that can break down the language in the way it was revealed in. And the same goes for Middle Letter, for English, or any other religion that's brought in the language. And let that speak for itself. God can speak for himself. Regarding finance, I will encourage actually the system that is in what I practice, which is Islam, is the zakat system, which to me would be the best actual solution to financial salvation on the globe. So it says whenever you get financed during harvest, that simply just translates to every paycheck, you give a certain portion of your money to your parents, your nearest kinfolks, stranger at your gates, the homeless person, what else after that? Freeing a slave, somebody like in prison or something like that, or other countries like that. if everyone per paycheck invested a portion of their money, which the Quran itself gives precise advice without the help of a scholar. It says, long as it's not too tight where you can't breathe, or it's not too loose where it falls off of you. So you just give only amount that you can afford to throw away. That's all it simply means in short. There's no 10%, 20%. Because let's say 10% of $100 of your paycheck, $10 got to go to the homeless. But you might need that $10. So in our religion, there's no pressure. So that would be my solution to family and finance. Peace.
Okay, so
So can I just ask, because I was interested. Obviously, Zavida said that Muhammad was the last prophet, but I've never heard another Muslim argue that he wasn't. So I just wanted to know your perspective on that.
Well, according to the guy that cut me off, I'm not supposed to talk about that. So I think we're supposed
No,
to talk
you
about
can
family
talk
and
about it,
husbands
but
and stuff.
it's not a discussion that basically should go on for ages. But you can answer that question. No,
No,
you
I
can't.
agree.
You can answer that. No,
I'm just
you
trying to
can't
respect the
answer
panel.
that.
That's all.
no, but
Well, I
you know,
can. I just want to respect the panel.
if you look
Bernie,
at the guy's biography, sis, right?
yeah, but
He
I know
yeah.
that, but I want to know what he says in response, because obviously I've heard what
Mm,
you said, but
mm.
obviously I haven't heard what Bernie said. So can Bernie respond to that very quickly, Bernie?
That's
Bernie,
what I was
is
trying
Drew
to do from
Ali
the
a
beginning,
prophet?
sister.
Is he a prophet? Is Drew Ali a prophet?
All right, here's the thing about this whole seal of the prophet. Okay, first, I said to go to the Arabic to get an understanding of the Quran. Did I say that? Yeah. So when
It's
you
a,
see the
it's
word seal, what do we Arabic?
We
In
can't
Arabic, when
hear
we
you.
get to the
Sorry.
root
First of all, first of all, please, can you just fix your connection?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
No, we can't hear you now,
No,
mate.
you've gone.
No, you drop it out. That's what I'm saying, fam. See, when you start taking next man as prophet, that connection starts going, you know.
No, but really, I don't see how Muhammad would be the last prophet.
He is.
look,
He is
let's
the
think
last
about it.
prophet. We can't hear you, Bernie. It's really bad, mate. Oh my God,
Under
you
the sea.
drowning. You're drowning. You're
Let me
drowning,
get
and
Under
real
the
bad.
sea.
You might need to hang up, restart your Google Hangouts and come back.
So, do you think that you should?
oh,
Oh.
look,
Hey, Orange.
my man's swimming, fam.
Orange.
So let's
Eh?
be
Oh,
human
oh.
beings and
Let's
let's
be
think.
human beings. All right,
So
all
if
right.
he
Oh,
Wait,
Bernie, stop,
before
So
you
stop.
go
we're
off, yeah.
aliens.
All that time,
Most of
you
what you
just went off
said
a tangent. Yeah.
was on was in bad
Oh,
reception.
it's gone again. It's gone
So,
again. Too late.
yeah, but I
Too
beg
late.
you,
It's
not,
gone.
yeah. When he comes back here, try to get away from religion, innit?
Okay.
Yeah, listen, yeah,
Yeah, the
the
religion thing.
vibration is telling us there's no need for the religion talk. Like my man's connection is blatant.
Yeah, but
Right.
once his connection comes back, answer his question, and then we'll steer away from
But
religion.
in terms of raising your kids, do you reckon you should force a religion on them, or do you think you should give them a bit of every religion in order for them to make their own choice?
I feel like, me personally, I would rather kids find out about religion as an adult and then make their choice about it.
I don't get what the conversation is. Let's be honest. Your kid is gonna follow whatever you do. So if you're sitting there praying 5 times a day, I mean, I do weights and I do press and things like this, and my son comes and starts doing them himself. You understand? If I start praying, I know my son, the first thing he's gonna copy me. It's just natural.
Yeah,
Why are you
my
doing
son does
these
the same
things?
thing.
It doesn't necessarily mean that no one's not going to follow a religion if they had a choice as when they're an adult. But I do feel like that you would make more of an informed decision.
Okay, so Bigger Valley, if one of your kids came to you and said, "I'm Muslim," what would you do?
And said what?
If your kids came to you and said they're Muslim, what would you do?
Well, I wouldn't do nothing about it.
Have you got
Happy to
Muslim
see it.
family? Like, have you had members of your family become Muslim? Like out of family, cousins
It's
and
true,
that?
man. It's not really. Yeah, it's not really. It's not, bro. You know, like I'm not against anyone's religion or anyone practicing. It's just not me, innit? It's not.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna follow
You don't go walking around saying, "Yeah, what
Yeah.
religion are you, bro? What religion are you?"
Bernie, like, give it a rest, mate. It's just not working.
Bad, bro. You just come in and out and just, it's like, it's water, man.
We
That's
can't
sort of
hear
where
you,
you are right
Bernie.
now.
Yes.
Can't hear you, Bernie.
Like you're getting out of the water.
It's actually mad how it works. It just don't want you to finish.
The connection, I'm still talking on
Under the sea. Under the
Under the
sea.
sea.
Trust me.
I remember that tune. I went to see Aladdin the other day, guys. I was saying this before.
Was it good?
I'm gonna mute him quickly.
It was good, but it pissed me off, sis, because
why?
It was the culture appropriation which annoyed me because they obviously represented. It's about Arabs, isn't it? Like it's supposed to be in an Arabic country.
Yeah, Arabian
But
Nights.
they were dressed like fucking Indians, sis. They had Turkish clothing, Indian clothing, purple clothing. It was all over the place.
Wait. Hold on a sec. Let Bernie get a chance to talk here because
cool.
Under the sea.
Yeah,
Bernie, yeah. Give your rebuttal, and then we're going to try to change the subject a little bit, yeah? Because
I'm ready to.
I can see this road that we're heading down, and I'm not really liking it still. This long gateway to Jahannam or Jannah and all that. I can see the forked road with one saying Jannah and one saying Jahannam, and I'm like,
Jahannam.
I'm just turning back. I just want to go the other way. Yeah, you get me?
That's not the same for me. Trying to go down that road, B.
We can move on. You gotta let me get it out. I got 2 left to go. So that's my perspective on the period. Last prophet and final and seal are 2 different Arabic words. That's all I'm gonna leave you with. Second point I want to leave you with regarding the Shahada. If the religion of Abraham was encouraged to Muhammad to follow, just a yes or no, real quick, just a quick yes or no so we can move on, right? I don't want to lecture answer. Was Muhammad encouraged to follow the religion of Abraham? Yes or no? Real quick.
Yes.
Okay, moving forward. Therefore, what was the Shahada of Abraham?
Well, I don't know if there is a Shahada that existed at that time.
So therefore, to be a Muslim, you have to make a Shahada. Was Abraham a Muslim?
Yeah, but there were certain things at the time of Abraham which were permissible that became not permissible after at the time that Islam was introduced. You understand? To be a believer, but why? The reason why there was a Shahada because the Quran.
If Muhammad followed the religion of Abraham, yes or no?
Listen, what you're trying to do is you're trying to listen, bro. You're trying to divert and you're trying to change it to suit your own needs. That's what you're doing. You're not sticking to the truth.
But
you're changing it for your own
Muslims,
agenda.
so how can you be? You're both Muslims, so what's the problem?
I don't know what he says, to be honest. I don't really class that as a Muslim still. I'm not even gonna lie.
Move on. If the Shahada of Abraham was alive, where did the Muhammad come from if there was no fucking Muhammad yet?
Excuse me, can you not say effing Muhammad, please? Respect the Prophet, G.
The only requirement to be a Muslim.
This guy ain't no Muslim, lad. Bro, you ain't no Muslim, man. Like, get out of here, man. Man, don't know what you're following, man. You people try to come like Shia and that, try to change out Islam and that. Why are you trying to change out Islam, man? You're a nationalist.
Either of you support Liverpool.
Yeah, Mo Salah all day, fam.
Come on now, let's get on some proper topics.
Listen, Bernie, I want to talk to you, but your connection is not allowing it because you see the vibration.
Hey, do you know what? Yeah,
use that, man.
Use that. No, do you know what? Yeah, we might use drop off as well. We need to.
That's good. That's good.
Bernie,
That's good.
Bernie.
You need to stop.
Hold on a sec.
That's it. I'm ready to move on. That was my point.
That's God telling you to stop.
It's not.
So where's my American
I'm trying to cut you. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Let me explain to you. Hey B, yeah, let me explain to you, bro. Let me explain to you. Your reception is so bad.
I don't want to come here and lie about it.
They got hairy curls like them. They got a tan like them. They got slant eyes like them.
right now. I'm FTK you. FTK.
Yeah.
FTK, fam.
Cool to that, man. Yo.
Where's my FTK is dead. I want him to be there.
Yo.
Bro, I have to FTK.
Tale ended. Nobody with that one, yes, my God.
I have to FTK this guy right now.
American
Yo, Zabida, find something else. Trust me. That's a losing streak. That's all.
Come on, man. I beg you, hold on.
Sorry,
Yeah. Mute up for a sec. Everyone mute up for a sec. Everyone go mute for a sec. Please.
Hey, I'm off that subject, by the way. I'm done. I made my point. Thank you for letting me make my point.
Just mute up for 1 sec, though, yeah? But yeah, we're gonna come with a different subject in it, because the religious thing, yes, it's not for this platform still. Like, we're not really gonna deal with religion around here. Yeah, we had a little dabble. We got our feet wet in the paddling pool. We're done now, innit? Yeah, we're gonna go on to a different subject and try to talk about something. I don't know, something related to the title of the show at the moment. You get me? Or we're gonna come up with a new subject and we're gonna change the title of the show at the moment, because maybe has everyone answered, or has anyone else got a different answer that they want to give on the strippers and the swingers thing? Because we went from
just look. No.
no,
No,
This truth
no,
is not
no,
comfortable.
no, no.
Oh, Sistrin, I did think that your answer was just going to be no and no anyway. So I did give that as your answer. But for the purposes of the show, I did want to ask you the question so you could give your answer and reasons if you felt like you had reasons, or there was specific reasons that you needed to point out why you said yes, no, or whatever. Yeah, so
In fact, let me reverse a little bit, Carmen. I just checked the title again and read it again. Would you go to a swingers or strippers club with your partner?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
See, so I gave your answer as no. So then, obviously, would you like
Well,
to
now I'm
elaborate on
saying yes.
what's the
With
yes?
my partner, yeah, we can go on. Yeah, we can go and
But
see what
which
I
one
want.
though? Stripper or the swingers club or both?
Oh, hold on. Let me go back to the title. Let me make sure I'm reading it right.
Yeah.
Would you go to swingers? Swingers. I would go strippers. And I know, but not swingers. Well, but what do you call swingers? Because they're different type of swingers clubs. So what do you call swingers clubs though?
Where you don't have to swap partners, but people are swapping partners. Sabina gave us a long explanation on what on the swinging that she used to do, but we're not going to get back into that.
Would you go to a swingers or strippers club with your partner?
Yeah. After you're finished, yeah, my brethren wants to give a little word and a little comment on this as well.
Cool.
Yeah, I think it's point. Carry on 90 for them with your point still.
Why your bedroom? I said bedroom.
Not alcohol, bro. Not alcohol, man. No, just normal juice. But yeah, just traveling.
Yeah, so Ether, you would go to a strip club, but not swingers, or both?
I think with my partner, I think we could. The swingers thing, probably not. But the other one, possibly, man. Swingers or what is it? I gotta go back to the title to make sure that I'm on
Strip
point.
club or swingers, or both?
Strippers club or partner. I mean, I don't see a strip club as being. Yeah, that can go on. The swingers thing is probably that's where we get sticky still. The fuck does that mean? So I'd probably say no to swingers, as I'm not in earshot. You get me? But yeah, stripper thing. I don't know on that, man. I don't know on that still.
Would you buy a dance for your boyfriend?
No.
What if he said we'll have one together?
What do you mean together?
Like a joint dance?
What, with me, him, and the stripper?
Yeah.
Nah.
So purely to observe.
Nah, I'm not that nah, I'm not that I don't know what the right word is, but nah.
So would you pay like the stripper though? Like, would you give us some money though, like for dancing?
When you still finish it, my brethren wants to come in with a point as well. But when
I ain't paying no excuse the French bitch to dance for my man. Fuck that. I might as well dance
like
in my
not for
own
your
self.
man, like just there, like she's dancing, you're both watching in the audience, and you might throw a little 20s, like none of that.
Oh, I'm to you, Sabina. Ramadan
just
finish, right?
I'm just asking it.
Nah. Well, then I'm dead stuck in it. I'm dead stuck. If that's what it is, I'm dead stuck, family. Trust me.
Hey, Nanifa,
I don't
press the
take
like button on the
money.
way in.
Huh?
Did you press the like button on the way in?
Come on, man. Stand the picture.
Big up for that still. Big up brother Beefy as well. If you could press the like button for us as well to show some love.
So hold on, Sabina.
Mm.
Yeah. Come and know say you're young and cultural. Would you pay for your man to get a dance and all that, bub?
You know what? Yeah, because you see me and my man. Yeah, we go to like Arabic clubs and they got belly dances in it, and like my man's all watching and preying the girl and that. And to be honest, like I don't really mind that. Like obviously because it's not a sexual
Would
thing.
you take your hard-earned money and buy the girl for making belly dance upon your man?
Nah, I'm not gonna pay her. We'd rather just watching it. We'd just rather sit back, appreciate the
Alright then.
moves.
So do you not ever put any money? Do you not put any money on the belly dancer?
No, you don't really pay the belly dancer like that. Like you pay to get in, and that's part of the entertainment. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I swear the tradition is when they get close and they do a little 1-2 dance around you.
Yeah, you got to
You know
put
what I
money
mean?
in
You're
there.
meant
Some
to.
men do that. Some men do that, but you don't have to though, because like I said, it's part of the entertainment. You know, when you go to these Arabic clubs, the belly dancers got to be there in it. But some men do slip a little thing in the bra.
Yeah, Arabic clubs, yeah.
Yeah, man, come on, listen. There's some Arabic clubs out there, belly dancer, Arabic music, shisha. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, certain men slip a little 20 in the bra or something like that. But you know, it's not one of them where you got to pay the girl money. You know?
Yeah, there's like drummers. There's drummers as well, and the same thing they'll put in the drummers. I don't know, maybe in the wedding or at
Yeah, they put it in
circumcision
the
party.
case, don't they?
Do you know what I mean?
Hold on a sec. When you're finished, Mills, let my brethren have a little say.
Yeah, jump in, bro. Jump in, bro. I was just trying to give. I'm thinking
say.
of examples. You know, you lot have actually made me think. Like,
No,
I was saying strippers. I'm just trying to take it
First and
somewhere else.
foremost, big up Bigger Belly TV, supporting the
Come
thing
on.
day, all day.
Big up.
What I'm gonna say in that aspect of thing of there is where you are mentally. You know, at one point I wouldn't have been able to deal with a situation like not me, like, but sometimes you might have not been able to deal with a situation of like you see when you're younger, sometimes you're more jealous or you're not ready. Depends where you are with your partner, and it depends where you are. If you're confident within yourself, and you can go there, and you can both look at it in that certain sense of it's nothing. You get me? If you're secure of yourself, and you know whatever, or I don't know, depends where you are.
So can I not be secure and still not pay?
And pay, but money wise.
Can I not be secure in myself and still not pay?
Yeah, could she still be secure in herself and still not pay for a dance? Like she's not gonna pay for her man to get a dance. But does that mean that she's still secure in her?
Well, of course, because she's going. If she's going there in the first place.
Wait, Orange. Let him answer in it because she was asking it to him in it.
I don't know. I'm not even thinking about the money situation. I'm talking about the mental situation of you and your relationship.
Right.
You get me? If you can deal with it.
Yeah, but they're not. Yeah, but with all due respect, they are not. They're related in this scenario that you're giving. They're related.
Yeah, of course. What are you talking about? Being married or
no? Saying that scenario is that you and your partner have gone to a strip club, and your missus is going to pay for a dance for your partner, and she's saying that she wouldn't do that.
That in a certain sense, it all sort of matters in certain degrees of. She might just be confident in herself and say, "My man, I know he's coming to me, innit?" If he's gonna get a little dance from you, that's nothing. But he's coming. I've got the goods. Do you get me? That
I hear that, but then why am I, as a woman, gonna pay another woman to turn my man on? Essentially,
true.
I mean, pay. You know, because remember, we're both there.
Depends whether she's getting turned on as well, though. So
yeah.
Sorry.
I think that might be a big aspect of it as well. Is that
I didn't hear the gentleman. What did he say?
Bizzle, yeah, he said that it depends if your partner is turned on by something like that as well. So that might be a big factor to it. So
there's open relationships, closed relationships.
No, but it might not even be an open relationship, but she might just get turned on by seeing another woman dance on you and thinking like, yeah.
Yeah,
In that
fair
aspect,
play,
I
but
think
that's where that's where I
in that
tap
aspect,
out,
I think
man.
it all depends in a lot of
Yeah.
things where you are mentally, how you feel. There's a lot of different aspects.
Definitely. But I hear where Nineetha's coming from as well. She's just saying, like, look, you're gonna pay for someone else to dance for you. So next time I dance for you, how much are you paying me? You know what I'm saying?
You understand what I'm saying, Mills?
I see where you're coming from.
No, but you got all these celebrities like Cardi B, Rihanna. They go there with their man. Like even some girls go to the strip club by themselves. Like they want to go there. They're not lesbians or nothing like that. They just want to go and see. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say people got different levels of what they find satisfying, what they find pleasurable.
Exactly. Very different
And
aspects.
what doesn't really affect them in the same way as it would most people.
Yeah, like brother said, it's all about where you are mentally in it. So some people, their mental state is now, what's mine is mine. Some people's mental state is, you know what, I don't mind everyone having fun as long as nobody's cheating. Some people's mental state is that, you know what, like I don't mind someone else pleasing my man because that's what pleases me. You know what I'm saying? People got different thought processes.
So Zabida, ask the question now in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Would a man pay for another man for him
dance
to dance
on his woman?
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I like. Oh,
Show
boy,
that shiny cocky and all them blood. Ask the
girl.
question.
Like I'm not gonna lie, when I saw Chocolate Scene, when I saw Magic Mike, like I wanted to know where these places are at, fam. Because honestly, like, do these places exist, fam? Like they've switched the tables, fam, about man
Like
stripper.
a mouse.
So would Bigger and his brethren, pay for his girl to get a dance by one sexy, oiled out, buffed out man? That's the question now.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah,
with a big hood that you can see.
Extra elephant.
That's another thing. It depends. Depends how.
What do you mean? It's another thing.
Now
it's
it
the
depends.
same
How
thing
secure you are in yourself.
in reverse.
It depends how you and your girl's relationship is.
No. I'm asking you. Don't bring in no caveats now. I'm asking you. Yeah.
Yeah.
If me and you are man and woman, would you pay for another guy? You know them fit. What's them guys called? I can't remember it, but you know the ones I'm talking about. Would you pay for? Remember, me and you are man and woman, you know.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, cool. So would you pay for him to dance for me and go and show me his, Hey.
If she's gonna pay for me as well to get a dance,
Watch out now. You see that, family? Hey.
Let's see where we're going and we see where our relationship is at.
You see that now?
What about you, Mills? What are you saying? Would you pay for that?
Was that not? But I'll definitely give it. I definitely wouldn't, but I definitely
Let me tell
would.
you one thing. Obviously, when I was younger,
I would
used to be
myself
jealous.
up though.
When I was younger, I used to be totally jealous. Like, oh, you're looking at him. You're looking at him and rare. But now I'm not that guy, innit? Get me? It's like, if you want to look at him, you look, innit? Like, I'm preferring myself like that. Depends where you are. Depending on your relationship in your state of mind. You get me? So,
absolutely, and I agree. I'm just putting the same thing that you're putting on us as females back on you, and we know it doesn't work.
Yeah. Well,
you might take a pound coin and dash at his head.
Okay. Take me money.
Depends where you're at.
Take a pick at the balls.
Oh man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but some girls do that, like for their hen parties, innit? They get them.
That's what I was going to say. That. Yeah, man. Some girls go.
To be honest, the new.
Yeah, but hen party is different, though, Zabida, because that's women together. You with me? Etc. Etc. But the original scenario was whereby you get me exactly exactly,
but
and that's
her partner knows, isn't it? Like he knows that's gonna happen in the hen party, and plus they're doing it right before they get married. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So that's different. Like, would you really, Zabida, pay for a girl to dance for your man, sis, in front of you?
I wouldn't pay. Like I've been in situations where I've been clubbing with my man, and he might like dance with somebody else, and obviously as long as it's not too touchy, like I don't mind. But for me to pay, give you money out of my pocket for you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you. That's a man thing to
But
make
some
it
people
rain,
do
fam.
it though. You know what I'm saying? Some people do
Sometimes
that.
that £50 that you paid could just make you work out a life decision right there in front of your eyes to see what I want.
Yeah, idiot.
Big up 90 man for giving your points of view on the panel still. That's what we like, a balanced
Come on.
Yeah, for balance.
not everyone to give the exact same answer.
Yeah,
And he
everyone's
gave
giving a
answer
different answer.
Yeah, that's what I said. You gave an answer that I didn't think that you would give. So yeah, man. Wait.
But I think, to be honest, though, I think enough girls that say they would.
Sister Nani, hold on 1 sec, yeah.
Sorry, darling. Sorry.
I see one Call of Duty Black Ops Fireline with 2 straps on the panel right now, you know. Oh, that my brother Respect Fire Bingy. So the fire lines in the place. Oh. Trust me, bad man. Not dressed like girls. Oh, just see, this is the Champions League live stream. What would you do? Your Respect. I'll mute your mic, bro, because we got a question to ask you, and we'd like to get your take on the situation. Big up Sister Nine Ethan, because she gave a nice little point of view there. My brother Respect. You ready?
My thing's crashing, but wagwan, big up the old panel, you don't know. Gang.
What's the link then? What's the link, man?
Gang. Come on, you know, we there, man.
Link, bro.
But yeah, who's that say asking for the link?
Hey, bro.
Come on, I'm gonna send 1 minute.
That Hetero Sapien.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
Who's that handbook?
Yeah, man. It's man like Belly still. But hold on a second, though, yeah. Before we get into anything, yeah, I'm gonna ask my little bro Respect a question that I've posed to everyone on the panel. I'm not sure if everyone on your channel can hear what I'm saying. Can you hear me? Kai, it's a sticky question, dog. Yo, the question is, yeah, would you?
1 minute, fam, 1 minute. Yo, I just posted the link to this chat in my chat section. Yeah, fire lines, come over, full force. You get me? Fire line in the chat when we roll up. You don't know the thing. Everyone's still awake. 7 hours. One. Yeah, come on.
Wait for Andy Joshua to win. You get me?
Right. Subscribe, press the bell. You don't know the thing. Gangly.
We got 1 win down. Yeah, we got Liverpool already won the Champions League. So now we just need Anthony Joshua to bang over.
We are the champions.
Yeah. Quaff, you get me? But Respect, did you hear the question that I asked you from?
No, what was the question, cuz?
Alright, so everyone on the panel has given a different answer to this question that I've posed to everyone on the panel, yeah? It is, what would you do? Would you bring your partner to a swingers club or a strip club? And the third question that has just been added on, which is a new question, is would you pay for your partner to get a dance in a strip club?
Bye, man.
Answer the first two first, and then go on to the third one.
We ain't even gonna get to the second one because that first one, nah, blood. My partner's coming no strip club, blood.
No strip club, no swingers club.
Nah, strip club for what?
No swingy, nah?
Yeah, shall come
Yo. Big up So Shrew, yeah. I think she missed the first question. The first question was, would you take your partner to a swingers club or a strippers club? And the second question was, would you pay for your partner to get a dance? So would the woman pay for their man to get a dance, or would their man pay for their woman to get a dance? So yeah, Respect, carry on, bro, with your answer you want to give.
Yeah, nah, not me, cuz.
This is nah, yeah? Nah.
The thing is, I'm not really a guy. I've never really been interested in clubs and ruffles and all of that myself anyway, you know, like that. I don't pay for my thing. You get me? I'm a lion. I'm in the jungle, blood.
What you done?
In the wild.
Reese is done.
You beat him. What in the second round?
Second round,
innit?
Anthony Joshua just knocked him out.
The second round.
Oh, he's down on the floor. He's down on the floor.
Hey, we're watching it on.
Right.
Who was that? Who was that? Is he getting up? Did he get it
He
up?
robbed me.
The second round or first round? Told you.
What, man,
Second
done
round,
that
yeah?
yeah?
AJ
You would have paid me.
AJ just knocked out Reesby. Second round business, yo.
Is it over?
Round three business, yeah.
Oh, you was right. You was right.
Round three business, you get me? Yeah, yo. Yeah, man. But big up respect, man. His answer was just no. You get me? We don't play them thing there. Yeah, but yeah, man, big up respect for that still, man.
Big up the panel. I've got to go to sleep, man. But it's been
Orange.
nice chatting to
Big up,
everyone.
Orange.
Jumping on and supporting early when there was only like 3 people.
No, the sun is rising.
Love that still. Great is my sister and still. Yeah,
Right.
big up to your sister Lemon as well.
Yes, definitely.
Family settings and all that. We like that still. Yeah, man. But take care and then hopefully come back around there soon. You get me? They're gonna have more shows talking about different things. You get me? Not just.
I think it's needed.
I'm gonna be talking about religion though. So
yeah, I think it's needed.
Anyone that's religious or only talks about religion, this might not be the spot for you, fam. Because
all right, bless. Good night.
not really going to be talking about
Night, Orange.
Night, Orange.
Yes, although I rate people's religions and you can hold your beliefs however you want to keep your beliefs, yeah, this is not a belief spot still. Like, there's also going to be no mods in the chat still, so people are going to be able to chat shit. So you got to have skin like Guinness. It's called tough skin. You got to have nerves like steel. Yeah, like steel. Yeah, so that's what's going on right there. You get me? But yeah, man, big up my brother Aspect, man. Like, so yeah. What we're gonna get on to next though? Yo, Bizzle, you got anything to say?
Not really, you know. What's the name? Naifa.
Naifa.
Shut up, call me an idiot now.
Yeah. Shut you down. You say you're an idiot. Huh?
Joshua got knocked down. But they're still fighting. I thought he was done.
Who's he fighting? Is he fighting the Mexican guy?
Yo,
we can't say. We
running
can't say
both these pages is fucking me up a bit. I'm gonna come out and try to come back in.
Yeah.
I think it's in. I'm a day. I fire lines with there.
Fire lines, man. Light up the place. You get me? My age.
Keep the fire blazing. You don't know.
Come on. Look, differently, there was a little bit of silence on the panel here because we thought Anthony Joshua had already won. We got false news, like Donald Trump. We might be sitting there with a little black Donald Trump giving us false news and that, telling us AJ won and that. What happened to some boy? Yo, jeez. So what? It's round 4, yeah.
Round 4. Still boxing out.
Still boxing. But yeah, man, hopefully AJ does his thing. I know that Ruiz is not points and he's not soft. So, well, I know, man. Joshua needs to back sparking, man. I hope he does, man. It's not a simple thing, you get me? It's not that easy road. Jeez. You know that, but you know, I could actually make a tune here for every answer. I think if you ask me like questions here, I could answer with either a line in a song or a chorus. You know them ones like yeah. I've been listening to tunes for so long that I reckon I could answer most questions with a verse in a song or yeah, or tunes or a chorus still. So what got people them still there?
Yeah. Come on. Hey, I've been rocking with you lot for a time. Get me?
Yeah. My brethren posed a good question to the panel. I don't know if you want to go first, Zabida, or Nanifa, as one of the ladies on the panel.
The question is,
go along.
Why do nowadays relationships fail more than old school relationships?
Oh,
what do you think it is?
Good question. I think, you know what it is? I feel like as technology advances, emotions, people, authenticity is becoming replaced, you know? So when it comes to things like sex or making love, you know, there's other options now. You know, you've got porn, you've got brothels, you've got prostitutes. Things like social media, you know, when man's on social media and he's got a girl, but he's looking on the internet and he's seeing some really nice girls and he has that option of messaging her and trying it. You know, there's too many options out there. And, you know, sex is really being pushed in front of our faces, you know what I'm saying? Like in all of these music videos, like all of us listen to music, and when we watch a music video and we see a sexy woman dancing in a very seductive way, obviously I feel like these are done purposely to I don't know, man, to draw the man in, and that becomes the girl is finding herself in constant competition, you know? The girl's in constant competition because there's so many different options for the man, you know? So she has to start doing more to hold her man down because there's so much competition out there, and that's not.
No,
and it.
I think it's because I've got like girls. Girls are turned more. No disrespect or nothing. Girls are turned more like dudes now. Get me?
Sorry.
Girls are turned more like dudes now. Girls are more like brothers.
Yeah, definitely. The roles have changed, man. The same way the man used to do the girl dirty, the girl's doing the man dirty now. She's finessing, she's cheating, she's got like 5 men on the side because this is what she's learned from the man.
Yeah, true. That's a true fact.
Yeah, so this is it's a battle of the sexes that's happening here. You know what I'm saying? The girls are now doing the man dirty, and the girls are really winning the race. Do you get what I'm saying? They're out here finessing man, making money off man, using what they have to get what they want. And then this is where, you know, this whole barrier happens where men don't trust women no more, women don't trust men no more. But I do still believe that love still exists and people can still have genuine relationship. It's still there. You know, you can't kill love. Do you understand? You can't. But you know, it's all about you as a person as well. You know what I'm saying? Some people can hold it down. Some people can commit, and some people choose not to. You know.
I do feel it for women as well, because like women walk down the road, beep, man just beeping.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think they got a lot of choice, women. You get me? So
like getting a one.
Imagine walking down the road as a brother and like beep beep, there goes that beep beep.
I'm telling you, it's annoying, fam, because
so women have like got a total different choice, and I don't.
Man.
Like, the next thing as well is like, why are women so good at like, I don't know. I don't want to feel certain thing because my mum could be watching for all I know about that. But why like are women so good at lying?
What? Women are so good at lying? Nah, that's men, bro.
No, you know what it is? You know what it is? Because obviously women have grown up like they had to hide so much shit. You get me? Like compared to us men. Like if I was to say, Mum, I'm going to meet a girl, my mum would be like, oh, go on, son. Go on. But women can't do that from young, innit? She had to just, if she wanted to go out in her short skirt, she had to.
No, I think women are good at hiding things but not lying, because we are good at being secretive, you know, because we've had to be like that. But when it comes to lying, that's men, because more time man would have just gone and had sex with one girl and he comes back to the house and you can tell that he's, you know, you can tell he's going on and it's in his face, and you will ask him, did you do anything? And he'd be like, no, I didn't. And he was swearing his life and everything. A man just, he done it. Do you know what I'm saying? And men will be texting a girl and the girl's caught him. And he'd be like, nah, that's my sister, that's my friend. But it's not, you know. I feel like men are good at lying, women are good at hiding things. You know what I'm saying?
So what's the difference in that aspect of what you're saying? I'm good at lying and good at hiding things. It's the same thing, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I was just about to say that they are very, very similar things. But I feel like with women, I feel like when a woman cheats, she feels guilty in it. I feel like I do feel that when a woman cheats, she feels guilty, and she ends up telling the man in the end. But the brother don't, fam. He will continue that life for time and wouldn't tell his woman.
You know what? I don't think it's. I don't know. I'm not too sure in that aspect, but I've never actually caught a girl cheating in my relationship. You get me? But I don't know. I'm a bit confused in this aspect. I don't know what to say. So carry on.
The woman can hide, you know what I'm saying? She might have gone on with somebody, but because he's trusted her so much and he thinks that she's innocent, women know how to cover up their tracks, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like with men, they're too easy, fam. You can just tell by the man's face, you know. But I don't know, man. Like they're both just as bad as each other,
Yeah,
really.
cool. So
Do
I
you know
hear
what I'm
that.
saying?
The reason why I personally think relationships are crashing now, because men fall in love late, innit? You see a woman, she knows when she likes someone. It's like, oh, I want him. Get me? But as soon as the man starts falling in love with her, she starts losing the challenge sometimes of, like, sometimes she wants a man, like, for instance, if I started linking up with a girl and she starts getting long in a certain aspect, I think, you know what, fun this girl, innit? No, she's long, innit? Bam, that's when she wants to start calling me.
Okay.
That's when she wants to start calling me. So as soon as she starts feeling like she's losing me, she wants to start paying attention. So as soon as I'm showing, you just can't win certain times from a man.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, like I feel like with both men and women, we don't want nothing easy. Like if it's too easy, then like no one wants something that's easily that you can easily get. People do like to work hard for things, and like females, they don't want no easy man. Because remember, like you said, when women go out their crib, there's enough man at their foot. You know what I'm saying? Beeping. Like certain girls can get man just like that because that's how certain man move. And it's the same with certain man. Like there's enough thirsty girls out there that he could, if he wanted one, he could just get one, and he can do what he wants to do. But for certain women, they don't want just any man that any girl can get. They want to know that he's my one and that no one else can get him. Do you understand? And it's the same with a man.
In a certain aspect, because, like, for instance, the girl don't want a man that can't get no chick. Sometimes,
like can't get no chicks.
If you can't, like, basically, if a girl feels like you can't, like, basically, if a girl feels like you can't get no girls, she's not interested, fam. Like,
nah, that's not for me, G. Like, listen,
no, I'm not saying for you, but sometimes
yeah.
it's like if a girl feels like you can try and change a man in a certain aspect, then sometimes they pay more attention. You get me? But as soon as she thinks like, oh, she's the only girl that I can get in a certain aspect, she's not feeling that. But if there's a couple of girls that want this one guy, then there's a rat race for this guy. I don't know. In certain aspects,
it's like
not
a competition, isn't it? Like, and she could say,
it's not in every case scenario, but that's what I've seen myself personally.
I feel like, you know, the best relationships is where you generally start off as friends, because if you can make it on that level, because you see, if you think about your best friend, yeah, like you can be yourself. When you're around your closest brethren, you can be yourself, you can kick back, you can crack jokes. Like if you can do that with the person that you love and then eventually get into a romantic level, you're going to appreciate that person more because you've understood them on a friendship level. Do you know what I'm saying? You've understood them on a mental level, on a spiritual level.
So what you're saying is, like, if you was friends before, you reckon it can work?
Yeah, I think that's the.
Sometimes it could be the thing that ruins it as well. If that was your friend and then you decided to get into a relationship with her, sometimes that could be the thing that ruins it, ruins that friendship.
True. I mean, it's difficult because this whole subject is different for so many different people. There's not a right answer.
There ain't still.
But I do agree with you, like, in the sense where I feel like the society that we live in, you know, I feel like it's harder for people to be monogamous because of the temptation. There's so much temptation on both sides because, like you said, as a woman, I'm married, innit? But there are times where I might leave my crib by myself and I've still got man flirting with me. And obviously, because you don't know I'm married, I'm walking on my own. I'm just walking on my own. And certain man might look at me a certain way, this and that. And because I'm so secure in myself and know that I'm married, I can hold it down. But certain girls might like that attention. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I've got like all these men looking at me and that, and she might end up liking that to a specific person and end up going with that person and cheating on her man. It's the same with my man. My man might be going to work and he might stumble across a nice lady at his job place, and yeah, they're just co-workers, but something might lead to something. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So it's all about yourself. Like, if you're a committed person, stay committed. If you're not, then don't get into a relationship, fam, because you know what I'm saying to you.
Cool. So, yeah, sometimes it matters where you are at in your life. You get me? Because sometimes, like for me, I'm a man of age in my 30s. I know I can't meet no 21-year-old and expect her to be totally faithful to me, because it might come to that point in her life where she wants to explore, innit?
But that's the thing. I'm 21 years old and I'm married.
How old are you?
know,
21?
Yeah, I'm 21 and
Are
I'm
you
married.
21 still?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'm 21. I'm married. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, because obviously I'm a Muslim as well. You know, it's part of my beliefs in it. Like, we don't really do this dating thing and sleeping around. Obviously, there are Muslims that do it. Don't get it twisted. Like, there's enough people, Muslims, doing what they want. You know what I'm saying? But as I'm trying to get serious on my deen, obviously, me and my man, we got married, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? To obviously make it halal. And a lot of people my age don't want to get married. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, they're 21, they're young, they want to go this, they want to go do that, they want to go do this. But I feel like it's better if you get married young. It's better for you because it saves you from a lot of trouble. Because, like, I know now that no one can chat to me, no one can try to disrespect me because I'll just say I'm married. You know what I'm saying to you? So it blocks that. You know, when certain man chat to me, I'm like, I'm married. That's it.
That's if your partner's on the same vibe as well.
Yeah, but listen, me and my partner, we reject.
I'm not talking about your partner. I'm not talking about your actual partner. I'm just talking about if you're in a relationship and your partner looks at life the same way as you. You get me? Sometimes
That's it.
So,
do you know when they say like my soulmate? Like, I feel like that there's a deeper meaning to that, because to find your soulmate, to find somebody that's compatible with your soul, you've actually got to go soul searching, and that person might not even be in the country. To find somebody that's compatible with your soul, that's rare. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to search for that.
Fucked up, you know.
But you know the crazy thing about it is, you know, because I've looked at it in certain aspects, because with girls what I've known, and I've known certain girls that were the mad jezzies as friends. They were my brethren, innit? But they were mad jezzies, fam. But as soon as they found someone, they were the loyalists. But I've met girls that were the good girls.
Anthony Joshua lost.
He lost.
He lost. He lost. Anthony Joshua lost.
No, he just lost, fam.
Yeah, I lied.
He got knocked over twice in the round.
Oh shit.
Wait, hold on. Did Anthony Joshua get knocked out?
Oh shit! Sorry, man. Oh my days.
Yeah. Shall we carry on this conversation? What we're talking about?
Yeah.
Come on, man. On to someone.
No, I hear you saying, yeah, that I've known good girls. I even know girls that wear like hijab and that, and they turned out into the biggest hoes. And then I've known certain hoes that you would class as hoes that are married, kids, living good.
Exactly. So sometimes it's like you just never know, fam, in that aspect. It's one thing you have to appreciate in this life when it comes to relationships is there's no guarantees in life. Things can change, innit? And it's not necessarily that person's fault. You get me? Sometimes things change, because say, for instance, you got bare youths, like, all right, you got two youths or 3 youths with somebody. Should you stay in that relationship for the youths if you're unhappy? Or should you move on and find somebody else?
Yeah, that's where it becomes difficult, innit? Because I feel like, no, you can't sacrifice your happiness. Do you know what I'm saying? Everybody deserves to be happy. Do you know what I'm saying? And if you're that unhappy, you can sort that out. You know what I'm saying? Someone can have custody of the kids, but I would never stay in a relationship that I'm not happy in, bruv. I couldn't do it for myself. Couldn't do it, fam. Kids or no kids.
Zabida, hold on 1 sec, man. I gotta make an announcement, man. Anthony Joshua just lost, bro. He just got stopped in the 7th round. Got counted out still.
So he got knocked out.
Yeah, he didn't. He got knocked down a couple times, didn't it?
So is the fight over? Is the fight over?
Yeah, the fight's over, man. He's lost the belt, man. He's got to have a rematch against Andy Ruiz now.
So he's lost the fight. The fight's over by Anthony losing.
It's over, man. He's got to have a rematch against Andy Ruiz Jr.
Hold on, I gotta look at this news. Anthony Joshua vs live round.
Damn,
Anthony Joshua dropped twice.
You was the man, homie. Yeah, it's a Mexican G.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua's too cocky though. Like, I like Anthony Joshua, but he's too big for him boots.
Can't finish what you're gonna say there, sister.
Now,
the same
topic of basically, sometimes people might look at a woman and think, she's got a kid by another, she's got youths by 2 different fathers, but you don't. Was you meant to stay in that relationship just for the sake of and make that first kid unhappy for the sake of staying in a relationship because of the pride and how the systems made you to feel
Nah,
You know?
bruv. Listen, I've got a 3-year-old son, and he's from a previous marriage, and like my husband now is very accepting. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He treats my son very good, and you know, me and the baby father, we're blessed. You know, we're on good terms. He's married now. He's got 2 other kids. Do you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? You can
Yeah, I heard that
work it
stuff.
out, bruv. It's not the end of the world. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
it ain't.
I know some woman that's got like 4 kids from like 3 different baby dads, and like she's in a really long lasting loving relationship, you know. Because this is the world that we live in. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, exactly.
it's all about you. Like you say, it's all about you as a person, bruv. You know, something that I might accept, someone else might not accept, and that's why I say it's all about when I talk about soulmates, you got to find someone that's compatible on every
Exactly.
level, compatible physically, compatible mentally, compatible spiritually. Do you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people just want that person to look good. That's it. I want an attractive partner, but is that really what you need, or is that what you want? What you need and what you want are 2 different things. What you want might not necessarily be what you need. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well,
Yeah.
I
So
heard that.
I might want to eat that whole chocolate cake, but that might not be good for me. Do you know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
might want that attractive man, but that attractive man might be awful to me. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, cool.
So we have to look at it from that aspect. And I do feel like a lot of men nowadays, they want this beautiful girl, slim waist, big back, big breast. But at the end of the day, in order to have a long lasting relationship, there's got to be more than that. You got to have more to offer. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we might have a physical connection, but can you cook for me? Can you look after me when I'm sick? Do you know how to look after me? Do you know how to raise children? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
That's how it works, fam. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to build a family here. Yeah, I'm trying to build an empire. I'm trying to, keep this thing going for as long as it can go. Yeah, I'm trying to leave a legacy here. I can't do that with somebody that I'm attracted to for 5 minutes. You know, I'm the type of person that I want a good husband, that he's making money, I'm making money. We're gonna invest in something. Our kids are gonna be eating good. When they grow up, we're gonna be able to pay for their tuition. You know, we're gonna be able to go on flights and shit like that. But
Definitely.
people can't do that nowadays. You know, they just want that 5. You know, some people look at their girlfriends as trophies. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've got the baddest girl, try to show off for their girl, but when they're together, it's dead. There's no
Yeah.
vibe. You know what I'm
Sometimes
saying?
that falls back on them though. That backlash is on them still, because because they think, I've got this trophy, boom, but what next? You get me? So I hear what you're saying still.
Yeah, man. But you know what, guys? I'm gonna have to lock it off there. It's 4 in the morning. Big up yourself, Veli Vision. Bigger Veli. You know what I'm saying? You held it down still. Like, it's been a really good show. I'm not gonna lie, for a beginner on this hangout thing. You know what I'm saying? Big up your friend. What's your name, bro? Biggs.
Bizzle, man, Bizzle.
Bizzle. Oh, Bizzle. Yes. Big up, Bizzle. Nice meeting you, bro.
I know you do.
And hopefully, inshallah, we can carry this on. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
And Anthony Joshua, like, to be honest, mate, like, you took it L, but you know, bounce back.
You win some, you lose some, innit?
You win some, you lose some. You get me? Big up Liverpool. You know what I'm saying? Mo Salah, Egyptian king. You know what I'm saying? He's doing his thing out there. And big up the chat as well. Make sure you don't like and subscribe to this channel right now. Stop what you're doing. Like, subscribe, and make sure you don't support our brother Bigger Village. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Big up Beefy. I don't know if you're still there. You might be sleeping, but yeah, I'm out. I'm out. Big up.
One out there still, that knockout kind of knocked everyone out still.
Yeah, that knockout knocked me out too, fam. I'm quite like.
By the pie eating champion. Yeah, bro. You know what? Like, if you can hold hands here, then it sort of don't really matter what you look like. You know, if you got the hands, then you got hands. If you got the technique, you got the skill. You got the skill, cuz you could get knocked out by anyone right now.
No, everyone's jaw. Everyone's correctly, then you get knocked out.
You get sparked the right way.
You have to make sure you know how to block them blows, fam.
Trust me. Yeah, man. Damn, man. Yeah, I think Beefy got that as well, man. Like, everyone's sad now, innit? The man there, like, AJ is one of the man them, innit? Like, so, man want AJ to win and all that. They're like, can't lie, you get me? Like, I was hoping for that AJ Wilder sort of thing. AJ versus Tyson Fury and all that, fam. Like, right, differently right now, yeah. All the man that was ducking AJ are like, shh, damn, I shouldn't be ducking him, fam. I should have fighted him. Because Andy Ruiz won. You get me? But
It'd been a quick punch.
different fights.
Couple of mil under their belt. You get me?
I'll fight Andy Joshua for 6 mil.
I'll just go in there and dive. Fuck it. I'll just dive, man. Give me the meals, man.
When you feel one of them real blows, yeah, you'd be like, nah, man, fuck that, man. That's 6 mil. I'm just going to quickly lay down.
Shit, no, but I wouldn't go against Tyson. Fuck that. That knockout blow would probably kill me, fam.
Bro, AJ's going to beat you up harder than Tyson right now.
Yeah, today,
AJ's in his prime right now. There's some
definitely
cross training, madness, some boxing. Bro, we just held the L today. Still, I can't lie. Still, like it was 1 W, 1 L. You get me, like. Yeah.
Pick up the L's right now when the Jack Daniels.
Trust me, L's and Jack Daniels, man. Like, man. You know that, bro. There's some boxing dons. My man Butterbean. Remember that brother Butterbean? He didn't look like he could fight nothing. But he'll swing hands quickly and box you over real quick.
In boxing, you just have to know when, like, with a couple of victories, just like, circle.
Yeah, nah, it's like, boy, do you know what it is?
Once you get the mills,
this is why I rate Andy Joshua though, because like he's fighting people who he can actually lose to, not where he's guaranteed to win.
Yeah, that's where what's his name? Fucking.
That's where Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder and them, man.
Yeah.
You get me? The only brother I'll say that Deontay Wilder's definitely fought. The 2 dons that he definitely fought where he could have, might have definitely lost here was Tyson Fury and King Kong. What's his name?
That's like Mayweather.
King Kong. What's King Kong's name again?
Mayweather was fighting bare people. Mayweather was a good fighter. Don't get me wrong, but he's fighting bare people. Yeah.
Mayweather got one.
Yeah, man. Joshua needs to eat the hard food, man.
Mayweather knows to do Mayweather, but no one can ever talk shit. All very straight. He said, "I'm gonna knock you out."
Yeah, but Mayweather's got that super defense though.
Yeah.
It's like, boom, I can knock you out if you can't hit me.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You get me?
Yeah, of course.
Like, right, if you're swinging your energy to hit and you're not connecting, I think that's taking more energy than hitting and connecting. Because when you're hitting and connecting with the blows that you're trying to win, and the person's actually feeling the pain.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's about technique in fighting, isn't it? Not necessarily about the we used to like the Tyson days, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you don't really get that these days too much. It's about technique a lot.
That's what I was just trying to say. Still, like just as you said that, 90 for went overweight, but like we just saying there, man, it's technique, isn't it? Like it's technique, isn't it? If you got the techers and you got that lion's heart and you're hungrier than the other person, then boy, it's good. Yeah, man, let's reach this mud still. Like, can't lie, man. Boy, it's peak, man. You know what's mad though, yeah? Because your account's going up. 1 sec. Get me out to that. I'm gonna put you on mute for a sec, yeah? Yo, Yaga, yo. Yeah, man. AJ, bro. Right. Everyone's there, fam. It's peak still. Yeah, man.
The big brother's popped up nicely though. Summertime. No more time for these jeans. I got to take these jeans off. No more sweaty balls and all them things there.
I'm rocking shorts right now. Though.
Yeah, I got jeans, man. I got skinny legs though, man. I don't like to show them off too much.
Yeah. Anytime it's actually shorts weather from my shorts, guys.
Yeah, man. I got jeans, man. It might have a little hole in it, new squash, but I need to start. Just fuck it. I got skinny legs. Whack them out, man.
Yeah, man. But big up to everyone, man. Big up, all forget big up, and bun up, all forget bun up, and things that you get me, car.
But one question I don't understand is like how comes like girls can wear short skirts in any time of the weather?
Why?
Why? What is it?
They built that. I don't know, man. They're tough, you know.
Like certain times I see them in cold weather outside, and they're like just wearing short skirts, and I'm like, well, if I was to wear that, I would fucking freeze.
You got the gimmick, man. Party riders and tights.
It's something. You know, I don't know. I need to go read a book on that situation. Yeah,
man.
Don't understand that.
Man, tough still, but because bit up that. Yeah, man.
Big up to Bigger Belly, though.
Yeah, man. Big up Bible, man. Big up to Busy. You get me,
my dog. Long time. Quay back in the day. You get me? Way back in the day. Done,
man. Shout out, man, like Younger Ducky. Big up older Ducky as well, my brother as well. Walk on there. We're gonna get him on the show soon. He will jump on and all that with his moany self, his little points of view. He'll moan about stuff and all that. He gets to meet some of my moaning brethrens, fam. Yeah, man. Bro, yeah, man. You know what, cuz, yeah? I told you what to say, fam, like, but you keep violating. Yeah. Yo, peace to everyone in the chat. Yeah. We're gonna lock off. Yeah, everyone that's not at the like button, yeah, hit it up. Share with your people. Put it on your Facebooks, on your Instagrams and all them things there. Let the people them know Belly Vision's on the road. Doing something different around here. Yeah, we're trying to fix things around here. We call this one Fix Things, yeah. We're billing champions, man. Around here, we're billing champion. You get me? We're billing champion, we're not killing champion. We're billing champion, we're not killing champion. We're billing champion, we're not killing champion. Chicken. Can't let me. You get me? Just see. Yeah. I've got a quick piece that you can probably hear my heavy hands on the keyboard right now. And then
Really Vision, aka Really Vision. You get me? Really Vision. Real TV, fam.
Just trying to talk real talk out here, not just fake talk and Bible and bollocks. Nothing that you can't. Nothing that's not we say nothing untangible or out of reach. We don't want that that's out of reach. We want stuff to be
real topics, man. Reality. What's going on right now, fam?
Trust me, man. Yeah, man. Big up, all for big up, and we're done now. Yeah, it's